Boys! Good morning. Hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. It about to rain up in this bitch. I'm not even gonna lie. If it's like 75 here. It's perfect outside weather. It is a goddamn beautiful day, but it's humid as a motherfucker. It's like 75 and feels like 90 in this bitch. And also, what the fuck is happening here? Does he have a bag on his head? Nah, that is actually one of the craziest fits that I have seen so far. This is actually fucking S+ tier. That is absurd. This is getting me ready for Nin at TwitchCon so fucking heavily. Also, Nin, good morning. Oni, good morning. Kristen, good morning. Shiro, morning. Salty Wolf, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All my lurkers out there. Snow, what up? I hope you guys are having beautiful days. Nobody claimed first, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Somebody said first, but nobody claimed it. I'm just throwing that out there. Cops a new drip. I actually just got a package today. And it's not Tugs. Although, not looking like the worst. Anyways, I actually just got a package today as well. Got a few things in from a company that we have been ordering quite a bit through lately. I'm gonna maybe try to cop a little creator work with them, so to say. I think that might be a large opportunity for your boy. So now that I have enough drip to showcase a catalog and some pictures, I've got to take some semi-appealing pictures and be like, hey, I might be old, but that means I can afford your products. Sponsor me. We're gonna be there. That's some shirts, a couple sweaters, pants, and a pair of shorts. Shorts! Shorts. I'm not gonna lie. I think shorts can be valid. But I also don't think it's gonna be hot enough in San Diego in November to wear shorts. It's probably about to be like 70, 75, I think. Probably a little bit humid, but... You ever encountered the... Is that the Chocos? Or the Chocos, like the Chocobos? Wait. No, what is this? What is the lore of this? Is there an entire faction of transmog demons that I haven't actually interacted with yet? Cause I'll be real, fuck yeah. Can use it, Jim, can use it in summer. Oh, you talking like basketball shorts? Or are you talking like, cause hear me out, my basketball shorts are different than like my athletic shorts are different than my actual like shorts. I got like golf shorts, I got basketball shorts, which are different materials. And then from there, I also have like my actual, you know, wearer shorts. Carla, thank you for the 380-day streak. This is Tug. Tug says hello. Tug got pretty for you today. Just in case, you know, just in case you wanted to see Tug. Tug thought that he could show up and greet everybody. This man was actually standing here and I just started recording him. He's just doing his own goddamn thing. What are the odds? This is just some dude working from home right now, day trading, making like fucking 250K a year right now. Just straight up. What are the odds? This is some man like fucking making bank. Maybe like upper management at a Fortune 500 company. Just hanging out. The chest here. Wait, you see the backpack too? He got the backpack that's dancing as well. It just keeps getting worse. It never gets any better. Everything is terrible or amazing depending on how you look at it. But it is an all-around performance here no matter where you're going. Backpack is unlocked. Bro, the backpack is fucking killing it out here. Look at that shit go. It's even got the googly eyes. It's wild. Absolutely remarkable. I have 3 out of the 6 ascendant pieces I need for the legendary medium world vs. world armor. I'm getting there. Wait, so how get legendary world vs. world armor? Because yesterday I got my gloves taken care of. So 07 gloves are done. We're up tremendous. I ain't gotta worry about that shit anymore. In terms of my ascended pieces, swag like Caillou. Swag like Soldier Boy. We're up tremendous, right? This, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. The main character. God fucking damn it, bro. I see enough main puns when I'm driving down the street looking at businesses, dog. Why? Unless you are Cooper Flag, I need a name change. Jesus fucking Christ. Only Cooper can have main puns at this point. I see enough of it with local businesses, my guy. Jesus Christ. Bro, it's like mainly everything out here, and they just throw the E in. If it's groceries, there's an independent grocer that's like mainly groceries. If there's a fucking collectible store, it's like mainly collectibles. If there's a fucking shoe store, it's like mainly shoes. Bro, I swear to God, the number of like mainly dope flower type dispensaries that I've seen. Oh my God. Oh my God. But it's not a pun, I am from Maine. I'm also from Maine. So I see too much of it. This shit has consumed me. The main event. No, honestly, Carla, people were calling Cooper Flag the main event. Like, yeah. 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 Darren's, what up, big dog? Time to feed in PvP. Listen. My team does the feeding. I try to support them. But as Abraham Lincoln said, you can take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, right? And I bring the water directly to my horses, and sometimes those dumb fucks end up drowning themselves in it. So I'm just throwing that out there. I do what I can on a daily basis, and sometimes I feel like a teacher in school that needs a few extra credentials. That was Confucius. No, I think you're confused. Abraham Lincoln was fully in his right mind when he said that. And please don't try to detract from one of the fucking goats. Abraham Lincoln actually brought the streets together and was genuinely one of the realest motherfuckers to ever be out there. He probably had the pass. Regardless, Darren's, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. I hope the stream was phenomenal. Raiders, if you haven't been here before, my name's Dusty. I just started up stream today. I usually start up sometime around 2 p.m. I say 2 p.m. to get you guys in here, but I'm always a little bit late. Just smidge. It's like there's a certain element of like mystique that comes from if I keep you guys waiting a little bit. Some days it's 4, some days it's 2:30. One day it was like 1:30, and everybody was confused as fuck. All of my pre-stream chatters were just confused as hell. So, you never really know, but I've streamed over 1,100 days in a row. I usually stream 8+ hours a day. So I'm quite literally always here. Came into Guild Wars about a month ago, and have not left yet, and I don't really plan to. I currently play a very supporty Lumi, Luminary Guardian, for those that don't know. Dusky, thank you for following. Appreciate you, John. So, my interests are World vs. World, SPP, raids, frackies, whatever the hell Tug has going on here. I've actually added this to my list of things I'd like to do in Guild Wars. So we've got some new objectives today, but pretty much everything that the game has to offer, I'm just kind of embracing the shit out of it, you know what I mean? So I've been dividing up my time as much as I can throughout the day. We yap a lot about basketball and whatnot, just general sports. The USA really did okay in soccer. And I think good enough to warrant calling it soccer in at least a few countries. I'm not gonna lie. We did what we could out there. So, what the Jamski was just dancing on screen? That's Tug. Tug the fucking goat. Tug came to say hello to everybody. Tug just wants you guys to have a good ass day. And Tug just wants to be here for you. And Hoofsy, let me tell you what. You're coming to TwitchCon with us, buddy. You better get ready for this. You're gonna see a lot of this, my dog. A lot of this. And then you're also gonna see the furries on the leashes. So, like, you just gotta get ready, bro. I swear to God, like, you might have to go full Final Fantasy 14 to prep for TwitchCon. This shit's mild, bro. I pulled up. I saw him out here, And like the last 2 years at TwitchCon, I swear to God, bro, I turned and I was like, oh, hey, what's going on here? I just popped over, bro. This wasn't even out of the ordinary. I just wanted to see who was dancing. I wanted to see what was going on. Because the World Wars War legendary armor comes from Triumphant Heroes armor, reward track, and a lot more steps. The a lot more steps is kind of ass there, if I'm being honest. Although it gives me a lot to grind for. But I feel like I'll probably just keep blasting and then eventually work on it. My goal is to get my full setup to Ascended in the first place, because right now, I still need a back piece, which will be easy to get. I know, go pick berries or whatever. The berries don't fight back. That's not satisfying. It's not satisfying. I'd rather do just about a million other things. Who we buffing out here? Good day. So then I need to get shoulders, and I need to do my weapons. I'm getting relatively close. Make a back piece in the Mystic Forge. Berry sucks. Fucking thank you. Holy shit. Wait, so how make back piece in Mystic Forge? What's the process for that? Just fractal shit? Or where are we looking there? Because I've heard that it's like buy multiple different back pieces from multiple vendors or some bullshit like that. Buy the mats. Okay, word. Some PvP shit? Wait, some PvP shit. And then forge. Oh, that's easy. That's easy as hell. Quiver of 1,000 arrows. Is there a specific track? And is it SPP? Just buy the mats. Oh, I literally can just buy all of them? Like on the trading post? How much are they? That makes a lot of sense. I have, as of right now, 235 gold at my disposal. Now, I could also sell some... Don't mention the inventory. I just ran a raid last night. I didn't have time. I didn't. It's about 39 gold. Oh, that's easy as fuck. That's easy as fuck. And then I also have collateral. So effectively, I got a ghostly infusion from the second to last raid that I did. So worst case scenario, I can pop this bitch out, and then I can just pawn it. I can go full crackhead if I really need to for something, and then I can just like, you know, try to get it back later, buy it back if it ever dips. Blotto, what up, brother? I fucked up a bit in that raid, but we did force through, so it works. Nin, it's okay. We expect you to fuck up in every form of content that we ever do. We fully plan around that. So like, we never actually like, how do I say this? Expect you to perform. So yeah, don't mention it, dude. Don't mention it. We're just happy that you showed up and put in some effort. We really needed the 10th body there. So you did your job. You pressed a couple buttons for the bombs on the platform thingy. Yo, there may or may not be tech to not get a singular bomb. So if you watch my VOD of that fight, I'm talking to chat, watching Streg get his ass kicked by firewalls, watching you guys panic from the bombs, and I'm just sitting there chilling. So there's an ad that spawns during that fight. I don't remember exactly which ad, what the name of the ad is, but it's the ad that spawns during the small ad phase, and it has a ranged weapon. And then it puts the bomb on the closest person in our group to that ad, from what we could gather. So you can almost like force the bomb, and typically it'll go on the person that's flak tanking, which we have somebody running around the outside in a circle, right? And that's Streg. And so usually he'll get it. But I find where that ad is, and I deadass, I'll move away, dog. I literally keep somebody in between me and the ads at all times, so I don't have to do jack shit that fight. It's actually beautiful. The first two I didn't even throw, the third I dropped at my feet. No, that's okay, man. That's okay. Giannis airballed 2 free throws back to back one time. Everything can be salvaged still. It's perfectly okay, big dog. Now you know. Christoph Hartmann is the New World guy. Christoph Hartmann was one of the, not just New World, but like AGS higher ups. Now, there have been rumors that back in February, I believe, he vacated his position. And I'm not sure where he's been going. He did? Yeah, what? Why? What's the Christoph Hartmann news? What's the Christoph Hartman news? He's gonna be in charge of a Ubisoft section now. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. What's he actually, like, going to be in charge of? Also, who wants to do some SPP? Because we got PP Rush to look forward to. And they just give us free shit. I'm be completely real. Bonus events, PP Rush. Roller Beetle Racing, no! Alright, we might have to get some people Roller Beetle Racing as well. But, we gotta hit some PvP Rushington, my boys. What is this? Obsidian Weapons. I'm assuming that's just a skin.
Quickly.
League tickets. Which I think league tickets are used to buy some rewards. You get a finisher choice box. Shards of Glory, which honestly, kind of a fat amount. League? No league. No league. No league. It doesn't say silver rank entry ticket. It's not for you. Getting the section that has division in it. Oh, well, I mean, at least it's not killing anything that's, like, actually valid. You know what I mean? At least that's not really a heartbreaker. Sorry to any division enjoyers out there. But, I mean, I've heard of worse scenarios. Like, they may just be... That's me! Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Anything with Christoph Hartman, I would honestly never touch. His decision making is some of the worst just in human history. Keep in mind, I will solo queue this bitch if I have to. My gut sank. Yeah, actually, that's kind of a death sentence, bro. Christoph Hartman is quite literally like the gaming devil, I think. Quite possibly one of the worst choices for any company to put in charge of things, in my opinion. He was a 2K co-founder, I believe it was, and one of the executives of 2K. And then when he went to Amazon, one of the reasons why Amazon games moved on so quickly from so many different, not so many different titles, but titles that may have had life left in them, is because Christoph Hartman was very communicative that he thought Amazon Games was a larger-than-life company like Amazon was. And in his words in an IGN interview, they're not out there to try to do some cute game development, and anything less than larger-than-life wouldn't be interesting to them. So, I don't know what the Division's player base is looking like, but Christoph Hartman's mentality is legitimately... And this is a quote from Christoph Hartman. Fail faster, and then go on and on until you find the right thing. My brother in Christ, he's literally just throwing fucking darts at the wall. The only thing is, before every dart that he throws, he's ripping a fucking crack pipe, spinning around in a chair 6 times, and then doing a fucking handstand and throwing them with his feet. It's fucked up. Dumb question about how important is being in a guild in Guild Wars 2? Depends on what you want to do. Honestly, guilds tend to serve the most purpose, I would say, on like the PvP side of things for World vs. World. There are very much so benefits to being in like a social guild, even if you're a PvE player. But a lot of the PvE content you can find, you know, random groups for. The player base is pretty active, especially with anything open world if you're looking to do world bosses or shit like that. You can definitely operate pretty independently in Guild Wars 2. So it's one of those where, you know, you can absolutely just post up with a group of people and do everything with that group of people if you're in a really active guild. Or you can just kind of do your own thing, float along, and when you want to interact with people, you can, you know, do what you need to and then go your separate way without too much of an obligation, so to say. It's a really nice hybrid, but you'll find, even if you're solo, and you're not in a guild, there is a lot of high-end content that will bring you in contact. Whoops, in contact with other players in the first place. Or actually, thank you for following. There is a lot of content that'll bring you in contact with other players in the first place, but you're not exactly forced to that entire extent. You know what I mean? In the way that some games, it's just completely inaccessible if you're not in a guild. It's not really like that. You can even find raid groups and shit. At the end of the day, it's a 13, nearly 14-year-old game that has like a huge content catalog, has many players that are very open to teaching, sometimes too open to teaching and offering feedback. And honestly, that's one of the greatest things about Guild Wars, and also one of the worst things about Guild Wars is that people genuinely love helping so much that sometimes it's a little overwhelming, but there's a ton that you can actually do over here, even if you're just soloing. So just go fuck about playing with friends, because it put me in a different tier from them. Oh, for World vs. World? Yeah, that's the large benefit of guilds. So within World vs. World, right, you have what are called battle guilds, and once a month at the end of the season, everybody will get reassigned, or you can declare a battle guild, and that battle guild will keep you in with everybody that you want to play with. So within our battle guild, we have 113 active members. So not that we have those like online all the time, but effectively within our battle guild, we have anybody that wants to World vs. World with us sign up. So out of our 210 in guild, we have, you know, over half of those people signed up to World vs. World with us, which is pretty sick. So as we go into World vs. World, we typically find pretty solid participation from our people. But right now, since we're still new, we really enjoy running around with other commander tags that know a lot, so we can kind of take some notes. So former roaming is probably very fun if you don't fuck with Zergs. Oh yeah, just roaming around in World vs. World. Just play something that's bunkery, solo-y, has that 1v1 kill potential. Do not play a full support luminary if you're roaming around. If you've seen it, you've seen it. You can eventually kill people, but it's not a fun fight. Even if you win a fight as a support luminary in a 1v1, it doesn't quite feel good. It's one of those motherfucker, why didn't you just leave this alone at any point in time? It's like an 8-minute altercation. They have to be a class that is not a bunker build. Lumi meets Lumi in Rome. God, I hope the other one that I meet is a DPS so I can just let him kill me. That's all I can hope for, dude. If I'm roaming anywhere, it's probably a mistake. I'm probably just on autopilot yapping with chat and running around, right? And if I get caught out from actual roaming builds played by good players, there's this element of like, I'm gonna just see how long I can actually survive this time, you know what I mean? There's sometimes that, or eating. Hear me out. I only eat during massive pivotal team fights. That's not roaming, that's just not paying attention. That's just poor timing. But in all fairness, spicy shrimp ramen. Like, do you blame me? If there is spicy shrimp ramen, would you just pass that up? He's AFK during fights confirmed. Bro, hear me out. If I stability and I protection, then I realistically have enough time for one bite until stability gets ripped or used up, and then I stability again. I chew for a good, you know, 30% uptime. I'm kidding, by the way. Far past 30%. What the hell? Is that the stuffed animal mount? Oh, it's large. That does not look comfy. That does not look comfy at all. Looks like it would irritate my skin. I have very sensitive skin. I know that may be hard to believe, but like, I don't know, I get rashes and shit easy. I'm allergic to a lot of stuff, apparently. Not in like a bad way. It has mice on it. That's fucking crazy. It's actually collecting fucking bodies as it goes. That is wild, actually. Holy shit, what a nice touch. Literally just killing and collecting the mice as it goes. Wild. Did see the how long can I can survive when getting jumped by Rogue and Ashes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, listen. Sometimes too many Guardians, so I'll switch real quick. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. You can always just switch back after Q as well. I don't know if that's regarded as like scummy or what. But like, bro, one time I played against like a 4 Necro team. I actually wanted to fucking die. I genuinely like, we got swapped on. There were only 2 Necros, and I looked again, and then there were 4 Necros. I genuinely was furious. I don't think I felt anger like that in this game at any point in time until then. I had my whole like, why the fuck are we allowed to swap in the pregame lobby debate with people. I was like, what the hell is this? So you become evil and become a DPS. See, that's one thing about Guild Wars. Since you can swap in the pregame lobby, if you're making a serious push or anything like that or trying to sustain, it does provide some benefit to not just be, you know, a one trick, right? Even if it's just multiple builds on a Guardian, or you have a Guardian and then something else that kind of covers the antithesis of what your Guardian covers. You know, you have a main and an alt to swap back and forth from, something that can help the team, something that can side point, scrap, maybe a bunker build. There's a lot to bounce around with, and I think playing matchups and ranked pushes, it's fucking crazy. It's like if I draft a Dota 2 lineup for my team, and then I get counterpicked during the draft, but I can just switch immediately back, and I can repick, and I can counter their counter. It's fucking wild. So then you just end up with this weird, like, everybody sits and swaps and shit until the match is about to start. It's really weird. Huge balance patch, I think, at the 12th. Yeah, I mean, in terms of what's gonna change in World vs. World, hear me out. Maybe some DPS stuff, but support slots don't change at all. Support slots just stay the same in World vs. World comps. It's still a Druid healing. It's still a Troubadour in support slot 1. And then it's still either a Lumi or a Firebrand in support slot 2. And then you still have a strip and you still have a DPS. Vert gets pretty cooked because of the unblockable loss. I did some research and there's just not gonna be enough uptime potential with the unblockable to make it meaningful in any way, shape, or form. So Vert from an offensive like strip potential, just because it's projectile based, you have 20 Verts. I have 1 shield. I win the trade. G fucking G. So effectively, Vert is going to be hit very hard. Pump Spellbreaker is getting buffs. What about the fucking blade thingy? Sorry, I'm new. The thing that nobody plays right now. Blade Sworn, yeah. The thing that nobody plays right now because it feels clunky as all fuck. That supposedly does a metric fuckload of damage all the time when it's able to. Now having fluidity that brings in the potential to slap the ever-loving hell out of people? Because hear me out. Just as I went to redo my gloves. That sounds kind of nice. So, effectively, bro, every time we do push, it's like a 5-second match, but I'm gonna vote for push. I might just be fucking myself up. I might just be an actual idiot, but like... Whatever. Whatever. It's a 45-second match or it's a 12-minute match. Nothing in between. It is either the best combat that we will have today, or this is going to be very quick. Now, I can probably tell you if it's going to be painful or painless. Simply off of this. No Necros, we win. Wait. Fuck! Why is there always a Necro? God damn it. I counter Necros? Yeah, but Necros counter me. It just makes me have a bad time. Like, hear me out. At that point, I don't even give a fuck if we win. All I know is that that little piece of shit's gonna follow me around the entire arena. Hey, try getting good. Bro, I'm gonna start kicking him in his nuts if he comes near me. I don't fucking know what else to do. I go Contemplation of Purity. I've filed restraining orders. I even try to blow the whistle. And nobody even pays attention. I yell fire. Bro, they just follow me. It's fucking weird, man. I hate it. Like, I don't even mind Thief players as much as I do Necro players in this. I think my hatred for rogues in most games has been dispersed into Necro hatred. It's just such an unfun thing to play. It's literally blue-black in Magic the Gathering. It is, I don't care if I win, I care if the enemy doesn't enjoy their time, and I hate that shit. Like, I would rather, I think, fight 5 bears on a team than fight 3 Necros. Also, I should have pre-stacked that. Like, I would rather shower with Tug than get involved on that side of things, man. I ain't even about to lie. I just don't enjoy the Necro side of things, like, whatsoever. We need to get on point a little bit. perhaps. I feel as though that could be something that we can get into here. And maybe get a kill or two. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. You are absolute chads, absolute legends. We walk up. And then we must get on point and get a little bit of tick going, my lads. Because we can definitely stand and contest this. Hit me, please. My good men. I appreciate you so much. You are an absolute legend. I heal everybody. I gotta get out of this shit. Because that is going to be super scary if we don't. But we keep toes on point always, boys. Starring with Tug doesn't sound like a bad thing compared to Necro. Tug looks like a nice guy, bro. I'll be completely real. He wasn't dancing for him. He was dancing for us. Is there an option to one button cast, ground cast? Oh yeah, you bet your sweet fucking bippy there is. Brother, you imagine how much I'd be complaining if there fucking wasn't? Oh my god. Oh, I'd be going absolutely psycho without that shit. Excuse me! My good man! Can I interest you in fucking chilling for a second? I just don't understand why this violence is what we always resort to. My good men, there is a way where we can make this work as comrades, as colleagues, and as lovers. I don't have a heal for like a fucking fortnight out here, dog. Everything's fine. I have enough. We ball. Nobody dies. You just stay on top of me for like 2 seconds. And then we're good. Uh-oh. That's not good, actually. That might be one of the worst things to ever happen to me. I'll be completely a buck with you. Everything is terrible. I went into that without stab, and it may have unironically cooked my shit so incredibly hard. I'm not quite sure. Sir! That's absolutely tragic. I probably should have just died faster. I went to get a cast in on you guys when there were 3 super low, and that shit unfortunately got... Oh, wait, you guys are fucking legends. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Everybody walk up. I give you all the buffs that you may ever need. And then we cook. They will not get us twice. And if he gets me twice... Yo, we gotta get the point, guys. I don't know what y'all doing with the scale shot over here, but I'm leaving you. We're just kind of like... We're neglecting the point. Like a single mother does when there's a concert in her locale. To her child. We need to actually pay some attention to it. Or it's gonna grow up with very rough tendencies, I think, overall. And I don't have a lot of counter for this, my guys. I'm not even about to lie. I'm kind of in trouble out here. I wish there was more that I could do, but like, I effectively have nothing for this. And they have too many CCs. Not too many CCs. They had too many condies for me to... Actually, the condies haven't been that bad. It's primarily just... I think the Dragon Hunter is probably the thing that's giving us the most issues. If I'm being completely real. Sirs? Please. Please, please, please. I need you to fucking chill. I just need you to relax. Because I can't stand on this. I'm gonna try to give you guys what I can. But I might just be full cooked out here. I'm gonna try to get point going somewhere. Where's such an option? You give me 0.2 seconds, my goat. It is... I don't remember where it is, but I can find it for you. I can absolutely find it for you. Boys, we have arrived. Now, we play as team, and we establish our dominance. And through establishing our dominance, we shall prevail like no other. I think we might be cooked. But, we're gonna let it try. We're gonna give it the old college effort. We're gonna see what we can do. And perchance, try to get a little... Ow. Yeah, I just got my shit kicked in by that gale shot. That man's just free casting on the outside. We might be able to get an X here, though. Perchance? Perchance? No. That's so sad. Bro, that gale shot's cooking my shit. Like, he is hitting me from... like, Steph Curry range pretty much unbothered. And that's given us a little bit of an issue. I don't even really think it's their Necro that's doing much. So, Mr. Merkington. I'm not gonna have time to... Oh, it's ground targeting. So, right in that first menu to where I scrolled down, you actually saw it right before I closed out, but it's the ground targeting ability there. You can go there, and then you can put it on an instacast. Everything's fine. You guys are okay. We chill, we ball, we floss, we sauce. I absorb projectiles for everybody until Mean Man is done with his casting. Maybe Fortnite? We actually did get a pretty nasty Fortnite off there. I don't think we're holding it, dude. We might be able to out-team fight them. I get a little scared. Because I have a pretty substantial feeling. We can? Yeah, we just need to kill their Gale shot early.
Apes together.
And then I think off of that, we vibe. Yo, Velcro. Thank you for 5 months, big dog. I appreciate you. You're an absolute fucking legend. What are you up to on this beautiful day, my dog? We're fine. We'll get heals out here. We'll keep Aegis up for you guys. I got some projectile boom booms. Uh-oh. This is slightly less than ideal. We're fine. Maybe just dip back for a little bit of a heal. And then find my way. Uh-oh. Getting absolutely diffed by a mechanist. Was that even a mechanist? Do they have a mechanist? Yeah, they have a mechanist. God fucking damn it. PvP rush. PvP rush, brother. And let me tell you, we found one of those push matches where it's actually not the worst. If I'm being honest, their Scourge is annoying as fuck. I hate Necros in every way, shape, form, capacity. Like, I want you to know, Necros... Oh, God. I just stood in DH trap to try to buff you guys. That was a little bit aggressive of me. I'll be completely a buck there. Cotton Bones are annoying. Not such good classes. I have a couple strong ones. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the largest thing here is that there's a Gale shot that's frying our shit. Yo, Warhite. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you. Much love. You hate me? I hate your choices. I hate the person that you become. You know what I mean? I feel like you could make better choices overall. Ain't no way he got back up. That is a goddamn tragedy if I do say so myself. Try to stay near me at least a little bit and we might be able to make something happen. I just don't have a ton for you guys to actually help out with. And I'm not gonna lie, I just busted my contemplation on jack shit nothing. Careful of the DH drop. Cause that shit's kinda hurting us. That last fight, I stood in it to try to get a power out to you guys. Bro, I got my shit shredded. I got my shit absolutely shredded. Really swallowed to amalgamate for the team. Yeah, I feel like just a little bit of like jumping above. I feel like with amalgam, I can throw buffs on you and then you jump in and just annihilate squishies on the back line. Anytime I've played with an amalgam, I really enjoy it actually. I'm Power Necro, boss, I spin a win. Okay. Like, Power Necro is less annoying than just General Condi Necro. I will absolutely admit that. The thing is, it's still Necro. Like, at the end of the day, it is still a Necro. And I feel like that requires a very specific type of person to play. And it's not a good type of person. It's not the type of person that I would, you know, want to call a close friendo or anything like that. I don't have my res for this. It's slightly unfortunate. I might have to get back and play this with you. Maybe we can get the X here before they get him up. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's very less than ideal. But I went in without stability for half a sec.
Red team has gained an advantage.
We should have just kept going. What about a boon strip, healer, scourge? I hate everything that strips boons. My entire existence is depending on my boons to be up for very specific times. And I have to show my hand before the Necro does. I have until 8 p.m. tonight to refund the tickets. Probably refund, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't necessarily think that Lil Wayne is gonna put on a banger show that we, you know, are inherently going crazy about. I have a feeling it's actually gonna be quite a... I don't want to say this, but probably like a not good show overall. I worry a little bit about that side of it, you know? And I feel like we could probably just play the odds that for, you know, the amount of money that we spend on our tickets, that we could probably find a better concert to go to, you know? Bro, that CC combo is kind of crazy. So is Mechanist just kind of like a meme CC? Necro steal your pacifier when you were a kid or something? I was walking down the street one time, and a necromancer raised 6 skeletons, brought them around me, took my backpack, stole one of my shoes, called me a bitch, and then fucked my mom. Ever since then, I have had a very strict hatred for everything Necro. No, I just don't like things that counter me. Call me fucking crazy for that. But like, the things that are actively direct counters to me make me sad. I want to live uncountered. Aren't you a Necro player in anything not Guild Wars 2? No, I play summons in ARPGs, but not in PvP stuff. Because in ARPGs, it's basically like playing with you guys. So effectively, in whatever game that I'm playing, I really like to have my little minions doing all of my work. In some games, it's MMOs, so it's you guys that are doing all of my hard work while I just sit here and, you know, I buff. In ARPGs, I have my actual minions do all of my work for me while I sit here and talk to you guys. It's, you know, it's a delicate balance in things. So I still have a minion build over here. I'm basically just an Orobot to the minions, and then we just dispatch you guys to go do all of the bidding for us. What's worse, Necro or Rogue and Ashes? Thief here still as bad as Rogue? Oh god, no, Thief here is nowhere near as bad as Rogue and Ashes. The thing about Rogue and Ashes is that Ashes had a very slow time to kill comparatively to this. Now, Guild Wars can have very slow TTKs when you have proper group compositions and buffs are up and healing's going out. It can almost become stalemates. But with a slower time to kill, and with Ashes Rogue having a lot of movement, a lot of disengage, a lot of resets, a lot of healing, you would effectively just be able to whittle resources down. And with Guild Wars, one thing a lot of people don't talk about is that you don't have mana to worry about. So you don't have that level of like mana management. In Ashes, Rogue could drain all of your mana, which was a primary resource for literally every single build. So Rogue just countered effectively you being able to play the game. Over here, Thief can catch you out of position, and there are cheeky like one-shot Thief comments. Or not, Jesus Christ, I was reading Omega. One-shot Thief builds and stuff. Gonna go on Amalgam now. Hold on. One spot, SPB. But there are like big bursty, one-shotty, glass cannony Thief builds, but even then, those are, you know, deal-withable type shit. Necro is unfun. It's the way I can put it. Necro is meant at its core in PvP to just take away people's enjoyment of the game and make it so they cannot play at an elevated status. Thief isn't like a rogue though in Guild Wars 2. No, it plays very differently. And I think with Guild Wars 2 in nature, it's kind of like hard to have a true rogue because of the pace of combat, where you have faster TTK, yes, but you also have a ton of crazy movement. You have a lot of classes that can just zip around the map at any point in time. And there's a ton of, you know, playmaking potential with that. And rogues typically being slow and creepy and stealth, it doesn't really like, I don't know, their stealth over here is far different than a rogue stealth. The stealth over here, I've seen it played a lot more similarly to a Smoke of Deceit in Dota than I see it played as like an individual rogue stealth, you know what I mean? Sword Dagger, Shortbow Daredevil is probably the closest thing to a rogue. And I feel like we probably see effectively none of those bad boys. Because I don't even see many Daredevils on my daily basis. Does that mean cats, necros, the redheaded stepchild, or like the Black Ops? Okay, well, hear me out. Just on the record, Black Ops would have no different treatment than any of the other ops in Cats with Apps. Don't try to frame that shit. I swear to God. Listen, redheads, yeah, fuck them. But listen, the Black Ops are just as valuable as every single other op in Cats with Abs Grenade, or Warhite. We will, God, you two, I always confuse you two. It's all just blowy uppy war terms. I'm convinced you two are like cousins or something. Anyways, called me out. I said your name in an airport. I thought I was dead. I was doing a stream in an airport before I took off for one of my flights, just like a little catch-up stream in the corner of the airport off by myself. Thank God, by the way. And this motherfucker comes in the chat and he's like, yo, Dusty, and I'm like, yo, grenade, and then I'm like, oh, fuck. Dude, I was actually terrified in that moment. Some of the most scared that I have been in my life was after saying, yo, grenade in an airport. I was like, great, I'm not gonna be able to get on my flight. Gonna get fucking tackled. Probably strip searched. And then I said it louder. Wait a minute. Do you know if there's any newly launched server in any MMO? I think MO2 just did some fresh start shit. I believe. Oh, also Merc. I found? Yeah, you better. So, effectively, you have instant, fast with range indicator, or normal. And then I like instant, if I'm being honest. The one thing with instant is if you're someone that loses your cursor a lot, you have to be careful not to. But instant literally saves you a keystroke on everything. And the confirmation on it's just, like, super smooth. I love instant. Probably wouldn't do anything other than instant. Just, you know, since I got used to playing with it. But, personal preference on that shit. Instant specific, get used to it. Yeah, it just saves you time on every single input, and that adds up. That's literally, like, over the course of a fight, that's seconds saved. Literally seconds saved. Only class I'm not use instant on is a spear LE for on release. Why on release? I hate on release. It just feels slow after playing instant. But if there's an actual combo purpose for it, then that can be good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring my coffee out real quick before we start the queue because I know we're gonna get instant queue if I end up there. MO2 Vaggled. Or sorry, Mortal Online 2. My bad. Rebuilding my Scourge to strip as many boons as possible from the most amount of people's life skills, so I may need your bust in World of World. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you're playing a Scourge in WoW, like in World of World, you want to just strip. That's all we need you doing. The rest of the group, you'll have a Troubadour and a Guardian and a Druid in your group for buffs. You just strip. Every single strip that you can bring in is important, so we can just keep getting their buffs off, and then we'll be rebuffing you. So, all right, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta bring out my coffee. Good day. Hiya. So much bullshit on my screen in World Wars World, and that shit goes MIA. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. You may not like this. Cursor contrast. High. Losing your cursor in World vs. World. Screen a little too chaotic. Is your cat making too much noise? Stomping around all the time, driving you crazy. Fell got it. Yes. Okay, so anyways, you need cursor contrast. So, you just turn this bitch on high. And let me tell you what, you literally will never lose your cursor, bro. I could close my eyes and I can tell where my cursor is. Middle of the screen. Top right. Top left. Down. Top middle. Bottom middle. Brother, you literally don't even need to, you don't even need to see to know where that fucking cursor is. It's actually a different level of cursor control. Now my grandmother can play. That's what I'm saying, man. You don't need fucking Neuralink to cure blindness. You just need cursor contrast. This is it. Brother, I might start the wave of people playing high cursor contrast because, hear me out, if people unironically drop the ego, this is advantageous to have. I'm going to be completely a buck. It may make you look like an old person, but this is a beneficial thing to use in PvP and in combat. People just don't want to use it because you look like an old person. But this cursor is actually worthwhile. Everybody says, man, I wish my cursor was, you know, more visible. Oh, I'll get an add-on to make my cursor more visible so I can make it pink. Pink ain't gonna help. You know what's gonna help? Having a fucking UFO on your screen at all points in time. This is like, brother, this shit'll catch your attention. I'm pretty sure they put it on the outside of the screen instead of the inside. Everyone's more visible cursor till the UFO shows up. That's what I'm saying. Everybody literally bitches, I lose my cursor, I lose my cursor, I lose my cursor. But when the creative suite of the game provides you with a solution to literally never lose your cursor, out of nowhere, it's not aesthetic. Listen, man. ArenaNet makes it very clear they solve problems. And, hear me out. Hear me out. Maybe they're using an excavator to dig a 1 foot by 1 foot hole that's 6 inches deep. But listen, the problem gets solved. This may or may not be the TNT. Like 3 sticks to move a rock out of your yard. But let me tell you, it fucking works, baby. That rock is in a different area code now. Is it an add-on? No. Right in the base creative game suite. So, cursor contrast. I'll highlight it for you.
Blah, 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 blah.
So, you talking about me, you little shit? The fuck you say to me? You kiss your mother with that mouth? Fucking rat-ass kids, bro. Fucking nothing to do. Summer vacation kicked in. Fucking rats. I hate that kid, bro. I swear to God, parents don't teach respect in Tyria anymore. Gotta start slapping the shit out of these kids again when they start acting up, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. Back in my day, my dad used to send me into raids solo if I was acting up. And he wouldn't come bail me out either. He'd make me find my own way out. He said, you want to talk like a man? You want to act like a man? You can be a man. Got my ass kicked in those raids. Taught me some respect, unlike that little fucking shit over there. How are you? Be better if the youth of Tyria wasn't fucking degenerating. Sorry, I'm caught in RP mode. My bad. I'm actually doing quite well, dude. It's a beautiful fucking day. Beautiful day. We're currently discussing how the Unk tech for cursors in Guild Wars 2 may unironically be the greatest cursor in any creative suite in a game ever. And people just don't want to use this cursor because it is literally just, it's not aesthetically pleasing. And people will look and be like, oh my God, wait, this is an old person cursor. But bro, I don't lose my cursor. If the cops were doing sobriety tests with this cursor to follow, Motherfuckers could blow a 1 and still be perfectly fine. It's like follow the cursor with your eyes. Yo, we lit. You are not losing this bitch. If you lose this, you may or may not have early onset dementia or Alzheimer's, something like that. But I'm convinced with this thing, even somebody that has no memory whatsoever and wakes up like 51st dates type shit would still see this cursor and be like, oh, Guild Wars 2. Sick. I'm a luminary. I feel like this would trigger something. This is like a fucking Winter Soldier activation right here. You log in, you see this cursor as soon as you start up. Brother, 60-year-old men are timing out a fucking sub 100 on human benchmark. It's crazy. Crazy. How much HP do you have in World War Sword? Like 18.5 unbuffed. Go to check out MO2 if you want to play a real hardcore MO. Shit's popping off. Is MO2 through Steam? Or is it an independent launcher? I think it's through Steam, right? Steam? Brody, you got 2,500 players. So, like, hear me out. I'm glad that it's doing well with the fresh starts, but, like, I'm not comfortable saying 2,500 players. Oh, great. Whoops. I'm not comfortable saying 2,500 players is a pop-off. There's a fat queue. Okay, well, their lack of hosting players doesn't mean that the game's going crazy. If I have a queue to type in chat because there's one message in chat, that doesn't mean that chat's popping off. Like, hear me out. I'm happy that it's going well, but I'm having a ton of fun with Guild Wars. The odds of me just, like, dipping on Guild Wars right now, especially with the guaranteed future that Guild Wars has as a game, and then going over to anything else is such a low chance right now. But genuinely, I am glad that it's, you know, doing well. I'm very glad. Maybe later. Oh, yeah. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, I have so much Guild Wars on the future, you know, the future table, so to say, where I'm just like, oh, shit, you know, maybe I know exactly where my wall is going to go. Where I'm like, oh, you know, maybe at some point, if I get bored with Guild Wars, you know, while we're waiting for 3 to come out type shit, right? Then we can find ourselves, miss my first wall, that's an absolute tragedy. Then maybe we can find ourselves playing, you know, something else as a little bit of filler for a weekend thing here and there. Oh, excuse me. So sorry. Destroyed my coffee, had a little bit of a burp ski there for you. Anyways, wait, you got out of my heels there. I'm not even about to lie, that's slightly unfortunate. So yeah, I'm definitely not like, you know, never say never type shit. I'm not like, oh my god, I'm never gonna check that out. But dude, I'm just having so much fucking fun over here. And it's to the point where I'm actually like quite surprised. Oh, I'm in a bad spot here. I'm in a real bad spot. I have actually nothing for this engagement whatsoever. Unless I can live this long enough to get my heal off. Get a little bit. Oh my god! Oh my god, Nate, defend me, brother! Holy shit, just trust in thy neighbor. Oh my god. I have the greatest neighbors in history. I will defend my neighbor with everything I have. I shall heal him before I heal me. And together we shall be undefeated. We shall, oh my god, wait, we just destroyed that shit. Yo, my go. Holy shit. Bro, that's what I'm saying though, like playing with Amalgam just, sorry. Playing with Amalgam just feels nasty on this build. I feel like whenever an Amalgam tries to do anything, I just enable the ever-loving shit out of them. I got a wall behind them, you guys are good. Good day, sir. Can you fucking relax? Hold on, he doesn't have stability. Watch this. I love that shit, by the way. Actually, one of my favorite interactions that I can just boot motherfuckers like that. It's a really nice thing. I might be cooked here. We're in a bad spot, boys. We're in a real bad spot out here. Might have to get a little swifty up in this bitch. Might have to make a little bit of space out of not a lot of space. Oh my god, I just snapped some ankles off. Chat, we're going crazy. Fortnite! Oh my god. Brother, how does my wall taste? You just got an entire mouthful. My actual goat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Chat, I don't know what it is, but I got my fucking life vest on today. I am pretty sure I'm just slamming every bit of my life to the floor and somehow living to tell the tale. This is unfortunate. We have them tilting in chat already. Oh, he had stabbed for that. That's so tragic. When they start tilting in area chat, I feel like I've done my job incredibly well. And as soon as we had the fight down here where I ended up living and neighbor just started popping off, oh my fucking god, brother, that felt nice. I'm with you, You're fucking chilling. They don't touch you here. You just exist and you do whatever you'd like to. I have protection for you and all that. I'll get you some fucking heals out here. Maybe a little bit of damage even. We'll smack for a sec. Dope. I got you. Behind a tree. Yo, ain't no fucking way he just tried to pull that shit off. Motherfucking Kevin Durant hiding in a bush looking ass. I swear to God. What the fuck did I just witness, brother? Holy. That was the most conspicuous hideout that I have ever fucking seen. That is amazing. That man is zooming his shit away. You're fine. Just stay in. You guys don't die. If you die, I'll give you your money back. I'll get a full refund on today's purchases. Sir, I'd like to... Oh. I'm gonna just let you do your thing over here. I got people to buff Big Dog. I must help. Hello! Buffs are here. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Papa's here to help. Dude, this seems so insane. Acid refugees, Swiss Reformed Blood. We need the one game to reunite us. It's gonna be a next-gen MMO. Like, just very simply put, it will inarguably be one of the... Oh, he regretted the shit out of that, I think. It will be one of the next-gen MMOs. The only question is, which of the next-gen MMOs is it going to be, right? Is it going to be Guild Wars 3? Is that going to resonate? Is it going to be WoW Classic Plus or WoW 2.0 or something like that, right? There's a large element that people just simply don't know what it's going to end up as with the next generation within the next few years. And then Riot's just a complete wild card. We don't even know what the Riot MMO is going to be based upon. Well, we know the lore, of course, but systemically, right? We don't know if it's going to be explorative. We don't know if it's going to be heavily open world, instanced everything. We don't know if it's going to be one large, world, something that's sharded up entirely and layered to shit. We have no idea. But I feel like we are close. If the MMO world can hold out for a couple more years while these next gens are being made, right? And it's not to the point where I think anything outside of the massive MMOs, which, by the way, very few people talk about OSRS these days. How's OSRS doing? I know we have OSRS enjoyers in the chat. How is OSRS doing? Is it okay? Because I know they went through some monetization shit a while back. Healthy? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that'd be sad to see them fall. I consider them to be one of the Titans. OSRS is great. Good. Good. Okay, cool. So that's at least a bonus. That's living consistently. So how do people like sailing? Oh yeah, they brought in sailing relatively recently, and Minecraft also just added in the ability to sit down because they added in cushions. So now we're gonna see an entire different level of RP in Minecraft, which I really don't like the thought of. But also quite cool builds. So some cool shit going on there. Anyways, in the MMO world, I mean, shit. Y'all heard ESL? You farm out your sky scale? You silly goober. You think once I completed core story that I was going to go farm out more stuff? Bro, I just got my legendary gloves from... I am never losing this cursor. I'm bringing this shit into Guild Wars. I'm just putting this out there, dog. I am going to be the reason this cursor gets popularized here. I am going to rock this shit, and I understand that the MMO population is primarily over 40 years old. There are many people out there that aren't going to be showing their POVs that are like, damn, that shit's kind of nice. Wait, that actually makes sense. Dusty, where is that setting? If I did an exclamation cursor, people like that shit. You can get even higher contrast cursors using combat cursor add-on in Nexus. Hold on. Define higher contrast. Hold on. Take me on a journey here.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
The alchemist. Huge. Wait. Actual question. Unironically, could I theoretically use the cursor as a rangefinder all the time for all of my abilities? So if I had the add-on, could I... Oh, we weren't queued. That's my fault, gang. Could I basically make the circle around my cursor equivalent to X amount of units on the screen when I'm looking down? So say there's like, I don't know, a 900 or not 900 radius, sorry, like a 300 radius or something. We'll say a 240 radius or something. What's this one? 180. So have the cursor be that 180, so I could effectively use it as a rangefinder top down, like, okay, 180, 360, and then I have my units off of that. Nah, then I'm not using the add-on. That's what we need, though. We need the adjustable circle size, so we can use this as a fucking rangefinder. Literally just outer circle unit size, and then let us scale it up, so we could feel out what the AoE of an ability is. Say I'm dropping like a symbol of swiftness into a holy strike. It's a 180 on the symbol and a 240 on the holy strike. So being able to like cast and see the range of where one of those is going to be, or not like the range, but the radius of it, could be kind of nice. There is the range finder, or like the radius finder, rangefinder, I guess is the way to use it, in the cast options. But also, I think that's kind of buns. I also may be overcooking the cursor a little bit. You realize you can do that without quick cast, though? Right, but doing it with quick cast is sick. Plus, having a range check here would be nice. Because if I wanted to have something, say for like PvE validity too, right? If I wanted to make sure that my people were X amount of units away from each other, I could literally go top down and spot check that shit. If I wanted to, if I'm commanding in a fight, and there's another group over here and I need to make sure that we're a certain number of units, I could set my cursor to that. And then off of my cursor being that, I could keep my cursor in front of my character. And then as soon as we get to within a certain number of units, I start calling for spikes and shit. There's like low-key validity to that once you have the range. Now, you can also just learn the range yourself. But for new players, it kind of cook. And I also hate not having quick cast. I think anything cast to release or like confirm after press is... How do I say this? It makes me sad. It makes me sad. It just slows me down. I don't even know if I need like a higher contrast though. This might genuinely... There's quick cast. No, I know, that's what I'm saying. I use quick cast. But we're talking about like the cursor circle on high contrast. Go talk to the merchant for the rush event to get it started. Wait, do I need to go do this? You cannot use this right now. Use. I'm not in combat. I guess I'll go fuck myself. TP to me. Word! We'll break it this way. Is that going to... Is that gonna fuck with us? In terms of the queue? Yep. My bad. My bad, requeue us. Wait, are we good? Fuck! That sucks. My fault. So anyways, without cursors, are technically better, but I've been lazy to reinstall it. How do you get better than this? This shit's fucking huge. What do you mean? Wait, this guy? Okay. PvP Rush Entrant. So, in terms of PvP Rush, you can go to your achievements on your hero sheet, your character sheet. Go down here. The highlights are so easy. The tutorials are great. I feel like one of those IT walkthroughs in the early 2000s where it was like how to use Excel, and it goes up and it's like, yes, to add a column to your Excel spreadsheet. Go up here, And then it just has a highlight the entire time. This is informative as fuck. It's the closest thing I can get to a laser pointer for this bitch. So effectively, follow my cursor. Character sheet, achievements, bonus events, player versus player rush. So there will be different achievements that you can knock out, and you get rewards for completing those achievements. There are different tiers, and along the way you get track progress, you get PvP league tickets, you get shards of glory, more track progress, a finisher choice box, so you get a finisher of your choice, and just basically bonus shit for playing PvP. So basically play arenas, doesn't matter if it's ranked or not. I don't even know if it counts for ranked. Any PvP match, yeah, it counts for ranked, but you can play unranked if you want to. We've just been 5-stacking and unranked and just having fun with it. So honestly, it's participate in killing an enemy player, 5 players, 2 PvP matches daily, win a PvP match daily, and then Zafira in the back of this area. So if you're in Lion's Arch, you'll want to head down towards the Fractal area, or you can just go Fort Mariner waypoint. And then you'll talk to the vendor here. And then once you talk to Zaf, that'll, I think, get that achievement unlocked for you. So off of that again, just bonus events, player versus player rush. And then just go through all these. Off of this, you'll also get PvP rush champion points. And I think that gives reward track progress. So these are the points that you need for this. So effectively, you just play PvP. And you get bonus shit for playing PvP. Whether it's ranked, unranked, just free shit. So, cosmetics, I don't really know what else is too crazy off it. No, there is... The instant track progress is pretty nice to have. The shards of glory, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't know what to do with. And then the PvP league tickets are the things that are usually given through completing tourneys, I believe. Oh no, ranked. So you usually get those from completing rank stuff. Buy gear with and get legendary gear. Okay, word. So that's effectively what you're buying your shit with from SPVP. And how much does it typically take? Because on Be Real, I haven't done any ranked yet. Ranked as a support makes me want to, take a nap. Sometimes. Long nap. Long nap. It's like I slowly lose faith in my fellow... We have an antiquary in here? Okay. Dusty DPS Arc 1. Brother, that was the first 2 weeks of me playing. What do you mean? I played a Willbender. I literally came into the game and started playing Willbender. I played 2 weeks of Willbender before I started learning Lumi. Now, I'll probably make a DPS Lumi fuck around build at some point, but part of me also wants to make a super toxic strip build at some point in time. I've kind of thought about Ooga Booga Spellbreakering just for when I really tilt out and want to give people, you know, a very bad day. I really enjoy the thought of absolutely ruining their existence. Okay, so we had 2 swaps. So they swapped to Avert, and then that is... I don't remember what rep that is. Ritualist? What, for my strip class? The thing about Spellbreaker is it's warrior, so I can just go the entire time. I can just like scream into my mic for 8 hours. I'm playing Spellbreaker. Do you feel strong?
Hold on to your points.
Motherfucker, I didn't precast the swiftness again. Or the god damn it. Gosh frickin' dang it. Mediocre. Oh, fair. Fair. I mean, I feel like Spellbreaker just does really well when it has some setup, no? Onward and upward, my soldiers! That was not what I wanted to start out with. I'm not gonna lie, that wall, I wanted that to go on height. And I was not aware of my actions and what their implications would be. When the lights were the brightest, they outshined me just a little bit. I ain't even about to lie. That's okay. Everything's fine, and I think we still win the fight. I think they kind of overcommitted on me early. Because I still have great healing. I'm playing my life out. Get fucked. I'm playing my life out here like a goddamn madman. I'm be completely a buck there. I'm just trying to hide behind walls. He got Fortnited trying to get to me. That's so crazy. I feel like I just have to see 6 steps ahead all the time. Wait, did I just get that kill? What a good fight. What an actually insane fight, man. 12k hit, Jesus. Excuse me. I think I got hit for like 100k that fight. I ain't even about to lie, bro. I was just getting aped on by a couple of their lads. Grim, I'm with you. You're chilling, you're chilling. You vibe here, big dog. Fortnite. Oh, I missed that. Whoops. No, he ran back through it. Leaf, please. Please. Come here. Come here. Surely that hits you.
Pull through.
Did you just try to snap my ankles off? Did you just snap my ankles off, bitch? What are we looking at here? Because I feel like she might have just snapped my ankles off. I think I just got done dastardly. Interesting. Interesting. Could y'all just... Oh, shit! Wait, I fucked up! Whoops! Yo, I ain't even about to lie. That's on me. That is entirely on me. I was just fucking around way too hard there. I'm not even gonna cap to you guys. I was just running around fucking off, expecting them to do 0 damage. And then I just got my booty touched by a vert. I got fucking spiked. Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. We just recover. That's my bad. We just regroup off this. We just regroup and then everything's fine. We can pick up my Legos tomorrow. There's another time. What kind of Legos? I don't even remember what this one was. We have a shitload of Legos though. Many yet to be put together. Got a big ship and an arm war. Yes. This was the ship in the arm war. Right, that checks out. That checks out very much. I do remember that now. Fortnite? Nope. I got knocked and then I just popped double stab. That's fine. That's fine. We'll definitely need all of that stability that I'm not currently using. Everything is wonderful. Will not grow to regret that at any point in time in the near future. And everything will be okay. I just gotta maybe find my way around an LOS here for a sec. Because this is, the pressure is starting to add up a little. I ain't about to lie. Now I have Willbender and I have their Rev just in my ass constantly. And then I also have their Vert looking at me. Which is life. They also have a Gale Shot. Ay. So I'm gonna have to basically play around LOS exclusively and try to get close to you guys on the point and then support off of that. Because if I'm out in the open, I'm basically just getting jumped by like 4 of them. Use money for a different concert? Yeah, after seeing the clip from Lil Wayne's concert last night, the one that I showed you today, I'm not convinced that that's going to be the craziest show in human history, even in the event that he does actually go. Something gives me a very rough feeling that he will go simply to go through the motions. Careful, neighbor. We have effectively nothing out here. And I'm probably going to get cooked on this. I'll do what I can, but I don't have a lot to bring in right now without finding myself in a very bad spot. So I shall try. I shall try. But immediately, I got friendos, and I'm gonna try to get over to you guys, maybe help out a wee bit. Because my friends are, they don't like it when I'm not around, man. My friends really enjoy their time with me. We need to get up on the Gale Shot. It's kind of tragic, because every time I exist, the Gale Shot exists, the Willbender exists, and there's not a whole ton that I have at my disposal to deal with the constant walk down. I unironically maybe getting 4. No, I'm just getting all 5 of them on me. I'm glad you guys can play free this time, but I think this entire team... Wait, that's a Lumi DPS. That's not even a Willbender. So I have Greatsword Lumi, I have Vert, I have Gale Shot, I have Antiquary, whatever the fuck it is, and I have whatever mistake this Rev is. In my nuts. Constantly. We gotta regroup, boys. We gotta regroup. This is effectively protect the president. And if you protect me, I can keep you alive. And if I don't get protected, then it's gonna be rough out here. I have to be better with my positioning as well. But if we can find the Gale Shot and just pressure him out, then I think that'll be a large step for us.
You've captured Dragon.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm just getting shredded out here, bro. I'm getting my shit kicked in this. I think Grim might have just got the 1v5. We'll try to not hit that one. And we might be able to pick up a kill here on the Rev. We don't have a ton, but I think we can probably kill whatever build this is without any of us die. Oh, that's a bunker build, huh? Literally just an Omega support build. Checks out. Checks out. Rev is Herald. And is Herald just annoying as shit? What's Herald do? That's not the Aura Share one, right? That's Conduit?
You've captured the field.
What if we go to an Ontario Pitbull concert? I don't really know much about Ontario, if I'm being honest. I've never really been to, like, most of Canada, because there's not a reason to go to, like, 99% of Canada. I just can't exist. I'll be real. I physically don't get to exist in this. Or 3v5 fights are losing us. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to get us to stack up for, like, I don't know, the entirety of this. Because anytime we go in down numbers, like, I wish you guys could see damage taken for this one. Because I am getting aped by, like, 4 of them constantly. And we're just going over and, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't know why you're over there, Grim. I don't know why you're there right now. We are not going to be able to actually, like, win that fight with us being in that, like, bad of a position. They're rotating and we know they're rotating. We can't be just ooga boogaing against good players. We will get cooked. So I would implore all of us to potentially stick together just a wee bit more. You have a decapper? Right, I mean, hear me out. If we're going to lose the game, we could at least try to win some fights.
You've lost life.
At least my thought on it. But we're just kind of like, we're 20 points from losing, and we're trying to recap and just, I don't know. Their Antiquary's bunkering. So if their Antiquary's bunkering, then we group up and we kill all of them, and then we rotate to the opposite point from the Antiquary, and then we just force them into split fights. We don't run into the group that's out rotating us. But, like, we keep running split, and then I just kept having 4 people ooga booga the shit out of me. And then everyone else just went split like crazy. Like, that entire time, I was just getting aped on by 4 of them. I couldn't even function, let alone I didn't have anybody even support that time. Like, I would find 1 to 2 people to support, and we were very, very split there, if I'm being completely honest. Trying to fight in areas away from points. When my team's fighting in silly areas and I'm dependent on supporting them, then I kind of have to, like, beg them to group up and go fight, or just follow them to my death. That's kind of why PvP is an interesting one, especially as a support. You're dependent on, like, everybody going to the right place at the right time and, like, doing the right thing. And when it starts to break down, especially in, like, SPVP like this, if people just keep going in, then it just becomes cyclical feeding, where we can never even fight at, like, the right time. You know? Look at Paragon support is OP as fuck. Lumi support's OP as fuck. Only thing is, if any support is getting 1v4'd because we start out a fight down 2 people, 3 people anyways, then I don't care what kind of support you are, you're just gonna get aped at that point. Like, just, you will. You know? Game was free, macro was comical. Brother, I do not think that game was free. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think that game was free at any point, Griff. We won 1 fight mid and then lost every other fight for the rest of it because we didn't group up and we had half our team getting spawn camped by their roamers. That game was not free. I'm not gonna lie. It's just swap base for sword, it's necessary for greater mobility. Oh, yeah. For SPVP, there are a lot of options. But honestly, like, I enjoy the true support way of life. I don't really feel like in an ideal scenario, anything other than true support's needed. It's just the scenarios where people play very split and kind of like do their own thing and I don't have people to support in the first place. It makes it a little bit tough to fulfill my role if everybody's across the entire map, you know? If I only have 1 person to heal instead of like 4 to 5, it's a little bit rough. Rotations being off is just a spiral. Well, then we just regroup and fight again. So like we fought mid and it was a good fight. And then the entire time we kept trying to like big brain macro out rotate them, but it didn't work, so we should have just grouped up and ooga booga'd and then tried to hold 2 points from ooga booga'ing back and forth. But we kept trying to make these like god tier plays where we go in 1v5 expecting them to not just kill our 3 and then go kill you. That's what went wrong there. Like, I understand macro in games. The macro is the same as any other game. You just rotate and hold points properly, and if you hold 2 points, you win. This isn't unique to Guild Wars. I just feel like we never grouped up there. Like, just very simply put, we just took, like, 3v5s the entire time. He's agreeing? No, I know. I was begging people to regroup, and we just kept pushing in. I don't know what happened. I saw it in the real time. I tried to get us there. Get up. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a hoodie. My nipples are kind of hard. My AC's actually catching up today because it's 76 out. Druid, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'd be down for the Ontario Pitbull concert, by the way. I ain't even about to lie. That'd be kind of fun. And I'm sure we get some poutine while we were there, because poutine go absolutely fucking crazy, if I do say so myself. All right, hold on. I gotta dehornet my nipples.
Nashblade is going to wipe us all out.
Yeah, I knew he had it made when Keel appointed him the Lion Guard quartermaster during the crisis.
They hate each other. Why would she... Oh, forget it.
Hello. See you at the market.
Nashblade is going to wipe us all out.
Yeah, I knew he had it made when Keel appointed him the Lion Guard quartermaster during the crisis.
They hate each other. Why would she... Oh, forget it.
Ahoy.
So question.
Did you hear? Sales are up.
If I am getting my Pinar absolutely kicked in by multiple people like that,
G'day.
like, what is my large option? What is...
I have people waiting for
Good day. You need an invite. Don't worry, brother. I can get that for you. In one. Word. I ordered Wingstop. Wingstop's okay.
For just a moment?
Wingstop's okay. I think Wingstop was more pleasant than B-dubs. Also, Brain, hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Who knows how the sand shade abilities work for Scourge? I need some info. What's the... Is it Meta Battle that has, like, a lot of build info for PvP stuff? I think people use Meta Battle or some bullshit like that. I don't remember exactly. But there is a website that people use. Affiliate build is too slow to keep up with rotations. They really like speed. I mean, I could just pop super speed to get out, and also won't be an issue when the balance patch comes in, because then I'll get a tick of super speed from the first tick of my, the first tick of my symbol. So, probably just general swiftness uptime with my symbol. But really, I don't even think it's a matter of being too slow to keep up with rotations. I think rotations 99% of the time happen fluidly. And one game that's a really large outlier out of so far the 152 that I've played. It's definitely not a sign that, builds too slow or anything. Granted, a lot of those were on Willbender as well. But most of the time, rotations are just fine. I think that game was just an outlier where we got really, really, really staggered and weren't able to regroup off of it, which happens perfectly fine. I think the largest thing is identifying when those bad boys happen, like, early before we get into the, the getting split. Should regroup together, grabbed home, and then pushed a fight mid while forcing the roamer to have to attack their home disadvantageously. Yeah, we went to regroup home once, and we only had like 3 people go home, and then I think 2 people tried to go like left to mid too early instead of just full wiping home and pushing out off that. And I think when it all goes to shit, excuse me, and we're 3 capped, especially with the support and the team fight that we have, I feel like we should try to determine whether it would be better to regroup and push home or regroup and like push their home and see maybe how we can kind of, catch them off guard type shit. That's kind of what I would usually do just from experience in other games in that situation. Where it's like, okay, if they're still at our home, we can regroup and then sneak by. And then SPVP, we can regroup and push by, right? I bring a sign saying, Pitbull, sign my titties. If Pitbull signs your titties, then Pitbull has to sign my Pinar.
apes together.
Phoenix, my goodness gracious. Thank you for the 17 months, brother. I appreciate you, big dog. Much love, much love. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Don't get help as the ending of the fight. Directors to see against 4. yeah, that's also one of the things, like, I've had a few realizations in fights today where I'm like, I probably could have just died quicker there and reset a little bit, you know what I mean? There's sometimes the element of like, I could fight back on this, or I could just throw my hands up and go respawn. And I think that's another thing about like playing with groups, more routinely. You'll get familiar with those scenarios where it's like, okay, we should all regroup, and then we call a regroup and we go home, or we regroup and we go somewhere else. That shit just comes more naturally with reps. Like, I've only played 152 games here, and that was really, I think, the one more than anything where it just felt like it was a winnable game, but we got out-rotated type shit because we got so staggered. They were good players, but it felt like, that first mid-fight we actually had a good chance. And then after that first mid-fight, we got split, and then the rotations just cooked us. And that's just lack of experience, you know? So that shit that we kind of go through those fights and then learn how to adapt it, learn the pacing of the spawns and shit, that's a big thing too. Being able to recognize, okay, I'm across the map, they're calling for a regroup. Is it faster for me to just, you know, sprint with everything I have across the map and safer without dying? Or should I just try to go die real quick and then hit the full respawn regroup, you know what I mean? So, yo, Alfie, what up, dude? Any tips for a PvP newbie? Just unlocked ranked matches. If you're looking for ranked, the ranked player base is extremely small and it can get top heavy quite fast. So personally, while you're learning the game, especially if you're new to PvP in general, and a lot of the concepts of PvP are going to be kind of foreign to you, I've been in Guild Wars 2 for about a month now, and fortunately I carried over a lot of, you know, PvP information just gameplay wise from other games that I compiled in. So there are some similarities. The thing about Guild Wars is the combat itself is so incredibly buff and debuff heavy. Not many people are used to that. So personally, play a lot of unranked before you jump into ranked. I think that'll just give you more frequent matches that are actually quality. Off of that, try to get familiar with every buff and debuff that's going out. That will be super important. As Fell said, learn how to survive, vague as fuck. But I think what Fell's trying to go in on is like certain classes will have different things that can just kill you right off rip, right? Very fast. And as you learn to counter those things through usage of active defensive abilities or just your iframe there and your dodge, also certain small things like jump dodging, if you really want to get into that instead of a ground dodge. There's a lot of information that you only get from, honestly, dying. So coming in, especially with the emphasis on buffs and debuffs, you could play something power, so it's super straightforward. I press button, it does damage, and you move on from that, right? Or you could really embrace it, play something, it's called a Condi build, conditions, which put up debuffs that typically do damage and shit. Those can be a little more complex. I play a build that's very buffy, and helps through, you know, supporting my group members. And you have, you know, shit like druids that heal. So there's a lot of different, you know, roles that can be filled within PvP. And I think it's important to just stick to one thing while you're learning and get a baseline for what buffs are going out, what debuffs are going out. And then once you have that, branch off into other classes. But don't try to learn too fast. It's complex. You'll start out dying very fast. And honestly, even when you're good, you'll probably die pretty fast. But you'll also be able to sustain in fights a lot better. Very one-shot meta right now, I feel like. I think that's a result of the emphasis on buffs and debuffs. It feels like a lot of the time that I die, I, as a Guardian, feel it the most against things that have very heavy boon strip. And with coordinated boon strip and burst going out on me, you know, they'll kind of poke at me, wait for me to pop something to support myself or the group. The boon strip comes in, and if I'm ever in a spot where I don't have a reapplication ready, bang, CC. Bang, instance of damage. Bang, you know, Condi build up, and I'm instantly ticking for 4,000 while I'm popping heals to try to keep up with it. And then I try to pop another, you know, another set of boons, but the damage is already done. So by that point, I'm playing catch up, and I'm almost relying on other overflow groups to come in. And when you look at that in things like SPVP, where there's not even the bailout like there is in World vs. World, the emphasis on boons all the time is huge. So when you have full boons up, man, I can get protection up, I can get resolution up, I can get resistance up, I can get so much up, right? That just impacts damage shaking shit. Granted, resistance non-damage, but regardless, I have a lot of buffs that I can put out that can extend these fights. But the second those buffs get stripped off, people feel like tissue paper, bro. I hit for like 200 a shot, and I can kill a motherfucker without boons. It's really, really, really buff heavy. Like, really buff heavy. So that's my largest thing, if I'm being honest. Like, making sure... Alright, that's fine. Making sure that you take time to learn those. It genuinely took me... God, I'd say like 2.5, 3 weeks to even become familiar with what I was dying to. And even right now, I still don't know every class, and I'm 228 hours in. So I have 228 hours of game time on this character, and I still don't know every class just by the icons. I don't know what every class does. I was just learning like yesterday about a lot of necro builds actually being power builds, but because of the, you know, flipping boons to condies, can be assholey to play regardless. Each class has like 20 subclasses with different weapons. And just when you think you know fighting against a certain specialization, they come in with a different weapon setup, and you're like, oh fuck. Oh, we're absolutely cooked again. There's so much knowledge, man. Personally, if you're looking for good matches where you'll just be able to fight and brawl out, I'd play a lot of unranked. Unranked is honestly typically going to be less competitive, but I think there's a much larger pool of people that play unranked throughout the day, leading to matches being a little bit more likely to be evenly distributed. With ranked, there's a very small player base, and as a result, you can be a brand new player and you'll get matched with one of the top players on your team, and you'll be matched against a team of very like high-end players that are all lower than the top player, and you'll be there to even out the top player. So as a new player in ranked, it's very frequent that if you're not the greatest, you'll be placed in matches way above your head, which sounds like it'd be productive, but I'm talking to the point where you will try to run out of spawn, you'll get one-shotted, and then somebody will type, what the fuck is going on with this match? And then you'll be like, damn, okay, maybe I'm in over my head. That is most players' ranked experience, unless you come from, you know, a large set of PvP games where you can pick up knowledge super fast. But even then, it can be tough. The pace at which you die can be very snappy. So I personally would play a ton of unranked. I play a lot of world versus world as well. But playing unranked is a good way to become familiar with different classes and specializations in a more like controlled set of circumstances, right? Than just seeing 50 people in a blob. So it's a little bit better to learn what individual classes do. You'll die to certain builds, you'll go in and hit certain builds and realize that they're bunker builds, which are super tanky and are built for 1v1s and sustain and winning those trades. So there are a lot of small things that you'll figure out as you play unranked, but I'd definitely recommend putting in some time to unranked, especially if you're brand new to PvP in general, and trying to understand exactly what you're dying to. Every death, like, you will go in and you'll be like, oh fuck, I'm getting blown the hell up. What happened? Just take a second, look at your combat log. If you're a fan of add-ons, there is a damage meter that you can download. Definitely don't need it. I don't run it, but it is great for being able to review things, especially, you know, buff up times, shit like that. Above his keybind is your friend. I'm gonna be real, like, I think the about face bind is cool, but I also don't think it's something that I would emphasize for new players extremely early on as make sure you practice this because it's going to change how good you are at PvP. The only thing about face functionally does is save you from having to flick your camera and then flick your camera back, which it does definitely save you time. It's saving literally microseconds each time, right? So you go there, and that's saving a substantial amount of time, even if you're good at doing it quickly, right? During a dodge, you can do it as well, like shit like that, right? So you can get away with about face, and it's something nice to learn. But I think that's also kind of in those, you know, more advanced things that when you're looking at new players in PvP games, you have to look at it the same way as you would, like, if you ever played sports, right? Or if you're a, you know, tradesperson or some bullshit. Anything you do that requires a knowledge cap, right? Imagine you're teaching a child to do that. Is how I always treat new players in PvP, where I'm assuming they do not know how to fight. They have not played other PvP games. And when I was playing basketball, I did a lot of coaching for, you know, different camps, different age groups. And depending on the age group that I was doing the, you know, the coaching for, I would cater the skills that I was coaching. And if it was a, you know, a group of recreation league elementary players, I'm not gonna go into like first and second grade camp teaching them like a fucking reading your defender's top foot and then hitting them with a jab to the top foot, trying to bait out, see if they switch. If they don't switch, rip through, go off the jab step to the top foot, force them to drop their top foot to the bottom, one step pull up. I'm not gonna teach them how to be explosive off the dribble. I'm gonna teach them how to take right hand and right leg and do layup, and left hand and left leg and do layup, and a crossover And if there are any that are going crazy, maybe we go like a between the legs, and we're gonna work on passing, and we're gonna work on very close range shooting. And it's, you know, the fundamentals. It's the shit that Tim Duncan got paid millions upon millions of dollars to have. And I feel like there are some things where it's like, you know, baiting abilities utilizing your about face, right? So you save having to go in and then dodge out of things, right? That's great. That's absolutely awesome. But again, you can still just have an ability go out and then just turn your camera around. It's more responsive to about face, and it's a great habit to get into. But it's one of those where I would bring that in more for players that are honestly even above the level that I'm at. Where it's like, oh, hey, you have all of the classes mastered, right? You're going crazy, your movement's nice. Let's make it a little bit nicer, you know what I mean? Two use abilities behind you. I can just turn my camera, though. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not a necessary thing. Like, about face is the same thing as just going here and then here. So it saves time, but again, there are so many other things for players to focus on than here's the most efficient way to turn your character around. I think that's such a small thing that actually makes a difference in PvP. And it's nice to have, but it's not the first thing that I would introduce new players to, nor would I burden them with it, when it doesn't really matter if you're about facing or not, if you're getting tele-stomped by good players and one-shotted off the face of the earth because you don't know defensives. I think there are just other things on a, oh my god, our team is toxic and their team is toxic. What the fuck is this? Both of these teams are fucking horrendous. Oh my god. Do we have triple strip? They have massive AoE. I have good counter. Like, I can probably heal you guys through a lot of that shit. But you say there's sharks in the water, but with a Boston accent. I think it'd be like there's sharks in the water or something like that. They say like water or something. No, maybe that's New Jersey. Somewhere around there, they say like water, basically, instead of water. I think it might actually be Boston. And then they also call it a bubbler instead of a water fountain. It's really weird. Like, you think about the country originally being, you know, mostly Bostonians and shit because of the whole, you know, the situation over there. And then it's really like, damn, like what was going on at that point in time to lead to this? Like, how are y'all saying like bubbler and shit? It's just, sounds British as fuck if I'm being completely honest. What, isn't that British? I feel like what, whoops. I just got Fortnited so hard, I ain't even about to lie. I'm not even going to fucking cap to you guys. I got Fortnited. I must Fortnite him. Furry God! Haha. Furry God is kinda crazy, dog. I ain't even about to lie. Furry God is kinda wild. I respect the ever-loving shit out of that. I have mucho amounts of respect for Mr. Furry God. Where's the point? Hey, Nab the legend. Actual fucking goat. We have the point, so my dumbass can fight off of it and then blame the DPS. See, that's the greatest thing about playing support too. If anybody's like, Dusty, you're off point, as long as I'm supporting somebody, I'm like, no, they're off point. And it's right. It's their fault, not mine. Fortnite, double Fortnite! Oh my god. Boys, they don't even want the wall. They don't even know what they're getting hit with right now. It's that different shit. They just got the equivalent of a hawk to a mid-team fight, bro. That just made the eyes roll back. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That's British. Yeah, I mean, there's something about beans on toast that just scares me on a fundamental level. If I'm being completely honest, I don't quite understand it. But, you know, it is what it is. I kind of have to just, like, respect it. You know what I mean? Shit ain't right. That's what I'm fucking saying, dog. I don't know on what level we out here trying to just, like, accept that that's what a breakfast is supposed to be. But I genuinely have a hard time believing that that is any portion of what a breakfast is supposed to be. And I feel as though there are just, like, 1,000 different things that could be brought in for breakfast instead. Like, you literally have, like, the full English. You know what I mean? And for whatever reason, motherfuckers aren't rocking the full English. And that shit is, I'm not gonna lie, that's a solid brekkie. That is high value. That is a very solid, fulfilling, high energy brekkie. I like it when you lose some teeth. Bro, I'd be brushing and flossing twice a day. I'm worried about that shit. Cause like, I'll be real, bro, we don't get like fucking health insurance and dental and shit like that from Twitch. They don't love us like that. They don't fuck with us on that level. I gotta take care of my chompers. I can't get veneers and shit. If these shits aren't organically good, I'm fucking cooked. I feel as though the death ball worked extremely well, and also we didn't really take much damage. I have zero idea what my DPS just did to them. But I feel like they probably had approximately zero fun whatsoever. I don't know if anybody kept track of how many strips y'all were throwing out, but they just went against 3 strips and then a Lumi DPS and a Lumi support.
Hello.
That shit is toxic. Just did 9k, 8k, 3k on their healer while stunned every time.
Ahoy!
Nashblade is going to wipe us
Yep.
all out.
Yep.
I knew he had it made when
I'm not gonna lie, our group's kind of fucking toxic right now. That was maybe the freest game that I've played, and after the game where I got ooga booga'd by 4,
Forget it.
I think I needed that. That was fucking needed. Stronger team comp in the match, obviously. Versus himself 5v5. Don't use league terms in here. Don't use league terms. That's like an insult to me and my people. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, brother. How you be? So what's the largest thing that people are going for that actually matters out of the PvP rush? Is it these things, the shards? Because I can only assume we're getting stacked up finisher ammo. I'm excited for the finisher. I'm actually, wait, I'm tier 10. So once I get this done, I get the finisher. Shards are not that important, can buy from TP for cheap. Okay, and then the reward track XP.
Going to wipe us all out.
Just having all these bad boys.
I knew he had it made when
Is there a certain reward track
Guard quartermaster during the
for PvP that I want to make sure I have on?
Hate each other. Why would she?
Because I've just been going through different shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Bonus missed champion. I've just kind of been letting it go through and complete the non-repeatables. But I feel as though there's something that I should try to grab. PvPY. I'm just trying to get something useful. I don't even know what the fuck there is over here. Is there something that'll give me... Should def get your 4 wings started to unlock the PvP cloak achievements? Where get those? Go to the vendor. We're in queue. Like the vendor that's in the instance? PvP zone. I will after the next one. I shall after the next one. I got you. Glorious War Track unlocks the PvP armor precursor. Okay, I'll finish the one that I'm on and then I'll switch over. You said it was a glorious one? And that is... Glorious armor box, unique armor skins, missed core fragments. Okay, yeah, that sounds like it would definitely be precursor stuff. None of that really matters until they start SPP though, as long as you do it beforehand. What, you mean like ranked SPP? Legos are from SPP. League tickets. Right, you need to do rank for that, right? Or are those from tourneys? No, those are just from ranked. Because you go through these and then you get the league tickets off this, right? Oh, so they kind of juice you with league tickets off of this, huh? And what can you get for league tickets? The repeatable doesn't give any more either. Interesting. I'll just track for drip money or another Lego you might be going for. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't necessarily know that I'm going to be slamming out a bunch of legendaries for the time being. I'm probably, now that I have my gloves done, accepting the fact that I'm in a good spot. I'm going to try to get the rest of my gear to Ascended. We hit more raids, get raids on, you know, raids on clear constantly. Once those bad boys are on farm, we got 2 wings, no, 1 wing and then a 2nd wing except for boss. The last boss done. So that was the best we've done in a raid in a single night so far. So try to get that shit taken care of and on farm. Get everything from that. Probably get Legos from World vs. World if anything. Yeah, I also love blasting World vs. World. Like PvP Rush is great. And I'll work on a little bit each day. But World vs. World, I think, right now, especially since we can get good fights against T1s, if there are commanders active, World vs. World should probably be prime. You made legendary gloves. I did frackies for my legendary gloves. I will say it's not like I went crazy, but I did quick play fractals. Yes, I picked away at it, and I didn't force myself to burn out or anything. But anyway, what today? I hope I would fucking enjoy that. I hate you. Let's see. This could be toxic. Is that double core? Is this double core? Legendary's an insane grind. You can't rush. You'll burn the fuck out. Did the ascension. Led GPV backpack. And I quit the game for a year. Yeah. Completing the legendary grind with a frown on your face. Not even one of those, I'm so excited to have this. You get it, you're like, man, fuck that bullshit. I love that. That's actually insane. Yeah, legendaries are nuts. It's one of those where, you know, as I hone in on something that I want to pick away at, I'll definitely continue to do that. It's not a matter of lack of time over the course of the next year and a half. It's more so I want to embrace as much as I can about like the Guild Wars 2 gameplay itself, right? Legendaries are great, but I just get ascended pieces. That's not a hard thing either. So I'm trying to just get core like ascended for my builds that I want to have in place, and then to start playing off of that, maybe hone in on some legendaries down the road, see what I can get going.
The match starts
but I want
soon.
to get as much actual gameplay information out of shit as I possibly can before we go over to 3, because once 3 comes out, bro, I'll be real, 3 is going to consume our goddamn lives. Stand in this! It makes you fast!
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Yeah. All right, good news is some of us got the zoomies from it. It's the first time I've remembered to precast it this entire fucking time. If I'm being completely upfront. Like, the first. Make sure you guys group up from
Target
above.
identified.
Otherwise, you shall probably be sad. All right, we're fine.
Captured drive.
Walled it off. And they're all dead, I think. Nice!
Flying.
We love those plays to start out, boys. Absolutely love the large aggressive jumps. They don't have stability. These silly goobers might be in a relatively bad spot, brothers. They might not be. Uh-oh. Am I in a bad spot? Surely not, right? Certainly. Yeah, no, we ball. We ball. SPP backpack was chill to get if you do SPP a lot. Ranked or unranked? You just get it through like fucking around with the 5-set. Oh my. Maples. Maples, what the fuck? Is it league tickets?
You've captured the field.
What do we need from the rank side for it? Jesus fucking Christ, Maples. I don't know what you just did, but I feel incredibly bad
Nothing can bring me down.
for the guy that was just absolutely fucking assassinated. And RIP to this poor kindred spirit, man. He literally just wants to exist. Peep this, peep this, peep this. Bonk! Oh, he tripped me! Hold on. Bonk. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. That was enough for me. I'm happy with the outcome of that. Alright, off we go. I'm coming, brothers. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But yeah, so like with rotations, I can always just pop my Feel My Wrath to get over here and make sure that, you know, I'm actually present for the fight. That's something that's definitely possible. I just need to be aware of the usage of it and make sure, to be completely honest, that I'm not blowing it on dumb shit a lot of the time. Because if I find myself just popping it to pop it, then I don't think that's inherently good either, you know what I mean? I need to be getting value out of it, pairing it in good times throughout the fight. So I'm trying to figure out when it's best to use that shit for rotations, when it's best to just have it for overall, you know, overall fights. And most of the time I'd rather have it for a fight. Uh-oh. This is bad. Right. I don't like the way these guys are looking at me, if I'm being completely real. I don't appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go get active over here. Maybe just dance around a little bit. I do not like the way these guys are staring at my nuts, brother. It's kinda sus. And I don't appreciate this whatsoever. I might be cooked. We might be done bad. Yeah, that's okay. I think it might be, I don't even know what cooked us there. I don't even know, we're just chilling. I think we just lost a couple when I got separated out. One of them just kind of forced me out when I got low and I couldn't get back up. Think I can help you guys? 101 ranked, does if you have to play with 2 or more friends? I'm gonna be honest, like, part of ranked is also the fact that, like, the player base for it is so small. So if you're a newer player and you're somebody that's less experienced, your match quality in ranked is very likely to be buns comparatively to unranked, because there is going to be more of just a general player pool over there. The thing about unranked is you can also just run into a whole shitload of, I don't know, very meme-y, trolly type gameplay. You're not going to get everybody taking it super seriously if that's what you want to get out of it, you know what I mean? So there is definitely that element of, like, if you're trying to get super sweaty, super into it, you'll probably have better value out of ranked. But it's also, if you're a new player, right, the lack of player base in ranked can lead to very uneven matches, and it can almost turn into, like, kill the idiot very quickly. And if you're not an experienced player, you can find that you're the idiot, and that can be fun for some people that really want to learn. But there's also an element, bonk. Oh no, bad stability, I'm cooked. There is also an element to it where you don't really want to be the idiot, and you want to be able to learn to a certain extent without getting your shit cooked. Motherfucker, what is with all their stability? Rude as hell, I swear to God. I don't really understand their beef, but, like, I'm just trying to exist, bro. Just trying to live my goddamn life out here. Trying to maybe get my Aegis to pop. Thank you. For the love of God. And then another round, please. I would absolutely appreciate it if you could hit me right now. Maybe we get some activity out here. Maybe some coolies going up. Best thing, Guild Wars is the hardest game is played at a high level.
You've captured the field.
Coming from Dota, CSGO, etc. I think Guild Wars has a pretty unique combat system, which people don't really give it enough credit for, in my opinion. For an older title, right? It's 13 years old in the live service era. That is a pretty extended lifespan. And I think what surprised me the most about Guild Wars 2 was the element of the combat system that they've gone past just making it a, you know, I hit you, I do damage to you through different means, and that's it, and you die and you heal. They've brought in, again, the heavy emphasis on buffs and debuffs along the way. And that's been a huge game changer, I think, that has led to a lot of sustenance within the title. We can back off of this, Maples. Oh no, we have help coming in. Just stay alive, just stay alive. If we live, we're fine. And then I'll get a wall up, and then I think we'll win the fight. Got a big trip off of that. We get up here with you, and then we can drop down and go in. Yeah, you're picking up what I'm putting down. I do appreciate the aggro Maples. If there's one thing about Maples, that motherfucker will jump in. Literally at all points in time. I fully appreciate his full sends, because it helps me stay very, very, very active right now. I got you guys with a little bit of a bubble, And then maybe Tira hits me so I can get some more shields up. Yeah. We're so up. Everything's beautiful. Good fight, boys. Good fight. Carla, did you get Pitbull tickets
You've lost,
in Canada?
Lion.
Tuna, what up, baby? What you be up to? Always has been. You never call me anymore. It's like you love me less or something. It's weird how when Tuna got here, my balls really started to feel full. I hope it's just pee. But man, those things swelled right up. It's Dragon Hollow, we're up late. We don't have an EBG World War II Desert. Wait, did Strag tag up?
You've captured the field.
Oh, what was going on there? I got you, Neb.
I'll be all right.
I'm on my way.
Soon.
Stay there, Neb. You're fine. Everything's fine. We ball. And then he is sad. Fortnite? Oh, shit. We just joined tag last night at like 2 a.m. Yo, I'm glad we have tags going at 2 a.m. Smileys, come back around the corner. Come over and help. Oh, boss at the corner. All right, turn. Go in, trust. Yeah. Good shit. I appreciate you. I really value when people trust me when I tell them to go somewhere and I'm on support and they just fucking full send it and go to that place. It makes me so happy. It means that we're establishing a form of communication. And if they trust, then anything can happen. Through trust, bonds are made. And through bondage, anything is possible. Anything is possible. I think I meant bonding, but either way, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with it. I don't know how to get Canadian Pitbull tickets. They must have a hidden Canadian site. Maybe like pitbulltickets.ca instead of pitbulltickets.com. Because CA is Canada. I feel like there's a good chance that that could be it. But, I don't know.
You've
Banned.
captured Lion. The artifacts
Dusty's a handsome and a genius.
maximum power.
Okay, well, you're not saying anything that's not known. If you're gonna glaze me, actually bring in something new. Like, glaze has to be slightly untrue. You know what I mean? If it's just like, you say something and everybody agrees, then it's just, it doesn't have the same impact, you know what I mean? It doesn't hold the same weight. Hey, Smileys, don't worry, you're fine. You're fine, everything's fine. We ball. You don't have to worry. Maple saved you, but I would still take the credit for that one. I'll be completely a butt. We zoom. And then I have... Uh-oh. Defenses? Nice. Nice. I hope your Uber drive has been smooth on this fine day. Please make sure you provide a 5-star rating in the app.
Your team is victorious.
I even had a revive that time. I ain't about to lie. Did I not get top heals? Wait a minute. The fuck out healed me. What the fuck? Oh wait, we didn't even take any damage that time. I don't think you guys got hit very hard. I don't think I got to do much healing. I don't know if there was a lot to heal. Nice cock. I'll show you my cock. Wait. I don't know if I will, actually. I don't know if that would be the most ethical thing for me to do. How do you guys like my cursor, though? I'll be real, I ain't lost this shit once. I miss my shield, using abilities. Listen, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Been grinding, people telling me Evoker's hard, but I'd rather stick to my first choice. I mean, honestly, skill cap with things means you're never gonna get tired of it, because even when you learn the micro stuff, there's still macro. If you learn the macro first, then there's still a lot of micro to chase down. It's quite nice. Full support, and a bruiser support. Oh, it feels nice. Wait, so, Grim, were you running like a supporty untamed there? How to make this single target mark that big? What single target mark? This one? Like the kill target?
A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances.
Because mine's pretty large. I feel like it gets smaller at certain angles. But, because I'll be real, bro. Just put your mouse on massive old person mode.
It made me realize how important it is.
You'll never lose this shit. Was Bruiser support, lots of regen, uptime, and then pet heal plus cleanse. Oh, that's cool. So you just kind of like passively heal around you. That's quite nice. The red indicator at the tab target. Well, that you just have to look up here. You just have to see your frame on that. I ain't about to lie though. Like yesterday or the day before in World vs. World, I popped my forge and I went to target somebody in the, you know, in our side of the clump and jump to them so I could get the time off of my coolies. Bro, I jumped directly into the enemy backline. I got my shit exploded. Literally just blew the fuck up. Disintegrated. You went for SPP? Yeah, I'll run a few more. And then I want to see if there's a tag in World vs. World that's active. Cause I'd love to do some WoWWA today and see what's popping off over there. I don't know what we got going on. There's one? Wait, where? But not many. I mean, if it's a good raid, I'm there. PvP merchant. Okay, hold on. Is it this one? Or is this the World vs. World one? I don't know if I have the right pass for it. I might actually have to go to the PvP area like a peasant. What map are you on, Tuna? Team has been sandbagging so hard I haven't been able to find a group. You know what's crazy? Our team literally isn't even good at sandbagging. Like, our team can't even sandbag properly. It's fucked up. If I'm being honest. We're still in second. And we've been trying to get people to actually, like, pump. Okay, wait. What do we have? Preview. Llama finisher? What the fuck? That is so excessive. Golem pummeler. Pass. Mad King. Not insulting enough. Scarecrow. Kinda cool, but meh. Minstrel, you say? What is this one? Oh. Okay, slightly toxic. Not toxic enough, though. What are we on here? Pass. Pass. Guild shield finisher. Be cool if I cared about you guys. Spectre. I already have the cow. Is that a face sit? Hold on. Oh, that might be a face sit. That's not that bad. That might be worthwhile. Womp the Giant. Kind of cool. If I were looking for something that was actually like high impact. What about Hershey, Pennsylvania? I already spent like fucking $50 at the lint store. That's just asking for more pain. Pass. Mega laser. Wait. Oh, that wasn't very mega lasery, I'm not gonna lie. That was not the greatest. That's cooked. Quaggin. What's this? Wait, hold the fuck on. You're telling me the Quaggin goes down a pole, lands on your face, and then a stream of water comes out, and then the Quaggin rides on the stream of water. What are we looking at here? That is a full face sit into a gush. Not coming from the face that was sat on. Okay. The Quaggin might be the best so far. That might be what we're leaning. Pass. Thorn root. Pass. Toxic offshoot. Pass. Snow globe. Pass. It'd be better if I put them in the snow globe. Gift. Snowman. Does that say Chickenado? Desert map? Okay, word. Word, that sounds good to me. Wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, that's an interesting one. I still like the Quaggin one more, I think. I'd go with the lore of my character, actually. My RP lore involves killing people and giving their soul to Reaper, etc., etc. Hence the whole scythe. That one's kind of clean. That's just kind of like a cool one in general. I do still like the Quag Bag way more. I think. It's like a jumping puzzle type shit. Pass. Wizard Lightning. Probably a pass, but kind of cool. Like, it was slightly cool. That's an entire fucking battle scene. Chinese World Tournament? Wait, what do you mean Chinese World Tournament? What the unicorn doing? Ha! Guild flag. I know that's not gonna be good. Yo, China #1? I wish that were better. That would be nice. I don't think those are gonna be the play. That's not China enough. Pass.
The spoils of battle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're so up. I think we have to get the Quag Bag. Embrace the Quag Bag. Dude, it's so good. It's just simply better. If I'm being honest, there might not be a choice that even competes with it. So let's see. Bonus events. PvP rush. I think it might be some World vs. World time. If there's a tag up in a Borderlands, we might be able to join up there. I think I'm going to see how that goes. Stay tuned for me to join back into this. Oh, wait, where's the vendor? I was supposed to go to the vendor this entire time. Before I go too crazy. Hold on. Come get your achievement started. This is work. There's a lot of room. Define for me a lot of room. You say like 10 slots or like 40 slots? Been around this world as a new player, think it's fun. I come from a few games that feature, you know, larger, similar scale PvP in the first place. World vs. World can be pretty punishing and polarizing if you're completely new and you don't understand the macro movements or the ball movements, and you're a little bit slower to learn that, you know what I mean? But I kind of went through. Oh wait, is it this? Hold on, I'm just clicking shit. Sick. Okay, we did it.
Seize the moment.
And then what is this? Just the Wings of Glory that I have to buy? Oh. Oh. So I just buy these, right? And then I just work up off that. 10, 20, 30, and 40. And those are PvP League tickets. Can we just buy those? Or do I have to ask PvP for those? I'm assuming they're bound, right? Yeah, they're bound. Okay, that makes sense. SPP ranked? Okay, word. Do I have to hold on to this? I think I have to hold on to this and not accidentally salvage or get rid of it.
At your service.
Ooh, that's rough. That's probably getting salvaged at some point. Combine all four in the Myth Forge. Okay, so I need
May the six watch over you.
100 total. I think that makes 100. Pretty sure. But yeah, so with World vs. World, once you start to understand movements, once you get familiar with how the fights are actually shaping up, it gets very fun, but there's definitely a level for brand new players. Like my first couple of times in World vs. World, it was really weird, the element of, you know, go in, hit quick. Why am I going to the wrong place? Go in, hit quick, try to eat the... Where's the bank here? Jesus fucking Christ. Am I on Fen? There's a trading post. That's just a merchant.
You must visit more often.
That's Laurel guy. Why would the banker not be there? To the left. Ah, they gave them their entire own area. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. So anyways, once you start to learn how the fights evolve, the pace of them, you know, what's going on with them, it is very fun. I love the prospect of World vs. World, and I spend quite a lot of time in there myself, especially, you know, support being one of the big things that was catalyzed by World vs. World, you know. Understanding the importance of buffs and debuffs and whatnot is huge for WoW. And it's been something that every time I play it, I feel like I'm getting good fights. I'm understanding a little bit more about my class and about the flow of the game in general. It's been nice, but I think the Guild Wars 2 combat system as a whole can definitely be a bit polarizing and punishing at times. And with that, it can be a little bit, how do I say this? Rough, so to say. Just off of the whole element of, like, again, condies, buffs, debuffs, the pace at which you can get stripped and killed in World vs. World, especially. You get slightly out of position, and then it's a CC train that if you're good, you can get out of the CC trains, right? You have ways around that. You have oh shit scenarios. But there's also the element of, like, new players just get pulled once by a DH and then they just disintegrate, which I always try to keep in mind. I have to pee. I will be right back. I've had to pee for like half an hour. Un momento. Good day. I have returned from my ventures. It was a beautiful pee. I thought about all of you. And then I had quite a dubious Polski, if I do say so myself, and it's been a glorious day at Bolski's so far. Probably a dispo run tomorrow type shit. Maybe wake up early in the morning, have some productivity, head over there and pick up a new ounce-ski. But in the meantime, is this all we have going? Because I'll be real, I'm down to run with like whatever's here. It's more than I'm putting up myself. But I'm also not convinced that we're about to get the craziest fights out here with 8 people. Have we checked other maps to see what's going on there? Because it looks like our home borderland is quite nice. This is a waste of money. I will never order weed online that I don't know the grower of. Maine has some of the best weed in the, like, just in the country as a whole. We're one of the first to legalize, and because Maine is so small, we haven't really been infringed upon by a lot of corporate growers. So a lot of what Maine is like very small, very known for a certain product growers, where you can very easily source. You're in Maine? Yeah. You can very easily source like what I would consider to be pretty, in most areas, top tier product for 120 an ounce at most. And that's, again, knowing exactly what company is growing the product, where it's coming from, what processes they use. Like, Maine is nice because you can really understand where your product comes from. And I like the processes a lot. I even like spent some time working in weed as a little part-time thing. It was just a little fun thing. And even there, like, it was nice to see that there was so much green running EBG. Oh yeah, I'm not shocked. It was nice to see that in Maine there's so much of like the, you know, the specialized feel. Instead of one person trying to do it all, there are a lot of different people trying to like cover their thing. So as if here's 300. Oh god. Where the fuck do you live? Like Alabama or something? What the hell? Yeah, that's got to be a not legalized area. I'm not even gonna lie. God damn. In New Jersey, it's not cheap for the good stuff. Oh, so you just have like ass weed as your floor? Yeah, that's the thing about like Maine. Your top tier, like you do still have different tiers to it, but it's not ass butt. No, I feel that. Like our mid here is what I would consider to be most places like tier underneath their top tier. I think our $100 an ounce here is like 180 to 220 in other places. And then our 120 to 150 an ounce is kind of like the next step up, and then top tier is top tier. But the thing is, like, the floor of weed has gone so far up to where you're either getting stuff that's like basement level below the floor, or, and that's gonna be like fucking $50 an ounce pre-ground shit, or you're getting into the everything is baseline solid. Anytime that I see small buds, I make sure that the small bud test isn't terrible. And dude, I'll take small buds like 100% of the time. I grind that shit up and smoke it. I'm not paying for bag appeal. Fuck that shit. Well, there's different dispos here. This place in Cali, some got recommended from a friend. Oh wait. Fuck that, bro. I mean, maybe the worst weed is Louisville, Kentucky, is what Google says. I'm gonna be shocked. Is it legal in Kentucky? Idea, we get front row wheelchair seats. We grab a wheelchair, boom, front row for cheap. Is that fraud? You're gonna be like that one streamer that Hypno modded for, that was streaming in his wheelchair and then showed up. How would they know? I don't know, maybe they like fucking test your knee reflexes? Not legal in Kentucky. That makes sense. They reflex test you. You buy the ticket, and at security, they like bop your knees with the little hammer to make sure that you don't have any reflexes. I don't really think there's much verification to that, but also we'd have to like fly there, I guess, unless we, uh-oh. I'm in danger. What if I just have a broken leg? Are you asking me to miskiff you? Because I don't think I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to help there. Another friend of mine is an actual grower, but I'm too lazy to go meet people. No, I mean that's the thing up here. I feel like with the quality of product here, it's hard to get truly bad stuff. And it's to the point where the bad stuff up here is typically regarded as anything that's like sun-grown. If you are sun-growing in 2026 in Maine, brother, there's so much empty warehouse and mill space that you can get to turn to a respectable grow. For the love of all that is holy, just stop growing sun-grown. I'm gonna be real. There's very little advantage to it at this point in time. I haven't seen what we would call mids back in my day in a long time. Like, I started smoking when I was like 21, 22-ish, right around there. This is later in college for me, my last couple of years. And like at that point in time, my entry to weed, I talked to a lot of old heads, and like not having to go through and pick out innumerable seeds and stems and shit and basically just grind and go. It's a game changer. Sun is best light. The problem with outdoor is the environment, the uncontrollability of the environment. So I mean, if you could maybe do like a greenhouse sun grow under controllable circumstances, then that can be beneficial. But the thing about Maine is sun grow up here also doesn't get enough consistent sunlight throughout the year, outside of very few months of the year. So it's like, if you're in the summer, then you could get a sun grow in Maine. But if you're getting something that was harvested during the winter in Maine as a sun grow, it's gonna be ass. Just, it won't get enough sun. It physically won't. It won't develop in the way that it needs to. We're not like a California or something like that with a tropical or a nice environment. You know, we don't get a lot of that sun. So, it was like 14, we had brickweed. Yeah, you didn't even know what you were getting type shit. Small window grow time. It's just the inconsistency up here where you can still do a living soil indoors in a white room, and then you can have everything you need for a living soil to replicate, you know, best soil conditions. But then from there, you can just control light, get whatever you can to try to replicate, right? And just accept that it's not going to be sun, but actual bricks from Mexico. I have, thanks to research, I've never smoked Mexican brickweed, but I have heard horror stories of that shit. Could knock someone out with a pound of those. That shit got like vacuum compacted, yeah? Was it even buds, or like what were you looking at? Because I'm assuming most of it had to be like leaf and like seed and basically like shake and shit. Man, it was bad. I love that. I am so glad I didn't exist in that time. At least as a stoner. Headache was instant. Yeah, that's awful. That is absolutely fucking terrible. I would immediately be turned off by that. Which, again, probably would save me some money. But it was cheap though. Was it worth it? Cosie's popping? Oh no, dude. Like a fucking pop rock, man. I got that shit scared out of me a couple times by seeds, and even then it was like rare that happens. I find a seed after I grind stuff up, and hear me out. You want to know what goes through my dumbass head? Oh, that's kind of cool. I could grow this if I wanted to. People get excited about finding seeds now. Like, people would be excited. Sometimes most would happen through the country. And it would just go dry. Where you go, pigeon feeding time. Emu, I'm right here. Where are you? Did Emu pause the stream while I was AFK? Why do I feel like Emu might have paused the stream while I was AFK? Emu refresh. I think Emu paused the stream. Want to go to Budapest for Pitbull? Where's Budapest? Is that like Russia? Because that'd be kind of cool. I'd kind of enjoy that. Hungary. Is that near Russia? Because if I go to Hungary, you guys are not gonna want to show up to the IRL streams because it's all just gonna be me saying hungry puns. That's gonna be it. I am going to go into restaurants and I am going to get kicked out because I'm going to walk in and say, boy oh boy, am I awfully hungry. Every time we go into a restaurant. And I can only assume that that is effectively the worst thing that you can say. Kind of close for an American. Hear me out. I do not claim to be a geography expert. I frequently say that I would do better with GeoGuessr if it were a video game that I were playing, comparatively to, you know, IRL stuff. Which, hear me out, sounds bad if I had real-world actual responsibilities, but my responsibilities are video games, so it kind of makes sense. I genuinely have more of a reason to understand the world of the video game that I'm playing than the geography of the actual world. What the fuck would I need to go to Europe for any reason? If I do, it's going to be a luxury trip where I can just research. Jesus Christ, I just read something else. Anyways, where I can figure out, you know, everything that I want to do there. I can figure out where I want to go, what I want to do. It's simple. But I don't really travel that much. I guess I do kind of now. Kind of spoiled now. You guys take good care of me, but the Guild Wars specific, that's even crazier. Oh, I'm not ready for the Guild Wars 1 yet. I'm not ready for that. Also, I don't think there are tags anywhere. Except for maybe that one on Desert Borderlands. But I'm not quite sure that we're looking too hot there. Home Borderlands doesn't have a tag. I think it's all chaos. Like, it's all chaos. They have like a video game guesser. I don't have wide enough knowledge of other video games for that. I would need to get like I would need the niche. I would need New World or Ashes specific, lest I be cooked, if I'm being honest. WoW, I wouldn't know most of the WoW map. I wouldn't know any of that shit at this point in time. I'd be pretty lost unless it were New World or Ashes. What's Ashes? Nothing anymore. So basically, yeah, Ashes of Creation. It's exactly that. Ashes. You're what could have been either the greatest fake it till you make it of all time, or genuinely a head start for the Riot MMO if those discussions had gone well, which were verified real discussions, by the way. That could have been something amazing, and the route that we ended up down was the absolute nuclear route, where even through disagreements between, like, you know, creator of Intrepid and investors in Intrepid, right? Even through all the issues, there could have been so many different outcomes that didn't end this way, that just resulted in somebody parting ways with the company type shit. This is like the actual worst case scenario. This is like that Spurs fan that just started smacking the shit out of people after that one game. This is nuclear levels for them. So apparently the Riot MMO already has had internal playtests. It's a lot further than I thought. Oh yeah. The Riot MMO, Swolinka, when he got hired, tweeted that his first day there, he checked out a playtest internally, and all of his suites self-destruct after like a week. So he tweeted that he checked out a playtest, and he said it looked good, which is kind of fucking dope to hear. Now, what does the playtest consist of? We don't know. What is at this point? Is it just gray box? Is it like a combat test in itself? What actually is a playtest as a whole? We don't really know. But from what we've gathered, they are cooking. And keep in mind, they just keep expanding their teams. They're bringing in very, very, very high caliber talent. They're bringing in a lot of talent. They're constantly hiring. So all of their job listings is nice. It's nice. Unnamed Runeterra MMOs creation category on YouTube now, released in 2028. That's what it has listed.
We won't be caught
Yes, but that could also just be the start of the testing in a public manner. It doesn't necessarily denote a 1.0 launch type shit, you know what I mean? So, by all means and measures, we could get something, hopefully by 2028, and then maybe if that goes into public testing, a year plus of public testing before 1.0 launch. But even then, with Riot, maybe they have the internal means to play test in a more, how do I say this, like, thorough way. That category wasn't made by Riot. Wait, was there a follow-up with that? Because that would be incredibly interesting. Would be one of the greatest debates of all time if somebody else created the category. That would be wild. If Riot bought Ashes, would that have been the Riot MMO, or would Riot have two MMOs? There hasn't been enough that's come out from the discussions, like, at all, to determine even, like, what it would be, if I'm being completely honest. So, we don't know what the directionality would have been. There was an email that came out during the court case that basically cataloged with redacted information about the stipulations, that they wanted to discuss it with some stipulations and some concerns that they had. And then Mark Merrill did confirm that there were discussions for it as well, but those discussions fell through for multiple reasons, just lack of compatibility type shit. So effectively, there were verified, like, discussions between Intrepid Studios and Riot was at least somewhat interested in acquiring Intrepid and Ashes at some point in time, but we don't know what it would have been. Back in 2016 to 2019 or something like that. Yeah, the exact dates I have in a lot of the old, like, court case files, and I'd have to find them somewhere, but yeah, it was like pre-2020 type shit, and the discussion number that was thrown around just as a, like, hypothetical number that people were able to somewhat find were numbers upwards of 500 milli in discussions. Now, those have not been directly verified by Riot's side. They haven't just come out and been like, yeah, this is what we're offering, or if there was even an offer. Those were just numbers that came out, like, as hypotheticals that people had, you know, pseudo found. So, Combat Ranger 17 yesterday, Combat and Guild Wars 2 is pretty enjoyable. Isn't it quite nice? Do we want to do more SPVP, by the way? X up SPVP for your event. Because I think World vs. World's kind of dead right now. Maybe a little closer to peak time because it's 5:20 right now, so people will just be starting to get off work. So in another, like, hour or so, get back into some more WoW. But I think just keep pumping PvP Rush. MMOs are so nuts money-wise. Oh yeah, I mean, keep in mind it was discussions of acquiring the studio as well, not just the IP, based on what we've heard. So on that side of things, it's like a very large acquisition. Very, very, very large. But for many reasons, that fell through. And we don't have the transparency to know exactly why it fell through, exactly what the red flags were with the discussions as a whole, what Riot happened to see that they didn't like. There are allegations that have come out with the court case where certain sides were instructed to come back with offers that were ill-advised, is partly how it was discussed. So with those offers that were slightly ill-advised, my hair is sticking up. It is. Something felt off. With those offers that were ill-advised, those allegedly could have contributed Sorry, my hair is bugging me today. Those allegedly could have contributed to the discussions falling through and breaking down. And from there, we don't really know what happened behind closed doors. We don't know what happened within the discussions. We have no fucking idea whatsoever, no transparency around it. It's all kind of in the air. So, work done, gym soon. Yeah, you pick things up and put them down. What are you doing at gym today? Are you 12-3-30? Have you mastered the art of the daily 12-3-30 yet? Because if you have, congratulations, you're doing more than I have. I need a haircut, brother. My hair is actually getting like too long. I just poked myself in the eye with it trying to fix it. Like, the length is good, but I don't know how people have long hair all the time, bro. This shit gets everywhere. Like, I have to constantly be fixing this shit or just slamming product into it like twice a day. This shit kind of toxic. Leg time. 12-3-30. Non-stop. All right, we 2-stack. I support you. We run around constantly. Doing a 10-3-30, then a full leg workout. Fire. Chat picks haircut? No. I don't trust you guys at all. I've been going to the same barber for over 10 years now. For a very specific reason. Carlo picks haircut. Carlo would want me to keep it long. Carlo likes when I have longer hair. It's just like more maintenance, which this length isn't bad, right? But it gets to the point where throughout the day it starts getting tangled at a certain length. And I'm like, ah, shit. This is just kind of annoying. I'll get out of the shower and I'll have to like beat the shit out of myself with a brush to get it untangled. So, you know, I gotta do more work to it to keep it looking pretty and stuff. And I also go through way more shampoo is one thing I've noticed. And way more hair product. I mean, it makes sense. But like the usage of those two things is up a lot. Alrighty, Willbender's gonna be in my ass. Necro is going to make my life living hell. Vert is going to absolutely eat me alive. And then they're gonna have two warriors just ooga booging around. Fortunately, we have a Necro on our side. I don't know what they're gonna do, but we'll see what we can get on with, man. I'm gonna be completely real. Is core, so that's gonna be Condi. So I'm definitely gonna want contemplation here, or I will be down bad. I will be very, 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 very down bad. But yeah, I mean, I just have to like keep a hat on me or some shit in case I drive. If I drive with my hair at this length, and this isn't even like crazy long, right? But like it's getting there. If I take my headset off, like this is relatively long. If I drive, especially with windows open and shit, shit's toxic, bro. It gets fucking tangled. It gets everywhere. It is awful. I very heavily dislike what I have to go through just to smoke a little doinkski in the car. As a passenger, of course. As a passenger. Drips on the way. Did you get cargo shorts? I can't remember. What do you say about the whole cargo short situation? I might get like in-ear monitors. Because I feel like the headset is also kind of doing me dastardly with the hair being this long. Peep screenshots in Discord. Well, why didn't you post before the match started? And why did I take such a bad route? I feel like in-ear monitors would be cozy. IEMs are peak. Yeah, they'd fuck up my hair a lot less. I swapped to IEMs. Yeah, it's just, it seems convenient, if I'm being honest. It fucks up, like, wearing actual headphones fucks up my hair more than anything else, and it's kind of fucking annoying. So, I've definitely considered multiple times IEMs, but then I'm also like, okay, well, I have really good headphones. So what would be the purpose of me switching to IEMs, you know? It's not like I'm freaking out without anything, you know, anything working on my headphones or anything. They're still perfectly good. It's just they fuck up my hair a little bit. Oh no, poor me, woe is me type shit, you know? It's not the end of the fucking world. So when these die, maybe, but I don't really want to spend money on IEMs right now. And I always see those things like expensive as heliante. So, you know, I'm gonna dance on this and then maybe force this guy into a bad spot. keep heals up for you guys. Don't you worry. Everything's perfectly fine. You stand in middle. I give you everything that you would ever need. I give them bonk. I give you Aegis. Heals. And now we go into cleansing. Everything's perfect. Everything's beautiful. Oh, I got a knock there. Look at me actually doing useful shit, chat. We're up tremendous. These fights really remind me how nice it is to actively have... Yeah, I'm just gonna flip all those back. Thank you so fucking much. That was an extremely toxic trade, if I'm being completely real with you, big dog. I do not appreciate that whatsoever. And I think that's kind of fucked up that you... Uh-oh! I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a very... Yep. I should have gone for the heal first. The heal first would have done it. But I tried to get the circle down into the heal. Oh, God. Oh, they want that death. Boys, I don't think I make it out of this one. I'll be real. I don't think I'm meant to live here. They want me dead more than anything else. All right, we regroup. We regroup. How can I make my mouse cursor like that? Go into your settings. And then options. Cursor contrast. High. It is unironically like people meme on it and call it old person cursor. But this shit is quite nice. If I'm being completely real with you, you will never lose your cursor again. You will never ever have to worry about, you know, using confirmation casts or anything like that. Sir, run towards us, please. Ay, 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 ay. This is less than ideal. But you literally, I don't think you can miss your cursor when you're playing like this. If you somehow lose that shit, then congratulations. But I'm quite certain that it's just physically not possible. I've heard this Devin 1 ear switch to bone conducting earbuds and can hear everything. Wait, what do you mean bone conducting earbuds? Always lose my cursor in World vs. World. You and many other people, but for whatever reason, a lot of people refuse to run this. And it always gets memed on. A lot of people run low contrast, but they won't go full high contrast because it looks old person cursory. You know what I mean? It's a really weird thing. I feel like a lot of people kind of cook themselves to a certain extent with it. And I feel bad that they let other people's critiques of old people bother them. It just goes to show they're truly old. If you're not actually old, then their mean words wouldn't matter. They wouldn't be so mean. We have good heals though. Everything's fine. Stabs out for everybody. Now we gotta get some Aegis out. And during peace, we might be able to pump heals. I'm not really getting a lot of condies this match, which is great. I'm just gonna stand on that guy and kind of scare him for a second. Force him off point. I can bump that away. Definitely gonna pop some cleanse there. I'm still holding my most powerful cleanse through these as well, which is huge. Fuck if you don't play in full screen, that when you rotate your camera with your mouse and you click in the middle of it, your mouse will teleport across your screen. Wait. Whoa, wait. If you don't play in full screen, when you rotate your camera and click during the rotate, like a left click, then you'll rotate your shit, it'll like teleport off your, like teleport across the screen? Or is it like, what form of click? Like a left click during the rotate? Because that's interesting. That's very interesting. Now I will say, old person cursor, also very good for that. I'm not gonna act like it's not for old people, right? But I will also say, if you ever lose your cursor at all, this shit is peak value. I'm not gonna hide it. This is really, really, really high value. Since putting this on, I have always had my cursor immediately in my line of vision. It's so nice. I believe it was a left click during it as you look at the other one. The brother for me, I had to get something to stop it. Interesting. Try to see if I notice it. Do I play on full screen? Hold on. Stormzy, don't die. Sorry, dog. There we go. Yeah, I play full screen. Okay, so I'd be exempt from it anyways. From with older games with playing in window full screen. That makes sense. So, stupid question. Why do people play windowed full screen now? Just so you can go like monitor to monitor easier? Is it a matter of that? Because like that would kind of make sense. But I also only have one monitor on this build because I have dual PC, so monitor to monitor. Okay, that makes sense. So the fact that I have literally nothing else running on this PC kind of eliminates the need for that, so I wouldn't get as much value. That's what I do it for. That makes sense. That checks out. Yeah, because the stream PC does like you guys pause and then brings in, you know, I run Discord, my browsers, all that shit on it. So also most games minimize when they aren't the focus in full screen. Interesting. Interesting. Use an app to connect everything for one KVM setup. Interesting. So you basically have it all through one keyboard and mouse. I kind of like having the two different keyboard and mouses. It's kind of like, we might be slightly down bad. I get the heal off and then we're fine though. They thought I was gonna die that easy. That was called synergy. Yeah, but hear me out. I have a massive desk in the first place, and I like keeping a pretty keyboard and mouse, because my daily drivers, like, they're nice, but they're daily drivers for a reason. I play them based on feel. My stream PC keyboard and mouse are more so like aesthetic, and they're built for fashion, not function. Although, like, the function is still great on them. I wouldn't run them if they felt like dog shit. Oh my god, my ass!
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, Nero, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Jesus Christ. Was that? Oh my fucking god, was that the vert? Mind the gap. Spear. Did I get vert speared? Who's this one? Eggs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what do vert spear? Is that just one shot? Or what does that side even bring in? Because that shit hit hard. That shit hit very hard. Custom built my own keyboard. I got this one for free at TwitchCon a couple years ago. Not last year, but the year before that. So this keyboard is like a year and a half old of daily use for 8 hours a day. I ain't about to lie, literally 8 hours a day. And it still holds up, so can't wait for nerf. I just gotta learn how to play against it. I tried to frame, but I think I framed the wrong shit. They jumped in on me. And I think when I dropped my dodge, I did not get much value out of it. Because that 6K chunk with the spear was... pain. Frame their flying daggers. Is there like a projectile animation to them? Or like an audio cue or some bullshit that's telling when they throw them? Because I feel like sometimes I just get my shit kicked in by those bad boys. I ain't even about to lie. Oh, small dust is why I went for that. Oh yeah, mine has so much room. So I have like a Go XLR on mine. I have some cool rocks from Iceland and shit. My extra mouse. So the final mouse Air 58 just sits there for, you know, for function. Nice mouse, but I broke like 6 of them actually. My bad, dog. My fucking bad. I will not do that again. So I broke like 6 of those. Just from playing with them in the first place. It was actually my main mouse. Hold on. Hold on. I've had this weird issue since I got it with my Super Strike doing that. I don't know if it's a cord, but I've been playing on a Super Strike recently. And nobody else that has it is having this issue. I've switched the USB slot. It might just be like my dongle or something. I need a dripper drown on the shorts. Where did you put these shorts? Where is this? Do they go below your knees? Tell me they don't go below your knees. I feel like I would like those if they were like half the length. But also, I like to show off my thigh a little bit because I got nice ass legs. Knee level.
Bother you for just a moment?
Yeah, knee level's too low for me nowadays. Like, my basketball shorts are just above the knee. Granted, I don't hoop much anymore, but like just above the knee was basketball short level. And then I like a nice little just below the mid thigh. I don't know how long the inseam is on that because I'm tall as fuck. But like just below the mid thigh for my like short shorts. I like to, you know, my out and about shorts, so to say. I like to, exclamation guild for the guild Discord. For whatever reason, I can't get boost for shit in my Discord. I fuck with baggy, comfy stuff. Are you going for the Adam Sandler fit? Because this sounds like Adam Sandler fit. Listen, I'm not gonna criticize your drip. Your drip is your drip, and the best dripnin is drip that you're confident in. Rock your shit and rock your best shit.
May I bother you?
Me personally, I'm gonna need those shorts to be like half those shorts, dog. Like about 50% of those shorts. I don't look like a homeless man over uncomfy shit. See, that's the thing though. I don't think less shorts are uncomfortable. Like, mid-thigh shorts don't have to be less baggy or anything. You just don't have shorts that are hanging below your knees, making you look like a goddamn grandpa with a beer belly. I feel like when I see somebody with shorts below their knees now, it's like, yo, Capture, thank you for following.
Absolutely S tier.
I feel like it's dudes with gray goatees that wear like the plastic sunglasses with like flames on the side that barbecue not on like a gas grill but on one of those little charcoal egg grills with like the little half circle with the top that you take off. That's what I get from shorts below the knees. You're at a monster truck rally. Picture Guy Fieri. I think the shorts look good as long as they're not super long. Well, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Why are you describing mine? It's the sunglasses. Listen, I bet you make mean brats, dog. I bet you make mean brats. I hate them above my knees. Okay, this might sound mean. And some people might get upset with this. But I'm gonna be real. 9 out of 10 people that wear shorts below the knees in 2026 waddle when they walk, bro. Hear me out. It's like... it's like this kind of walk with the shorts below the knees, where they just kind of like, the stomach protrudes a little bit, and they kind of like hit this type of shit with the shorts below the knees. I get scared. Facts, bro, I swear to God, that's literally what I get like 90% of, bro. You gotta like turn and then like protrude that shit, and then it's just like, that shit just, like, makes me sad on other people's behalf. It's a goddamn shame. What's happening? I just arrived. We're talking about how people in 2026 that wear shorts that go below their knees walk. And unfortunately, it was, like, spot on, bro. It was, quite possibly a little too good. I think some people were just reminded of somebody. Plus, he's acting like he didn't wear skinny jeans and plastic sunglasses until I got here. Okay, hear me out. There's a difference between plastic sunglasses and, like, I'm talking like the plastic sunglasses with the flames on the side. Also, not all of my pants were skinny jeans. They were slim fits. I just have thick thighs. They were slims. I'm just thick. Dusty was skinny jeans, boater shoes, white v-neck, and played guitar. That's not true at all. That literally is not true at all. That's all made up. Except the Midwest emo. I like Midwest emo, but... Did you have plaid shorts? What year? Because, like, recently, 2008, I was 12. I think that was plaid shorts and polos, right? Plaid shorts and solid polos type shit. Because I want to say that was around that era. That might be. That might be. That was like the Disney Channel fit. I swear to God, that shit was hard, too. That shit was hard. I was 5 in 2008. You literally were born out of somebody's balls that had plastic in it. You've been plastic since you were a sperm, dog. Basically the world's shittiest version of a cyborg. I'll take the extra few years. I'm gonna probably still outlive you even with the bong rips. Layered polo era. Yo, stop with the layered polos. Are we talking like the double collar popped with one of the collars slightly unpopped with the multicolored polos? God fucking damn it. That shouldn't be allowed to exist. Puka shell necklaces, Axe body spray, the what was it, like the No Fear brand shirts at Kohl's or whatever that came with the little skateboard and shit. It was like an additional little plastic package that came with the shirt. Jenko jeans. Okay, slow the fuck down, old man. Slow the fuck down. Hold on. Hold on. Jenko jeans were like 2002. You stop trying to sneak those in. How do you do, fellow 2080ians? You like 6 years out. Jenko jeans are in now. I think it's a different style of Jenko jeans now. Cause like OG Jenkos are... Yes and no. There's a certain level of like... No, there's an Oliver Tree picture that popped up when you looked up Jenko jeans, RIP. That's tragic. Like, hear me out. Is this a picture of fucking Ido? What the hell? Is that Ido? Why does find Idorian? Like, go! I didn't know he modeled on the side. This is crazy. I was just trying to find some Jenko jeans. God, reunited once again. Holy. Holy. What if he pulls up a TwitchCon this year wearing this exact same thing? Jesus Christ. So anyways, you talking about Deadlock Ido? He's not Deadlock Ido to me. He's New World Ido. He's a dear friend of mine. And I love him, and I'm glad for his success. He broke out the New World side. I didn't even know he played. Oh yeah, he was a large New World guy for a while. He put a lot of work into the New World side. He even put together an entire like Castle Clash event basically, where it was like open world POIs that people grouped up in raids to try to siege and shit. Like, he was doing some shit, bro. He was doing some shit. Ido the GOAT. We hung out at TwitchCon, not this last year, but the one before. So yeah, he one of the big homies. He was in the same boat on New World. Oh yeah, he's a great player. Great gamer in general. New World Ido will be missed. New World in general will be missed. I'll be real. New World in general will be, will be dearly missed. May it rest in peace. I think there were so many scenarios where New World doesn't get axed, but somehow we ended up in this set of circumstances. And it's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. It's rough out there for anybody that really enjoyed New World and wanted to see it succeed. What is our queue? It hasn't started yet. All right. Who wants to come through? New World got axed too? Oh yeah, so I left New World in 2024 because the then CEO of Amazon did an interview with IGN talking about how King of Meat, which was a game they developed, was their first step out of the MMO genre. And I dipped, and then I went to Ashes of Creation. New World's death was announced while I was playing Ashes. I logged on that day with one of the largest smiles on my face possible because I dodged a bullet. Lo and behold. Hear me out. 50% success rate in pretty much any professional sport will get you in the Hall of Fame. 50% three-point shooter, best three-point shooter in NBA history. 50% batting average in the MLB. Best hitter ever. I'm just throwing that out there, man. That shit, truly, I'm cool with 50%. But yep, I dodged the first one. And then I was too busy turning my back to celebrate with everybody and rile up the crowd, get them going a little bit, to see the second one coming out the gun. And there I was, getting absolutely cooked. It's a goddamn shame. Who are we missing? Is everyone in? Maple said if there was room. And I think we got Cry, we got everybody. I think we got everybody. Yo, Avatar, what up, I go? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Alright, hold on. I will be right back. I'm gonna get something nice to drink. Not alcohol, I actually might get lemonade. Because I have lemonade. So, we're up tremendous. Dusty gets job for game developer, plays opposing developers' games. Like corporate espionage? Because I'm down. How to request to join a guild? There should be a join guild channel that you can see in the Discord. And then just pop in there with your in-game name, and then one of the officers will invite you. And then if they're slow, you can just post it in chat. Chat? Play show return with Memento. I've returned. So, I got this, like, it's simply Gold Peak. So it's Gold Peak Black Tea and Simply Lemonade as, like, an Arnie Palm. Bro, shit goes fucking hard. I'm not even gonna lie. Goes absolutely wild. And I cracked it open last night and I had to like pull myself off the bottle, bro. It was getting dangerous out there. You say Arnie Palmies? Except it's Gold Peak black tea and simply lemonade. Insano style. Absolutely insano style. Brother, it's just... it's like a different level of refreshing. Although I will say, it's already chilly because the AC is finally catching up. And let me tell you what, I just took a drink of that, and despite my hoodie, my nippies are now hard again. Kind of a shame. Been drinking black coffee with sugar all day. I had my usual few cups of coffee today. Usually, I'm just a little bit of pure cane sugar and lactose-free milk. Lactose kinda cooks my shit, I'm not gonna lie. So I opt for the Sam's Club Members Mark lactose-free milk as my go-to. Shit's Insano style. Off of that, high-quality beans, grind that shit fresh. Just goes different. So, guy named Blotto was trying to beat me up in game last night. What a fucking rat. Keyword trying, though. Keyword trying. Blotto's a goddamn bully. Gotta not let him get to you. At AFK for a sec. Who's not in queue? Somebody did not accept our queue. Wait, gas mask is offline. I think gas mask died. Gas mask, where you be? I think he's dead. It wasn't just you. Yeah, nope, you're good. You're good. We just gotta kick gas mask. And then one spot SPVP. If anybody else would like to come through. That makes sense, though. I now understand. Nin? Wait, Nin's going to the gym. He's trying to be reasonable. I've seen that man hit his pen and disc so hard he went nuclear. Bro, I ain't about to lie. I do not know the last time that a Benjamin actually slapped. I'm not even gonna lie. TwitchCon this year, I will probably end up getting a Benjamin or two instead of a, instead of flour. Did you feel? Yes, but I can get you in when there's a slot. I'll make a slot for you, baby. But yeah, I'll probably get Benjamins this year for TwitchCon. I don't know, like, flour's so inconvenient. I got a Benjamin that looks like a vape. Like, looks like a box mod? Or what do you mean looks like a vape? Because honestly, I'm gonna be like a box vape. Gross. I'd rather smoke a bowl just publicly and have people know I'm smoking weed. I don't really care about the whole people know I'm smoking weed shit. It's more what's convenient for me. It's 2026 and I'm gonna be in California. Nobody fucking cares if I'm smoking weed. That doesn't matter. So, like, that's not the concern. It's more what's convenient for me. And if we get flour, then I have to stop, break down flour, pack bowl, pass bowl around, light bowl, deal with being in a spot where the smell won't impact people. You can smell when it's weed too. I don't fucking care. So, like, again, smoking outside is going to minimize an amount of the smell. Not a lot of it, right? You will still smell like weed if you get right up in somebody's business. But also, it's TwitchCon. Weed is not going to be the worst thing that people are fucked up on there. I'm going to be completely a buck with you. The real world is, something. It's California, again, and it's a bunch of gamers. I would say probably upwards of 80% of people at TwitchCon will be either on weed, like smoking weed or drinking. Not even factoring in those that are doing other shit. So, just for perspective, like, TwitchCon is effectively just a big old party of sorts. So, there is definitely consumption that occurs. Get into shows, festivals, etc. Yeah. So for me, not like it's a big secret that you smoke. Yeah, honestly, like if I went up to any brands and we were trying to act like I was this super holy lad, then that would be less than ideal. Grenade, Jesus Christ. I thought that was Grandpa Nabes at first. I'm not even gonna lie. I almost gave it to Grandpa Nabes. I almost gave it to somebody else. Goodness gracious, brother, the grind. And now you can save up all your points for timing motherfuckers out. Absolute aggression. But yeah, I also think in the gaming community, right, there's this weird stigma around smoking weed, but there's not the same stigma around alcohol. Where if I want to get completely shit-faced on Twitch with you guys, I can. We can literally do like subathons where I'm getting completely clobbered on stream off of whatever bottle I want to. But the second I take a singular bong rip on stream, I am a brand risk type shit. And it's, you know, it's something that affects marketability. People can actually see, you know, punishments to their channel because of it. It's a really weird stigma within a community where more people percentage-wise probably smoke weed than drink in today's day and age. And it's a really weird thing. I don't even drink that frequently. But, you know, there are a lot of people in gaming nowadays, especially younger gamers, that most definitely smoke weed. And drinking is also something that's gone a little bit to the wayside with younger people. So there's this element where even if it impacts my marketability a little bit, I refuse to kind of like censor myself to be less of a brand risk when I thoroughly believe that there is very little difference between the consumption of alcohol or weed, and as long as you are not being detrimental with your consumption of anything, then it doesn't really matter, bro. Like I don't give a shit if I go on stream and somebody is celebrating with their community and they down a shot. I don't really fucking care. It doesn't impact me. But let me tell you what, I'd also love to have 100 gifties go out and be like, yo, chat, let's light up. Let's smoke a quick bolski. And then we smoke a quick bolski together to celebrate. That'd be fucking sick. But there's a certain element where if I don't, you know, conform to that, then my channel can actually see ramifications for it. And that can be something that has large implications. And also, there's a smoke detector right there. So that'd be a little bit difficult. I'd have to, like, blow it that way or something. I'd have to figure that side out. I do have an air purifier here, but... Christoph, you should have complained about the queue earlier, dog. I don't know why you ain't do that shit. That's your fault. That's your fault. No problem if people take antidepressants. Stigma for weed will take time. Oh, yeah. Like, I know it's only a matter of time. It's just a frustration that I have within entertainment. That there's like, get drunk on stream with your community? Hell yeah, you're celebrating. Let's pop a bottle. Let's get lit. Let's all take a shot, right? Smoke one bowl with stream. You're Satan. You're the devil. You're not marketable. You're a brand risk. Like, man, I just don't want to walk out to the porch every time I want to smoke. Maybe keep a little tiny bolski in here or something. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Shit, I could literally just be like, I'm packing bowls of tobacco. We turned you into Satan. Every bowl brings you further from God. Oh, why? God damn it. Oh, I'm gonna get bent over. While drugs may have the current advantage, they have yet to win the war on drugs. The drugs are higher in the Kalshi odds, though. It's definitely like they're past the Dare Force. So now they're actually taking on the, you know, the core aspects of the opposing army. The drugs are persistent. What's the best way to make gold in this game? Drugs. So basically, sell a brick. Take the money of that brick, flip it into gems in the gem store. So you hit O, you trade the gems, you buy the gems, and then you go to the currency exchange, you convert the gems to gold, and then you sell a brick and you turn it into gold, and then you buy stuff with the gold. Not financial advice. That's probably the best way. However, I would say doing raids can be a really solid legal way to make money, Got it. Okay, hold on. Okay, anyways. So raids can be a really good way. We've been running raids within our guild, and we're trying to get more and more people active within that. So, for example, a couple raids ago, I found an inscription for my, or not an inscription, but an infusion for my armor. And it is basically, I'll show you in a second. But I put it in my armor, and it's like a ghostly infusion type shit. So it gives a little bit of a visual effect, but more or less also has some stat and some agony resist, which is great for running fractals, which are a little bit later of a thing. But more or less, through raids, you can get Ascended, which is a pink gear, and then this ghostly infusion that has toughness and agony res. That sells for about 80 gold. So I could at any point just be like, oh, okay, I want this money now. And then I could take those funds, secure those bad boys. I need you to stop fucking looking at me, dog. I'm gonna be completely a Buckington with you. I need you to just fucking chill a little. Because this man is killing the shit out of my vibe right now. I'm just out here, goobering around. Can I hit this? Hiya! Wait, hold on. If he goes to the corner, I want to see if I can, like, boop him off of the corner with my shield. I don't think I'll be able to, but, you know, it is what it is. A Dusty can dream. PvP event? Oh, yes. Yes. So, there's a week-long event called PvP Rush. So they occasionally do these rush events that are temporary events that effectively give you bonus rewards for just doing shit. So the previous one was Fractal Rush, where you got bonuses for completing fractals. And now they are on PvP Rush. Christoph, I can't see shit. Where from doing SPvP, which is the, you know, the 5v5 arena stuff, they are giving a bunch of rewards that are additional for that. So that's a good opportunity to get some gear, earn some clams. Just selling materials as you go as well can honestly add up quicker than a lot of people give it credit for. So there are definitely some pretty solid ways to make money if I'm being completely honest. Brother! Please, fuck off of my noodles, man. Ay, wait, what just hit me for 10k after that? Do they have a vert? That shit hurted. What the heliante? I just got my shit shredded. Golly. Oh, was it the Reaper? Did I just get done like absolutely dastardly by a Reaper? But yeah, Dusty Pour is a real term. Dusty Pour is a real term. But I will say, with this game, there are so many ways that you can make money because so many things are in demand. Even if it's just something as simple as, you know, you go out, complete events, salvage shit that you get throughout the day from completing events. The face ride. And then the coom. I like that. I like that very much. That just makes me happy. It's disrespectful. And I feel like disrespect in competition keeps things organic. You have to have a level of hatred. If I'm being completely honest. SPP is decent for drip gold. Can you make much gold off unranked? Next festival and rush events in order is Dungeon, World vs. World, and World Boss Rush, which each lasts a week, and then a month-long festival of the 4 Winds. Ah! Jesus Christ. I think he was as scared as I was. It's like a mutual what the fuck's going on over here. Alright, shall we? Perchance go back to mid. Honestly, ranked as faster queues and shit players at the moment. Yeah, that's fair. I just feel, I genuinely, I feel like the match quality is higher if you're in unranked. And I know that sounds absolutely heinous to say, but I mean every bit of that. You will find better matches if you're playing unranked than if you're playing ranked. Hi! Oh. Hiya! Oh. That's sad. That wasn't as impactful as I thought it was going to be. I kinda hate to see that shit, if I do say so myself. Pump a little heal out. Surely there's some burst that's getting ready to come in. They're gonna throw it down on me at some point. Right. Right. No? Yep, there it is. Okay, I'm out. I'm just gonna run around now and not let them touch me. Uh-oh, they're touching me. This might be bad. This might be very bad. Oh, I don't have much. Bro, the Reaper is inside of my asshole 24/7. I hate this man so much. I might be able to get a knockback on them. I don't know if it's possible for us to win this. If you guys win this, you're insane, by the way. I'm trying with everything I have to stay up, but I think they are like dead set on Xing my shit. Oh, we did it, boys! Oh my god, you guys are heroes. Actual fucking heroes, might I say. Genuinely remarkable lads, in my humble opinion. What a crazy fucking clutch. My goodness gracious, me oh my. On this fine day, gentle sirs, you have ascended what is possible of man. I am impressed. That was a wild dive to save that fight. I was on literally like 0 HP. Christoph, we zoom. We zoom. I go with. I bait. Hello, sir. I have friend with me. Actually, I have two. And I have a wall. Are you gonna run into that? Oh, he had stability. That's lame. One of them will run into that wall, though. I swear to God, like, at least one of them. Ow. My brother in Christ. Shit kind of hurt it a little bit. It was a little bit unnecessary, if I do say so myself. Get some boofs out, and then to start blasting. This is my damage for the entire game. I just pop Forge, and then sometimes I bonk with my hammer out. I just walk around, and I fucking hammer time. This is so great. I love playing Lumi. You see that Venolan will be going live on Sunday with Scars updates. That's good. That's good. I'm happy to see something from it. It's just kind of one of those situations where I almost worry with the smaller games now that it might be too little too late, in a sense of like, you genuinely have a lot of competition now with next gen MMOs being announced, bringing people back into the older titles type shit. So it's going to be Maples, we're coming, buddy. I got you, big dog. I got the X out there specifically for you guys, Maples. Holy shit, I can't believe that worked. I didn't know if the range was going to be close enough or not for it, and it worked. Everything's beautiful on this fine day. Excuse me, sir. We need Aegis so I can get some cooldown back, and I need you to cooperate. Just a smidge. Thank you so much. Think everything is sent back. I'm gonna stick with Necro while I learn. Got so shit on. I looked like a victim on a milk carton. Okay, well, keep in mind, if you're getting shit on in 1v1s, Tuna, some builds are very, very, very good for 1v1s. Some builds are very less than Maples, I'm coming back. We can fight them. Fight them, fight them, fight them. And then we just cook this. And I think they just kind of end up dying to us. I don't think they can compete with it. They might just get the bonketing here, brother.
Team is victorious.
This is swapping elements as well. Okay, fair. I mean, in all fairness, Necro as a whole is ungodly sought after right now because boons are everything. Like, my build is hyper impactful, not because of my healing, but because of the buffs that I put out and the uptime of those buffs. And like, the fact that I do any healing or anything like that, or cleanse, is a bonus, right? So, with Necro, you effectively have a million ways, exaggeratory of course, but you do have multiple ways to strip buffs off of people. And in PvP, you also have a little bit more of a possibility with certain builds to play your life, which is kiddo's little cousins or whatever are sitting here, and the youngest is like 4 to 5. She's playing with the cat, and she's like, the cat is all like, what the fuck? Oh no, the youth are brain rotted. Everything's fucking cooked. But Necro has multiple builds that are all useful because pretty much everything a Necro does strips. Just more or less your existence is ripping buffs off of people. So as you go up in numbers with PvP, it becomes even more impactful to get those strip windows all coordinated. If you have a bunch of Necros that all go in and your caller calls for a 3-2-1 dump on that, right? And you go in and the strip comes out, and then before the reapplication window hits, everybody's DPS comes out, that's where wipes happen. It's nice. So Necro plays a very, like, straightforward role. Necro, Crixicus, what up, my boy? How you been? It's an absolute fucking pleasure to see you, my goat. Necro, baby. And we always need more of them. The emphasis with this game on supports and anti-supports is phenomenal, brother. It is one of those where, especially in PvP, there's so many moving pieces in high level, large scale fights where you can stalemate fights if everybody keeps their buffs up. But the second there's that dream engage where everybody jumps in and the buff strips come out and then the CCs come out and the damage comes out right with the CCs. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Gonna start this soonish, couple weeks probably. I love to hear that, dog. I love to hear that. I love to hear that you get back into it as well. The return of a fucking legend. It's a blast, man. It's a lot to learn, I will say. My first, like, few weeks were pretty much all spent just trying to figure out what the fuck I was insta-dying to along the way, what was cooking me, and how I could live, you know what I mean? So there's this element where, like, I had to come in and just accept that I was gonna die a lot. And part of the reason I'm playing support now, I play something that's all dependent on keeping up buffs, throwing out some healing, some good old shit buttons, and sustain. But more or less, it's the amount of buffs that I put out. It's nice. I was gonna 14, but then Guild Wars 2 made more sense due to Guild Wars 3. And keep in mind, I don't know how like deep you've dug into the Guild Wars IP, but their goal is to keep, because they've already been working on 3 for multiple years in the background, right? With the teams that they'll need. They're going to keep the support going for 2, and 2 is going to get yearly expansions. And then 3 is also going to get its regular content. So their goal is to kind of retain people within the IP. So instead of being like a WoW retail to WoW classic pipeline where you're experiencing the same game feel, Guild Wars 3 is going to be entirely different. So if you don't end up liking 3, 2 still receives updates. If you end up liking 3 and you like 2, then you can play both. Neither game will die, and both will present completely different game feels. And then you have Guild Wars 1 that's just kind of like there chilling as well. That's a good playthrough if you ever need content for it. Much more single player, much more... Their goal was like a co-op RPG type shit. But yeah, their goal for 3 is somewhere in between the scale of 1 and 2, which Guild Wars 1 had 8v8, I believe it was, for Guild vs. Guild PvP. Guild Wars 2 has World vs. World vs. World, which can be a few hundred. So somewhere in between that scale could lead us to something that brings in true mid to large scale world, Guild vs. Guild, and not full server vs. server, world vs. world. Should be really interesting to see. But we effectively know nothing other than the fact that Unreal Engine 5, momentum-based movement, where you'll be able to carry your momentum through different mediums of movement. And momentum may impact transitioning into an attack on an enemy. What's up with 1, Cheeks? No, 1's still really good. I actually plan to check out 1 during the time that I'm here. 1 is like really good for story building, but 1's like 20 years old, and it's very instanced, except for multiplayer hubs, which are in towns. So the player base isn't really there to keep, you know, PvP functioning and stuff. So there's nothing inherently wrong with 1, but for a lot of people, they've just kind of like moved on to 2, so to say. 1 and 2 are built in the same engine, but they are still starkly different. 1 would probably be, at this point in time, functioning best as a, you know, a playthrough, almost like an RPG type thing. So, kind of pay respects to the OG. Exactly. And so, in the timeline, 2, I believe, is like 250 years after 1. And then 3 is meant to be a prelude, which is like 1,000 years before 1. So there's this entire lore around one of the cities where there was like a city that was getting attacked called Or, and the king of the city was basically like, fuck it, I'm killing all these motherfuckers, pew. And then we see the history of the city and all that shit along the way, subsequent to the war, before the war, going back in time. It's gonna be fun to follow. And I myself, I don't even know all the details of it. I've done very little story progression myself. Probably should do more. But even following the little tidbits of lore that I know so far, dude, it's a cool, engaging story to learn about. And the reason they have 3 games under the same IP title and same timeline is because that shit's immersive as hell. So, 300 before 2, not 1,000 before 1. For 3? Because 1 is 250 before 2.
You've lost life.
According to what I've heard from like dev interviews and stuff. Everything that I've heard is 1,000 years before Guild Wars 1. Get an invite. IGN OG names. OG names. Yes. I had time. And nobody died. Nobody got punished. I'm pretty confident that it's not only 250, because I think 300, because I think 1 is 250 before. That's another reason I'm those, whose combat style is closer to Guild Wars 2. Shit, it's really unique, because, like, not because of any specific, like, skill ceiling or anything like that. First things first, it has no global cooldown, so you can basically get a lot of abilities out quite quickly, so that's a bit unique, but the emphasis on, again, like, the buffs and debuffs in this game, oh, excuse me, is immense. Like, absolutely immense. 1K users correct. Boom, baby. So there's this very large demand on knowing which debuffs are going out, which buffs are going out, to the extent of, like, you know, New World and Ashes on absolute crack. The application of buffs, the removal of buffs, the different sources of buffs and debuffs. You'll see it when we play World vs. World a little bit later, once there are commanders in activity over there. But it is truly such a level of, you know, you stay in the group for all buffs at all times, or you are fucking up type shit. It's really peculiar. And I haven't really played anything ever that has this much. I need to not fight off point. I haven't really played anything, especially recently, or, you know, right off the top of my noggin, that has this much of an emphasis on the buffs and the debuffs side of things, right? It's really, really, really heavy, though. So, animation length is a CD. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have effectively like a global cooldown that's worked through naturally being able to weave or not weave your abilities. We're just cooked here, I think. I might try to live and reset and just get back with you guys, because we should probably peel off of this. I'm just gonna kind of fairy godmother myself for a second and see what we can get. Maples, try to pull back. You're 1v4. Like, I can try to come in, but we should probably just get off of this if we can. They're weak, they're weak. I'll fight with you, I'll fight with you. We'll try to do what we can. Well, everybody respawns. We'll see if we can get away with this. I don't think that we can, though. I think we might have fucked up. We might be absolutely selling the bag. But I will give you everything I have, Maples. Maples, we're cooked, buddy. we're absolutely cooked out here. This is not the best set of circumstances for us. We got the boys coming back in, though, so we should be set. I'm just a little bit concerned. Oh, shit. Ow. I just got my shit rocked. I just got absolutely fucking clobbered out here. That is a goddamn tragedy, if I do say so myself. I'm gonna dance around my wall here and buy a little bit of time. I think we just need a full regroup, though. This is getting a little bit hairy. If I'm being completely real, I don't enjoy this to the highest extent. And I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Oh, Stormzy. This guy was on my team when we were 2-stacking before we got the rest of our group in. Go, Maples, go! I believe in you, my go! I might be able to get this X before they get one over there. Never mind. No, I can't. They got the res. But I get a double wall! Just keep walking forward. Just blast them. We're fine. Everything goes our way guaranteed. We're absolutely fine. And if they focus me, it's even better. Ow! Okay, maybe not better. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Fuck me, Jesus. Wowee. God, man. Have ye not a bit of fucking chill within your bones at any point in time, my brother in Christ? I hate it here. I have, like, nothing for this either. I might be able to play my life a little. Jesus. Bro, I hate it here. I hate playing support, and the fact that I have to go back into this as well to try to bail people out. Fuck it. We win. I gotta heal off. Everything's fine. All we have to do is just stick on top of this, and then we win. I will instill a blind level of confidence in all of you that you have never seen before, that you never thought was possible within you. And we may die, but that is okay. Because if we die dub keying. And I think that's the finest thing we can do. I'm gonna block all of these projectiles for as long as I can. Oh no. Oh no, boys. I feels. We're actually fine. If they keep chasing me, They might throw this fight. I hate it here. This Reaper is literally hanging off of my Pinar. And it's far too small to hang off of. Bro, I hate this Reaper so much. Like, my dog's team is getting lambasted. Should we just nuke the shit out the Reaper? Like, turn on him when he tries to jump me? And then just blast his shit? Because he's not tanky. Maples, I think you just focus the Reaper and then kill the shit out of him. Because he's the only one that's giving me any trouble whatsoever. And I think if we turn that, we're fine. Reapers seem to be pretty strong. Reapers and Necros in general are a core part of getting buffs off of people and making them have a lot of conditions or debuffs on them instead. So with a Guardian build like mine, I'm very supporty, and I'm effectively built on putting buffs out and healing for people. So with Reapers and Necros in particular, it's effectively the hard counter to what my build wants to do, and it doesn't really let me play the game in the way that I'm supposed to. So there's this balance between, like, you know, I'm putting out buffs. I have to throw my buffs out before... Oh. I have to throw my buffs out going into the fight. So the Reaper then knows that they can strip the buffs and get value out of it. Then off of the Reaper knowing they can get the value out of it... I thought he was going to be back there. I ain't about to lie. They can strip. I have to have reapplication ready, so I want to make sure that I don't blow my load all at once. I want to make sure that everybody I'm fighting with has appropriate buffs. It's kind of like this... it's this back and forth dance where we're effectively stepping on each other's toes nonstop. They see you and think, fuck this guy? Oh, yeah, 1000%, brother. 1000%. So effectively, like, if I can operate, everybody on my team is way stronger because of it. And if there is a, you know, a Necro of any sort that's following me around, then that limits my ability to operate. It strips a lot of the buffs that I put out onto my group and just makes my job far harder than I want it to be, which is one of the largest things. So when I play against Necros, specifically have to run another ability that's built around taking any buffs off of me and then turning them into, taking any debuffs off of me and then turning them into buffs. I have to run a particular build to try to stop these Necros from just, like, fucking my shit up because of the level of counter that they bring in against me. It's genuinely it's a task, and it's not one that I necessarily enjoy. And there's so much Condi damage that goes out with it. Oh, they have the sword, don't they? So even there, I try to get around a corner and I'm just kind of like ticking down. And no matter what, at a certain point you do, if you exhaust your cooldowns and they're able to focus for enough, I need to be better about not using my contemplations and my oh shits as well, and making sure I can strip those off me. But Condi builds, and especially like Necros, when you are a buff dependent build, they'd be annoying. How'd you get that cool ass scythe? Well, this was it Gem Store? I don't think it was Gem Store. Dreamwalker Scythe.
Need to rest.
I don't remember where I got this one actually. I'll be completely I'll be completely real. But yeah, so you'll notice that the Reaper just kind of like follows me around non-stop and tries to dog me down. And if he and another person are both allowed to dog me down constantly, then it makes my existence incredibly hard. So no matter what I'm doing there, I have Gemstore word. I have Reaper Plus just in my Assington, like absolutely in my ass. Which Reaper counters me, so it's smart for him to be there. But it's the constant annoyance of Necros. Every bit. That's a double sword Reaper with spear. And so ideally, when I get jumped in these fights, instead of trying to push further forward and me trying to catch up with you with a Reaper hanging off of me, our team should peel back, jump the Reaper that's on me, force them off of me, and then kind of like keep peeling and protecting the president, Only thing is, the Reaper gets on me, and then we kind of push forward, because we're just chilling, taking fights. Not a big deal. But ideally, there would be peels that come in, instead of us just continuing to push forward, because right now, I got a Reaper hanging off of me, and I still got to try to walk forward off of that and, you know, get to everybody else and create space to support, because I can't 1v1 a Reaper. That shit cooks me. That's a big thing about support builds. There's a little bit of a limit to how well you do in 1v1 scenarios. So I always have to try to keep allies close. And there's also a small element of if I get jumped, you know, I can play my life pretty well, but it can be a little bit rough. Little bit rough. What are proofs of legends? Does it trade them for a special reward? Should I save them for max level? I think those are cosmetics, right? Because the proof of legends aren't used for any, like, legendary shit, I think. Do they go in here? I don't even know how many I have. Those are all gray, so I don't have those. Can I sort by name? Proof of legend was introduced during Guild Wars 2 10th anniversary. You can buy the anniversary outfit with like 20 of them. Oh, word, it is cosmetic. Okay, cool. I didn't even know what cosmetic it was. All I remember is that at one point, I asked my chat and someone says cosmetic. I just regurgitate the info like a mother bird. And through that, we all continue to learn in Prague. Bro, I just want to play like a singular game without a Reaper on my Pinar. It makes me sad. And that's part of why I like World vs. World. World vs. World, I just exist in the clump and support with everything that I have. And it's so chill. It's so beautiful. You have a troop now? What are you gonna do? Beat the shit out of the Reaper with your guitar? People are just gonna leave me and then run over to you for info. The fuck is this? I'm gonna get hosed on this trade. Gonna fucking banjo slap somebody?
Apes together.
Ultraman!
Thanks to Atufzi for my sub.
Oh, thanks to Atufzi for all the subbies, brother. Thank you for the 9 months, my boy. What you been doing? Are you still... You were playing Star Citizen, right? Or was that a fever dream where you told me you were playing Star Citizen? Because I'm not even about to lie. I feel like I remember you saying that you were playing Star Citizen publicly. Yeah, for now. How is it? Are you having fun with it? That's all that matters. If you're enjoying it, then I am happy. I just feel like it's one of those where you're like, you're happy to see your homie has a girlfriend, but you know that girlfriend is abusive as fuck and is going to steal all of his money in the long term and only loves him because of his money. But it's like you're happy to see your homie have somebody, you know? I'm happy for you, Ultra. But I think there's a much less toxic relationship out there for you. So, I've been playing Guild Wars 2 every day for 1106. No, I've been streaming every day for 1106 in a row. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 230 hours. No, I started playing Guild Wars 2 last month. I think this is actually the 1 month anniversary of when I started coming in. So, sounds like it comes from personal experience. I know Star Citizen. It's happened to my friends before. That whole ran through. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious. Hopefully you're enjoying the game. Oh yeah, brother, and hear me out. If I get to play another 1,000 days and it's just within the Guild Wars IP, then I'm happy as shit. I started the streak a while back with just the intent of like, might as well see how long I can keep it going for. And I ended up going full time, and I haven't had to stop that shit yet, so it's quite nice. Zoppington, what up, brother? They have started a week-long SPVP event where you just get a bunch of additional benefits and rewards for playing SPVP. So we're just out here blasting. I am enjoying some support life. I am also trying to advocate for everybody to keep in mind that there is... Oh, concentration doesn't exist in this, huh? That there is an ungodly amount of value in high cursor contrast. New golf shoes day. Oh, so you get blisters? Because that sounds rough. Holy shit, it happened. Wait. Oh my fucking lord. I can run a normal... I run a normal ability. I got some new trip? Bro, everybody's getting new drip. Jesus Christ. I even had some drip come in today. Carla got me drip. I don't buy myself drip. Carla buys me close. So I quote, look cool. So, 1 of 1,000 roll matchup. Bro, listen. Actual mythical pull all the time. Whenever I can avoid having a shitload of necros against me. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful set of circumstances that we have before us here. Just, I would say, honestly, like, Pope levels of luck. If I'm being real. The lack of overall necro in this, I mean, we have ours. Which I'm happy we have ours. That's great. That's phenomenal. But, I'm glad they don't have one. I like showing up to a gunfight and being the only one with a gun.
Hold on.
It's a nice feeling. Just having a little bit of confidence for ourselves. Where the... Boys? What the hell is this? I'm very confused, question mark? If I'm being completely honest, I don't think that worked how they wanted it to work.
They've taken Bear.
I can only imagine they had a very different plan for that in their head. Because that was not... That was not it.
The enemy has Raven.
I don't think that set them up for success very much at all. Fortnite. Bitch! I didn't have the angle. I had to turn the character just a little bit. That's so tragic. I thought I sealed off that corner. Turns out, I'm old and washed. Brother, what are you doing? He's getting like the Chris Kyle sniper setup over there. He's fucking vibing, waiting 16 seconds before he goes in. Gotta time it right. His homie just died in front of him. And then he's like, alright, time to flamethrow. I believe in you, Eddie. I believe in you. Soon, you'll value your homies' lives. Gonna go for the Ascension. The Ascension. Which Ascension? Mr. Seed. Which Ascension is this? Oh, motherfucking piece of shit. This is why I shouldn't try to take any shortcuts at any point in time. The backpack? Oh. Is that from, that's from ranked, yeah? Because, like, probably at some point, it's just like, the thought of forcing myself to play ranked as a support and not something that can just, like, side point bunker, I feel like is just making my own job a little bit harder than it has to be. It's not bad. I keep telling myself that to try to build up the hope that people will actually play point, you know, and, you know, be on objectives and shit. I've played a lot of video games, and every time I play a new video game and expect that, my hope just dwindles even more. It's really tragic.
Your enemy
seems the exact same as normals. Well, the thing about normals is I play with a 5 stack, so I can always yell at my friends.
You've taken Raven.
That's a huge thing. I can always just make sure everybody knows that they fucked up. Thank you, I appreciate you. Can I push him off the bridge? Get back here, sir. You have stability. I need your stability wear off. Sir. Sir, my good man. My good man. Peep, hold on. Go to the edge. Perchance. Maybe a little over to the edge. Over here. Yes, yes, yes. Over this way. Alright, well, they're gonna have stability again in a sec. Bonk. Alright, I actually have to play the game now. Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it, man. They just insta-die. Holy shit. What the fuck is nuking them so much? Is it just all of you?
You've taken an orb.
I don't even know what the hell we are doing.
Incredible.
All I know is I drop my buff set and then they're just dead. And for that, oh no. Oh no.
You
Don't die on me!
seized
Hold on! Oh no, you moved out of it. I was gonna res you. I was gonna res. We almost had it all. We almost had it. We could have had everything. They're so cooked here, by the way. These poor kindred spirits. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Playing DPS with pocket support does look to be a pretty fun experience, just as an overall. And I'm gonna be real, I haven't had that experience yet. Part of me wants to break out the Willbender at some point and just run with a couple of pockets, some cargo shorts type shit. Was fun, can confirm. Bro, when I was learning my first 2 weeks, I was playing a solo Willbender type shit. I was just running around trying to find fights. My first few days, I was a brand new player on Zerker Willbender. I was getting my ass kicked. It was go in, kill or be killed. I was getting kills, but let me tell you, I was getting killed a lot. That shit was tough. So, I didn't really get the opportunity to get enabled by those pockets. Willbender's like a rogue. It is very rogue-like, yes, very teleporty, very jump in, out. I made a little bit of a, you know, self-healy, scrappy build towards the end of it that allowed me to have a little bit more trade and not necessarily be bunker-esque because that would just be a bad fit, but allowed me to have just a little bit more life play. And it was nice. I definitely ended up having a build that I enjoyed for SPVP. But the depth of support in this game, it just makes me so excited. Anytime I think about pumping support out, there's so much that I can do in these fights to have an impact. And something as small as, you know, the positional play of dropping a wall, standing on top of my wall, and then just free casting, because anybody that tries to jump me is either getting all of their stability stacks stripped or they're getting tripped. I enjoy that shit. It's fun. I like coming into SPVP and just knowing that I can exist and play my life a little bit more than I can in World vs. World, because World vs. World has so many people who just die so goddamn fast. We go. Maples, what the fuck? They do not like the sword. I think, would you like something to eat? I could chow.
You've taken Raven.
I would fuck up some of like the chicken and rice stuff. I feel like that'd be phenomenal. Shoe does a good job, but every role is fun. Yeah, there's a lot of benefit to playing everything, and I think each role has its impact pretty like well stated. You know what I mean? As a support, my expectation isn't that I'm putting out a ton of healing because they're healers. My expectation is that I'm putting out useful buffs as much as I possibly can and trying to make everybody else more enabled. So it's not about my own stats. What a lot of what I do won't show up on my stat sheet at all. It'll show up on everybody else's stat sheet. So my ideal scenario is that as soon as I'm in the fights, everybody else's role feels better. And I think what Guild Wars 2 does extremely well is the synergy rule, right? Combining different classes to have a total game feel. And despite a lot of classes having access to many different roles and specializations, it's very rare that something within this game brings every single thing that you would need as a solo. There are frequently multiple moving pieces to effectively everything along the way, composition and class-wise. It's a really solid thing to have. I think it just keeps it feeling fresh. We're here, laddies. You guys stay in. Everything is fine. I got a wall behind them. They're not gonna like this one. Poor lass. Brother just got pushed back to a different fucking area code. Poor kindred spirit. All he wanted was to exist and just have fun playing his necroless round of SPVP. What he didn't realize was that you can't leave home without a necro, or you'll feel like I did a few games ago. You have to have the necro advantage, man. It is just too goddamn strong. I feel as though I might start making a no necro rule. Where if I don't have a necro, I just don't play the game that day. I know that might sound crazy, but bonk. Gotta group the lads back up. Nice little bit of AoE damage. Core world completion is such a bitch.
The orb has appeared.
We ain't even about to talk about how little of mine I've actually done. Because it's not a lot. I got like 25% of mine actually done, bro. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. I should probably be taking time each day to do mine. And I avoid it with every single thing that I have within me at all points in time. Well, let me build this out. Hey, thank you. Thank you. How do I link my build? Can I send this somehow? Copy build template /R. Nope. Not it. Wait, is that it? Is that the thingy? Yes. That's it. Okay, I thought I was about to spam him with a virus. Bro, I was speaking Italian or some shit. I literally had no idea what I was about to do. Goodness me. Okay, I have to pee again. I fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I took a double shot of liquid IV before bed last night. Bro, I have effectively been a fire hydrant just getting flushed today. Like, hold on. Okay, I have to pee real quick. I'll be right back.
This area is very popular with the children and those easily excited. Behold, the Lion's Arch Fountain. Incidentally, this is also where 80% of all tour-related injuries occur. Please watch your step. Shall we? Is everyone having a great time? I know I am.
Good day, soldiers. Let me tell you what. Liquid IV. That shit works, bro. That shit works. I genuinely I went like a few weeks without it because I try to stay hydrated, and I felt like I was slipping on the hydration meter. So I made a double batch last night and chugged that shit before bed. I woke up like 3 times pissing in the middle of the night, not in my bed, but like I woke up like 3 times to piss, I should say. I have just been, my balls have been full all day, man. It's been crazy. I've been working overtime. So, you know, I can't recommend it enough, but you also have to prepare. Do not have liquid IV before a long flight, unless you wanna take a couple trips to the bathroom, or have one of the battles of your life. Long drives, even worse. Avoid that shit the day before a long drive. You will be down horrendous. But cheat code to not feeling dehydrated for a couple of days. Also, make sure you guys hydrate. Water's important, chat. Did we queue? We did queue. Chat, is anybody in World vs. World right now? Shut the fuck up, you little rat. What about the PvP event? Saw something on my mail. Basically, they just give you additional rewards to exist and play PvP. So effectively, go to achievements, bonus events, player versus player rush, and then they give you this set of achievements that you can complete, and then you earn rewards as you go just from playing games. So it is very nice to actually have different tiers of achievements as well, so you can keep pushing them up. So all along the way, there are 20 tiers of this one. You just keep pushing up, you get rewards, you get a finisher for when you execute people at tier 10 of this. So literally just bonus reward for playing the stuff that we're already probably gonna play. And if you're somebody that doesn't normally play SPVP, then congratulations, now you have a little bit of a reason to. So, just Blob, are there any commanders? I mean, it seems like Yolan's getting a little active out there. Only thing is, I don't really know where it's coming from. It's probably, if I had to guess, uh-huh. Right. So I went to build a Condi Untamed. Do you delete your character? What happened? What happened? Yo, Avatar, welcome back, dog. I appreciate you tanking those ads. Those 3 cents add up over time. I'm gonna be completely a buck. So it seems like it's all on our home borderland. And I don't think there's much activity elsewhere. Our home borderland is basically all blue. Thank you. Love you. Bro, this isn't even hot. The fuck do you mean? Spear and dagger axe. How tanky is it? I feel like the largest thing. Like, we need strips.
Personal friend, Captain Magnus.
But we need motherfuckers to be alive. I just almost choked on rice. More than anything else, we need people to just make it to the end of our fights. And whatever we gotta do to support that. For the love of God, I'm gonna try to do that shit. What you up to? I'm just SPVPing right now. I'd like to World vs. World, but I don't think there are tags. Oh Lord. I might die. NSBB 27k HP. The fuck do you mean it's 27k HP? Why? Were you just theory crafting with SPV? Because I think we just had one that went to check what's happening in World vs. World. We got a commander and EBG. Do we? Hold on. Hold the phone. So what are you cooking up with, Strike? Let's join this group. This is Greg. He was okay yesterday. I think, if I remember correctly, Greg was actually solid. I want to say he was one of the ones we ran with yesterday. And he had to tag down or something, right? Bog World vs. World. I know, we get to see how the cursor contrast actually holds up out here, baby. We might be able to make it work. Hold on. Squad, join on me for Worldies World. We are on EBG. Alright, we're so up. He said starting in 2 minutes. We need a couple more than this. If we're trying to EBG, I'm gonna be real. But that gives me time to eat a little bit. Who does a guild invite? What's your in-game? I can get it if people don't see it in the Discord. How do you get to use spear? Grenade, Janthier Wilds is land spear for people. Which Strag also told me that I have to do some expansion shit. So I'm not a detriment in raids. Supposedly. Which personally, by the way, I think I'm carrying. I think I did great in that shit. Allegedly. I was pumping last night. Streg literally said, nice knockback on one of my knockbacks for the second straight time we've been in that raid. I am the difference maker. I am him. Ascension of PvE'er. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I love garlic Parmesan chicken. I had chicken marinating in garlic parm for like over a day. Just sitting in that shit. Made it last night after stream. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Shit turned out absolutely S+ here. I dumped it in. Just giant wok. With all of the sauce I was marinating in. Reduce that down. Turn the heat down. Poured in more sauce. And then kind of like coated it in the sauce. And it was beautiful. Need more people to join? I mean, the group just started up in all fairness. So starting at 25 really isn't the worst. And if people actually show up, we might not be that down bad. Do I have more primers? I do. Chat, any primers? Any primers whatsoever for the sake of my buffs? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy. Desert spice coffee, what does that do?
Stay calm, stay alert.
Quickness on dismount. Boo!
What now?
Boo! I'll use that, I guess, for right now. The minus 10% incoming damage is going to be nice. That'll tank me up a little bit. EBG has Q. Wait. Oh my god, it does. How? Surely there's a private tag running somewhere then, right? Because for our side to go on Q, that would mean that we need, what, 100 plus people over here? Where are all the people? I'm like... I'm very confused. Sometimes.
Come here.
Because this is allegedly supposed to be 100 versus 100, right? On EBG? Or even more than that? So... if there's a private tag that's running,
Give me a report.
how are we getting the shit kicked out of us this hard? Just 70 people roaming. Bro, that's what I'm wondering. Like, is there... One thing I've been curious about. I have not seen many people complain at all about RMT in Guild Wars. Like, actual third-party websites. Nor have I seen, like, gold selling, spamming bots. Because you can just buy it from in-game. Is there a huge botting issue over here? Or, like... No. There is. I figured with a free-to-play game, botting would be everywhere, because you just get base game and then do your deed there. Which I don't agree with, by the way. But I think it's inevitable. That somebody out there will. So, what do the bots farm? Like gathering, and then just like reward track shit? Because I'm sure there's somewhere. And honestly, instancing does help hide bots. "70 loose change players will send tag up and see what walks over." Yeah, but I don't want to worry about... Like, hear me out. Tagging up at certain points is fun. But tagging up requires me to focus on tagging and not on yapping with you guys. And people, especially here, expect to have like comms, and we would need comms to fight with people. So I would basically have to fully lock in and just do that. Which is why I bring in other callers to the guild and stuff, so I don't have to do that.
What do you need?
I like it sometimes.
What now?
But I really value just being able to, you know, chill and yap. It's like the grandpa that just wants to talk to you guys a little bit more.
At ease.
Got food? Yeah, I got food. I appreciate you. I fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Ben. How you be, brother? I got food. I popped my oil. I even popped primers. So I have 12 hours of boosts remaining. We're up tremendous. Also, the primers. Are those game time? Like when you log off, those stop? Or are those persistent, just like all ticking all the time? Because I swear to God, mine didn't count down when I was offline last time. The XP buffs, they pause. That's absurd. That's actually stinky. It's on online. Like, that's actually wild. It makes sense, but most devs choose to not do it that way. Especially if it's something that can result in you giving them more money for it. I appreciate ArenaNet. I think a primer is a 1 month free Twitch sub if you have Amazon Prime. Doesn't even have to be your Amazon Prime, by the way. Can be literally anybody's Amazon Prime. You just have to link your Twitch up to it, and then you get the Prime sub. Brother, it's free money, and if you don't use your Prime sub on your favorite streamer or me every single month, Amazon's just getting free money. We have 33, 35. It's getting even better. Now, I guess this group isn't the worst. We need druids. Like, we do not have a lot of druids whatsoever. I think he's at 2 minutes and we're starting. I gotta bring my plate out. That was perfect timing. Bro, I just fucking chowed. Like, That's going to hurt my chest very soon. I'll be right back. Motherfucker. Everybody's gone. Why is everybody gone? I think I have a stack of birthday boosters. Bro, some people logged in when we came back to Guild Wars, or when we came to Guild Wars as a community. They came back and had 10 plus years of shit to claim on their account and organize. I got a lot of shit. Waiting for you to see. What? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. We're waiting on Blastoise by Buns. Actually, Blastoise by Buns is the reason why our tail is a little bit slow, which makes sense. It really do. Oh, is there another group out here, or is this us? Are these our roamers? Oh my god. The gang, the squad. Wait, what was going on out there? Did we not own this? Oh! Oh, I see what's going on here. Everybody's just going up. I see how this is gonna work. Well. Plus bags. We're up tremendous. There's some green. Looking like Christmas out in those hills. Very interesting. Very interesting. I guess we catch up. Explains why our lads were standing outside of a fort that we owned. That side always kind of confuses me a little bit. Well. Where to, my dog? Shall we? Shall we, Bloodlust? Sir. Sir, I feel like we should be going for SMC before people get out of work. It's still work time on the West Coast. We can still capitalize on this. My commanders, these are ours. Why did it? Did we just get brought over to hit our catapults? Alright, chat, you know how I was saying I was confident in us to go SMC? What if I take every bit of that slightly back just a little bit? Like, just, what's going on back here? My good man. Alright, you do whatever you need to do on that backside. I'ma let you be. I'ma let you vibe out. These poor soldiers. How many green are there right now? Is the ultimate question. Oh god, Greg! Jesus Christ, Gregory. We're losing soldiers, Gregory. Our tail is getting eaten alive, Gregory. Goodness fucking gracious, Gregory. Alright. Alright. Everything's fine. We get exactly what we need out of this. We walk in, we conquer, and then everything is fine. Everything is absolutely perfect, right? Why don't we just walk in? The front door is literally open. Greg, go. Greg, walk forward. Yeah, Greg. Yeah, Greg. I see you, my goat. Uh-huh. Greg's got bloodlust. It's one thing I've noticed. Green has an endless sea of people that attack tails. So, it's the BTD Alliance, which is what I've been told. And they play the Cloud like a Maguma-inspired Cloud. So you remember how early on we were talking about that Cloud strat where everybody just kind of like amorphously balls around? You need to have groups that understand when to go in and when to back out and shit. And they play the Cloud really well, where they always have groups that will know their limit and will try to sneak in and get some kills, but won't overdo it, you know? Double click to open and pressing in special rewards. Wait, what's that from? Is that a Gamba? What's it from? What do you have to spend? And what's the best case scenario? 100 gold plus 250 ectos. Oh shit. Wait, so what can you get out of it? More ectos? Or like, what are you hoping for? Because that's a good amount of clams. Only one! Jesus fucking Christ. We got some big ballers, no LeVar and Guild, huh? This is crazy. Can I inspect it? Preview. Oh, I can. Jackpot is Priestess cards. This card is very rare. And it symbolizes wisdom. Wait, so is this 100 gold per? And you can get 20 of them? Oh. Oh. Double click to gain a bonus prize. Which this opens up supreme shit. Okay, so at least you're getting branded shit. That's dope as fuck. A little bit of supreme drip here and there, kind of fucking fire. No, keeping that alive in 2026. Somebody's got to. This stuff doesn't look very good. We lost. Oh no. Did you get any of the 100 gold ones or no? You know, Stragma, I might just have to get active in your honor, buddy. I may just have to get to it. I'm getting close to 250 ectos. Almost lost my house due to Guild Wars 2 ecto gambling. Like, exaggeration or unironically, because I know some of y'all got problems. I feel like that's not an exaggeration. Told the story before. You actually were deep in that shit, huh? Was it like seasonal ecto gambling or was it all the time ecto gambling? But dude, you can make a lot of money. Like, you can make a lot if your gambles hit. And really, hear me out. If you hit one jackpot, that's what, 2,000 gold? Brother, that carries you. I don't know to spend unless I grind out the ecto. I don't know how many ectos I have currently, but I feel as though I'm relatively close to 250 if I don't have 250. I don't think there would be a way in hell that I'm not, you know, at least semi-close to it. You know what I mean? Thank you for the Aegis. Appreciate you guys. Need that cooldown reductione. Please don't. Sometimes there's so much hatred and violence in these fights, and I don't appreciate it. It makes me sad to see. It makes me very, very, very sad to see. We just have all of this conflict, and really we could be friends. We could sort this shit out. If you pull me, I swear to Christ, I will fuck your mother. Thank you. Thank you. I swear to God, these clouding ass motherfuckers scare the hell out of me, bro. They're just sus. Like, just very simply put, they are extremely sus. Oh my God, I love Aegis. Pew. And then some heals. And then we'll wait for that to wear off. And then we'll get some more Aegis out. And then that's gonna get more CDR for me. They're gonna try to kill me here. Those idiots. You can't kill me. I am Himothy. I am absolutely immense. I cannot be defeated. If I could be defeated, you would have done it long before now. I actually kind of feel ungodly tanky. I'm not even gonna cap. I feel like we've got something good going here as we get instantly rolled up on by the entire cloud. We have 37. Can 37 brave soldiers pull it off, chat? That is the ultimate question. This is when it gets hairy because we've got the Castle Lord. We've got the cloud all picking away at our back line and our tail. And we have to make sure that everybody stays in on the commander. And it also takes a lot of commander movement. Like Tyler Blevins flossing on New Year's Eve levels of movement to pull off a successful counter cloud. Because we have to effectively zigzag. You see them just working around us like predators surrounding their prey. Like them. Diddy. Us. What is Red doing here? I'm narrating. Oh, fuck. Well. Bill Cosby just pulled up. So we got something, going down. It's been 2 mortgage payments on gems to convert gold to Gamba in Ectos.
Stand your ground.
Like, hold on. Hold on. You spent instead of the mortgage? Or to what extent? To what extent? Also, Druid, I have like an ethical thing against joining discords of people that I don't explicitly have their okay to stream their shit. It's rough enough in a mode like this, being streaming on, you know, no delay and opening the group up to that. So, I try to not just randomly, like, blast comms. It's not from an ego standpoint of, like, nah, I don't need that shit. It's more out of trying to, like, respect, you know, that callers may want their stuff not exactly blasted. And if someone, you know, that's familiar with it just one day says like, yeah, Dusty, you're good to chill, then I would absolutely pull it up and listen to the comms along, because it just takes some mental thought out of it for me as well. But yeah, I definitely try to stay considerate of that. That's why most World Wars World Commanders are streamers as well. There aren't that many that actually stream. There aren't that many streamers, dog. Like, most of the people that I've run with in World vs. World, I don't really interact with at all. I think there might be like, oh, you're fucking kidding me. That is actually the craziest shit that I have ever seen. Yo, Slappy! What up, Myko? This is a huge favor. I appreciate you. Very much, boys. Very much. What does the party need? Something that can catch me. Perhaps slow falling of some sort. The party needs stability, which honestly, I cast midair, but turns out casting that shit midair doesn't exactly. Oh. This guy's dead in the corner, boys. Save this soldier. Save our. Yo, everybody else ran past him. That is crazy. You guys are absolute animals. I'm just putting that out there. This is a living human being that just had to watch all of his comrades that were supposed to be there for him fall away. It's so sad. It's so sad. Thanks. Don't worry, someone loves you. Not me, but someone, I'm sure. He thought it was gonna be me. He actually thought it was gonna be me out here, dog. Not gonna be me. Is there a way to finish down players? When they are on the other team, yes. And if you do the PvP event at rank 10 of the achievement from that event, you actually get like a custom finisher. So when you execute people, it's, I believe, Shift E by default, unless it's like a rebindable interact combo. But I have not rebound mine, at least I don't think. Maybe I did, but I don't think I did. We have, I feel like we have enough to poke here. If I'm being complete, oh god. Excuse me with that lag, holy shit. I just got some crazy ability delay there. My goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, everything's fine. I don't think we want to go in here, buddy. Gregory, I think we want to get back to our group. Oh no, Greg. Oh, Greg, what have you done? Oh no, Greg, we gotta book it, buddy. We gotta hightail it out of here. Greg, we don't have the numbers to be fucking around with them like this, Greg. Greg, we gotta go, buddy. Let's go north. Let's go south, Greg. Greg, follow me. We don't have the numbers to be fucking around like that, Gregory. I don't know where everybody went, but oh no, Gregory. Gregory! Gregory, we stay together. I don't know what we got going on here, but I'm going to trust that you have a plan, because I do not. Bro, I'm with you though. I'll live or I die on tag, and I'll make sure that the tag's alive with everything I have. Other than that, I ain't got shit right now. All right, Greg. We got this shit, brother. Chat, do we have this shit? Because this might be the largest red clump that I've seen. I'm not even gonna lie. This shit's kind of thicky. It's kind of very, 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 very large. And I don't know, unless we just... I'm gonna sneeze. I'm actually about to sneeze. Unless we just play, like, with green, effectively. Oh, yikers, dog. That's a one-way trip to Yikers Island. It's a tragedy.
And you thought I was fury is mine.
I've dropped larger groups with a well-trained group of 10. I also assassinated 17 men with my pinky finger one time, and they were all also Navy SEALs, but for China. So it was ethical assassination. Yes. Some people don't know, but I majored in himothying in college. I've told you that it was something that would be viable for work stuff, but no, it's actually just himothying. Everybody clapped. Bro, they literally stood up. People were fucking taking their titties out. It was crazy. It was unfucking real. Also, there was a lion. Lion! Red stays and moves as a clump. You guys always seem to be split. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's... How do I say this? Downfall one of pub groups is that no matter how good... you know, the commander may be, or some people in the group may be, or how some people may be staying on commander tag, if you have a group of 40, but 50% of your people aren't playing with the commander and not staying with them, right? That's a large problem. That's 20 of your 40 people. They instantly get separated, die, and there's this element of like, you can play off of commander tag if your groups are playing very together, right? Which is a whole part of the way that Green plays. They play this big like cloud strat where they just overwhelm with a bunch of groups going around, and it works for them because they're experienced, their groups are experienced, and everybody knows their role and where to play within that. But with random groups that don't play a lot together, it's very hard to organize that, and a commander could make the best callouts no matter what, and there would always be people in a pug group that just don't pay attention, don't see it, you know. I'm outside of comms, so I have to do my best to stay on tag wherever he moves and just assume that's the best place. Outside of that, there are people that are outside of comms that A, aren't in comms, B, aren't really staying on tag as much. So, Fupo! What up, my friend? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Is there an MMO you're excited for? Guild Wars 3. If that wasn't already kind of obvious there. Pretty reasonably excited for the, the Guild Wars 3 side of things. Outside of that, I am incredibly peculiarly intrigued with Riot MMO, as millions of other people are, right? Those are the obvious ones. The whole Classic Plus scenario, I almost feel like Classic Plus has a higher chance to disappoint a lot of people in the WoW community than it does wow them with the modernization of their beloved title. I feel as though there are a lot of people that really are protective of what World of Warcraft is to them. And the no changes crowd, when you especially bring up Classic, is very prevalent. I worry that Classic Plus actually has the highest chance to be poorly received by its demographic on launch. But yeah, that's just a me thing. That's my own personal take on that. There are some smaller titles that I'm excited for as well. Like Streg said, Dracantos, hoping that does well. I hope Scars of Honor does well. I'd like to see Forever, get its shit together, because that has potential to be a cozy game for people to play through with a couple of friends. Maybe like, the old couch co-op vibes from back in the day. I do think there's some potential within smaller games as well in the indie scene. But those are all very, how do I say this, not guaranteed for success at any point in time. So we don't really know what's going on there. In terms of Chrono, like, I'm kind of keeping my eyes open to other things. The thing about MMOs is smaller MMO projects are proving time and time again that it's going to be a rough route to long-term sustenance. And I'm someone that really wants to find something that feels like home, build up a community there, and not worry about the house burning down for the third time, right? I want to have our community in a place where people can log on every day and know there are going to be other active players that want to do the same shit that they want to do. And it's been hard to find that playing a lot of the smaller titles, especially those that are in playtesting, those that are... How are you, dude? It's been hard to do that with a lot of games that have been dying, you know what I mean? Guild Wars and Riot MMOs to play. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I definitely want to check out a lot of the new gen of MMOs, Riot MMO is absolutely going to get a play from me. And I will be giving that some, some due diligence and some testing and some intrigue to see where they go with it. Guild Wars 3 will have an immense amount of my time and attention, as will Guild Wars 2. So, I don't think Riot can make a game that'll fail. Riot's already made multiple games that haven't done the greatest. So it's not like they're immune from, having games that aren't just complete zeitgeist. I mean, shit, 2XKO took a long time to even have the niche relevancy within the fighting scene that it's having. And even through that, a lot of that is because Riot has the potential to withstand so much, so much red in terms of the finances for one game. before they have to abandon it, which I do think is great. I think, you know, products from large developers like that can exist with some insulation. Sag Legends of Runeterra. That was, yeah, not the most salvaged. Not exactly a 2x KO scenario. But I will say, Riot, I think, is one of the prime examples of if they build something, there will be players that come if it's marketed in a good way and if it's presented in a good way, right? Riot absolutely has the potential to move massive mountains as a developer, and they have access to so many players. And I think what's important with Riot is no Diddy, no Drake, no Dr. Disrespect, but they have access to the younger players. And what I mean by that is MMOs have struggled for so heckin' long to bring in a younger generation of gamer because of the vast differences in what everybody wants in today's generation of video games and what they've grown up with versus what, you know, 2004 gamers grew up with, right? There's an element of games progressing so much in between, you know, when we were younger and getting into MMOs versus, you know, people now, that there's very much a, oh lordy, here we go, here we go. Boys, we're on. Okay, never mind, everybody died. Literally everyone died. I didn't get through my stab rotation because everybody got blown up. Oh shit! I'm back! I'm back, baby! I'm turning it! Never mind. Almost had him there. Literally so close. A millisecond away. One iframe and an auto attack from turning that, by the way. I want it out there on record, bro. They are lucky. They are lucky. What do you think this younger generation wants for video games? I feel like accessibility to pick up and drop at a moment's notice, ability to play with friends, and some form of, like, accessibility to a per round progression mode, if that makes sense. I feel like forms of not even instant gratification, but you're able to come in and you don't have to have a session that's 8 hours of nothing where you're only working towards a long-term goal without anything else in sight. Where it's like, oh, I have to gather this entire week. Guess I won't get to PvP. And it's a delicate balance, too, because even some things like, you know, Guild Wars 2 that can present that within MMOs, the MMO world and the constant existence of players can be a bit overwhelming because of the immersive state of it, right? Not only that, but with Guild Wars, you have abundance. Like a lot of abundance in terms of your choices. You can do anything at any given time. And if you get yourself into a mindset of, you know, if you get yourself into a mindset of I can do anything and progress, and that's motivating for you, then great. But there are a lot of people that will stare at everything that's available within the game's structure and they're just like, oh fuck, how am I going to take this on? Compare that to things that are extremely popular these days, right? Like, I don't want to just use Twitch as a metric for what's being played because what's being watched isn't necessarily what's being played. But if we look at the top things on Twitch, right, it's GTA 5. And I believe what's heavily watched right now, there's some RP shit happening, as always. Oh, what's going on that side? But Minecraft currently has XQC, Your Rage. I think there's like a special like influencer server going on right now. So that's gonna bring in people. Valorant, Marvel Rivals, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, Fortnite, Hollow Knight Silksong at 40k. Oh, Games Done Quick has 37k right now with it. That makes sense. Jesus Christ, that came out of nowhere. Dead by Daylight, Mecha Chameleon, COD, Overwatch, Dota. What's the consistency here? Round-based, right? In some form of Not necessarily progression in the sense of Mecha Chameleon, nor do I think the longevity is there. But round-based with an element of everybody starts on the same level, and there are ways to progress throughout the round and feel yourself getting stronger and feel yourself improving. And then that ends Euro Truck Simulator 2. Yo, how has the CMMO world been going? I have been following along on the Twitter journey. The little 100-player car MMO that you played looked fucking awesome. That shit looked so cool, just existing in a little town and people can start up businesses and shit. I was following along and I was like, you know, if ArenaNet starts doing some fuck shit, we might just zerg up over there. Just start a conglomerate. Maybe do like a tow mafia where we break down other cars and then we are the towing monopoly. Bring some shadiness into it. I did not expect the subgenre of MMOs, of car MMOs, to go crazy like that, if I'm being completely honest. It's a solo dev game too. Okay, hear me out. Can you shoot me the Steam link for that on Twitter? Cause I might unironically end up checking that out at some point and seeing if I can get some people in the community to go over and check it out for a weekend or something. I feel like that could be a fucking blast. Are you doing that on a steering wheel?
How interesting.
Can I WASD move? In car MMOs? Because if I can, I'm down. I'm incredibly down. I think MMOs just have too big of a time sink for the younger generation of gamers. I think, like, when we look at it statistically, right? It's not even a matter of younger generations having less screen time. Younger generations statistically have more screen time per day than, you know, we did when we were young because of the availability of all types of screens, right? It's just a matter of where that time on screens is spent. And when you're looking at games, I don't even know if it's a time sink thing, because you will see people that grind games day in and day out for hours and hours on end that are the younger generation. The only thing is, you're also looking at, again, those round-based games. So the ones we listed off, and I went through the Twitch directory on this, right? But outside of those that are running special events right now, Valorant, Marvel Rivals, Counter-Strike, which I still think is boomer shooter, Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, Mecha Chameleon right now, which will die out, Call of Duty Warzone, Overwatch, Dota 2, Hearthstone, which probably has some shit going on, Tarkov, rounds. And the persistent long-term growth for some people is not the greatest, because not everybody wants to be put into a spot where that long-term growth, you know, from other people that can commit more time is used against them. That can be a very punishing set of circumstances. So I feel like there's, like I was saying earlier, that per round based progression that comes in with younger generations that really attracts a certain, you know, a certain percentage of them, you know what I mean? There's the absolute element that having something where people can hop in and out as they want to. I think our tag got eaten. He's on the other side, but I ain't even about to lie. We moved to the right, and by the time we moved to the right, half of us were dead. It's a goddamn shame. CS is a chess of esports. I would say CS is like the shuffleboard at the local retirement home of esports. It's a bunch of old people just shuffleboarding along, trying not to get hurt. existing, enjoying their remaining years. Curling? No, curling's a bunch of dude bros that just get shit-faced. It's mostly young people at the tourneys. Fair, I speak more of the general population. I resemble that comment. And also, hear me out. I do have an aversion to CS and Valorant because my ADHD does not allow me to sit on a corner for 10 years. Best player in CS, currently in CS is 19. Right, but who's the oldest player in professional CS? Oop. He just won a major. He's like 37. Oh no. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I'll give you not entirely belts holds theirs, and then we deduce that it's safe for me to slowly move forward. But for perspective, when I was a young warthog and we were all playing Call of Duty on a fucking console in our living room, back before Xboxes fucking charged for, you know, for online type shit, right? We were looking at, actually it was before PS charged for online, and then I went to Xbox when PS started charging. I didn't like playing Search and Destroy either on Call of Duty. I thought Search and Destroy was stupid as fuck. Like, I want to go in and I want to play like an absolute demon. And then if I die, I want to go back in and I want to play like an absolute demon again. I don't want to have to play this dumb shit like... Gotta peek real quick. Gotta put my pixel dixel out so they shoot at the tip of my penar. And then I dip back behind the wall. And then I hit a shot fake and an up and under and a spin move. And then I hit a dodge roll and then I op down mid and then I get back behind the wall. Actually, if I could hit movement like that, then I'd probably play CS. But it's not even that, bro. It's... I'm so sorry, but like that's all I get from it, dog. That's all I get. Sounds like a skill issue. Bro, I watched CS movement videos. Like people that do the movement courses where it's all the bee-hopping and the knife stabbing and the fucking the Sea of Thieves like sword lunging off the side of the ship and stuff. Like I done seen it. But also, hear me out. I played thousands of hours of Fortnite. And while I was playing Fortnite, I spent some good time in Apex as well. There's a certain element of like CS and Valorant after that where it's like CS and Valorant are going to get you from point A to point B and you know that it's going to deliver a fun game, right? But, oh, he shot faked me. Oh, thank God. Oh, my goodness gracious. I deadass thought we were cooked out here. My good man. I don't know what we've got going on our end, but it is not looking the best for us. Gregory, I tried. I was on Gregory until the end. I like building forts until final circle, but don't like holding angles. No, so the good news about how I played Fortnite was that you just dub key, which is huge. BBL. You literally just dub key and the building can be used aggressively as well. So there was an entire meta where we basically, it was kind of like this constant piece control, right? So you would go in and I'm not going to subject you guys to watching it or anything like that. I'm not going to do that. I have old Fortnite montages that I could show you. But a lot of what I would do would be contesting where somebody was built up. So I'd find the people who were building forts and I would go up and they would try to shoot at me, and I would use the builds to kind of bridge myself and cover myself towards their builds, and I would start contesting what pieces they had, because whoever had built the piece could edit the piece. So if this wall, for example, was theirs, I would try to fight over this wall. I'd claim control of the piece, I would edit it, and then I could either just like jump and peek, or I could jump in their box with a spray weapon and kind of fight over that. So the building brought in a lot of like diversity with Fortnite in terms of how you could play, which you could absolutely box up at times if you weren't in the spot to take a fight. But one thing I really liked about Fortnite was that every fight was different, and from the outside in, it doesn't necessarily look that way. And that's also kind of with CS as well, which I jokingly, you know, say that CS is boomer shooter, Valo's boomer shooter, but they're, you know, really well-respected esports for a very solid reason. It's just, for me, you know, the familiarity with those games leads me to appreciate the diversity of the fights there. And Apex is more just like almost deadlocky in a sense of like, how can I have the absolute sick, nastiest movement humanly possible? But Apex was just really, really fun from a mechanical standpoint. Fortnite also had me managing crazy combos mid-fight, like high APM, quick, decisive decision-making. Resource management was built into that shit as well. It was a really, really, really fun thing to learn, especially being old comparatively to a lot of Fortnite players and being ass. So it was cool. But definitely can be played in a super, super, super passive way as well. We're getting absolutely swallowed up in these. I'm not even gonna lie. I think part of it is how split everybody's dying. Tag tries to make a move, and then we lose half our people trying to go there. And unfortunately,
Quickly.
nobody really makes it there. I don't know if it's group comps. We have like extra people that are just sitting outside of groups. And we could definitely condense our groups down and get a couple more full groups and share buffs. But I'm not quite sure what the dealio is here. I'd like to be able to zerg up. We have 43. But it's kind of amazing that we're making 43 feel like 20. Because again, like I was saying, we got a lot of people that are just like running in and kind of being thrown to the wolves here. Like, people are getting fucking eaten alive. We just lost half our rate again. So now if Greg tries to go in without shut the fuck up! If Greg tries to go in without everybody regrouping. I wasn't thinking I'd hit the emergency waypoint, so now I'm on a side map with Q. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way, future mask off. You got baited into this emergency waypoint? Strike. Gave me the tip to turn on my like timestamps and then also my chat tags so I could, oh, that's not good. Gregory, I don't know what we're doing over here, dog.
Protect me.
Like, I'm gonna hold it down with you, bro. But like, I really don't know what we're doing here, brother. I don't quite understand, but I'm with you.
Stand your ground.
I'm gonna do what I can. Yep, I'm with you, Greg. Don't worry, big dog. Uh-oh. Greg, I'm not here.
Fury is mine.
Chat, we might be slightly down bad on the blue side this week. We might need to call in some larger guns. How can this max size Zerg not break 20 people? Because people aren't staying on the tag. We're also... Bro, we're literally not even just going in with our numbers. We go in split. Fuck you, by the way. We go in split. Half the raid dies because nobody groups up on tag. And then by the time tag goes in, we're down to like 25 people. And then we just end up dying. it's kind of on us. But it's just how split we're going in and how split we're taking these fights. It's a very real thing. And I don't know how much we're in a position to capitalize on this, if I'm being real. Because we could be wrapping on this right now. And then forcing up the stairs. And then we could come up here. Shrimpington, what up, brother? I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day. Just got home and this looks rough. I just hopped in, so honestly, I'm not too tilted about it or anything. I'm just appreciating the reps in the fights, because I mean, hey, I'm finding spots to live. But like, I played a lot of SPP today. They started the PvP Rush event. Oh shit. So we just get like bonus rewards for playing SPP type shit. So I went through and blasted like half of the rewards that I could get for that. I figured I'd hop in and maybe see how the Wovwa was looking. And this is effectively how it's looking so far. The comp, I'd say it probably leaves at least a little something to be desired. Like just a little smidge of something to be desired, you know what I mean? The commander's doing what he can. But like, I'm gonna be real, it's tough out here when you have a lot of people that just straight up don't move with the commander tag anyways. We're not making his job easy. And anytime he tries to go in, we've already, I mean, even here, we're losing half our raid before he even tries to push in or anything. And we're not even getting anything out of it. It's a little rough, brother. It's a little rough. So part of me is like, all right, I wonder what's going on other maps. Other part of me is thinking about some SPVP very longingly. But also, I've been making some good gold from raiding. I also don't think it'd be the worst idea if we hit a little raid or two. Because we would still have some time for that tonight. All right, Greg, I'm with you, buddy. We can start picking away at it, Greg. I'm here for you, big dog. We lit... Greg? Bro, most of the raid's still downstairs. Most of the group is still downstairs. Poor Greg. He's trying, bro. He's trying. He's doing what he can. Greg's Greggin'. Bro, I ain't about to lie. Greg's doing fine. That was a good move by Greg. It's just, like, nobody followed. And when I say nobody followed, I mean, like, nobody followed. That was kind of a big sad, boys, if I do say so myself. It's official limited to the PP. Brother is good. It's really, 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 really good. Once you actually get into it. It's a pretty steep learning curve, and you can die fast as shit once you're first starting out. I spent about 2 weeks just getting my shit rolled. Actually, it was like a week, and then I started getting pretty solid. But anytime you switch to a new build, there's so much to learn as well. Every build functions completely differently. Better before you did. Oh, yeah. I mean, as soon as I saw that most of the raid was still downstairs, people just didn't move up. That's the disadvantage to pug groups. Nobody trusts. Nobody follows through. And even if the commander makes a good move, it can be hard because people won't follow up on that commander's move. Like right here, we should be able to blast this fight so easily with the numbers that we have. But for whatever reason, we're just gonna play so ungodly split. Oh no, Gregory. Gregory, my goat. It's looking hairy for the boys out here. I ain't even about to lie. It's looking a little tough, boys. This may be the end of Wakanda as we know it. We need a solid regroup. We need to regroup and also potentially a priest. Like, we might need somebody to bless this raid for us. Otherwise, I think we may be reaching the end of owning this plot of land. Our tick may be down horrendous very soon. Again, we have 42 in raid. We may not have skills, but we have numbers. Bro, it just, everything scatters. We saw them coming and everybody just walked back, man. 5th in queue. I don't know that there's saving this right now. I'll be real.
I appreciate the help.
I wish there was. But I worry. Fuck this elo? Nah, it's not even the tier. It's like, being in tier 1's fine, but we got matched with multiple guilds that literally just said, we don't want to play this week because we need to tank to get out of tier 1 on Friday. So people legitimately said that they're not going to play. And as a result, we have very few commanders that are running. It's a little rough, and a lot of the groups that we get are just kind of put together with the scraps of guilds that do actually want to run. So it's been a little bit unfortunate this week. I'll be completely honest. I was excited when we got put into T1 on the reroll, because like, okay, we're gonna be probably one of the worst guilds in this, right? But we'll have to you know, we'll have to play with some experienced commanders, learn with them, and try to absorb what we can for knowledge. I'm not here to say that we're an amazing guild or anything, but man, we've been one of the only ones to put up consistent fights against green and red and even like get some kills and shit. Like, I didn't expect us to be one of the ones that were like, when we tag up, it's a large deal for blue. But man, it's actually getting to that point. So, my excitement of being in this tier is relatively quickly being dashed by the realism that some people just genuinely, for whatever reason, don't like competition. And the number of times that I've seen people just, oh, make sure you don't capture any points, make sure you don't hold anything, so that way we don't get points, so we D-rank. It makes me sad. Makes me very sad. Might just be an SPP night for me then. We'll see. Yeah. It's been fine, but pain, I walk like a matey. As you should. That'll help. In the long term, you'll be very thankful for that, my good man. How's it going in EBG? Maples, I'm not about to lie to you, Brody. If there were a group on another map, I'd probably go check that. So we could try to see what's going on there. Because this one is just not staying on tag at all. Also, we have 11 groups going. We hate to see that. Wait, step. Blotto, what up, brother? How's it going? We are kind of getting our asses kicked. We have a commander that's trying to do his best, but we have so many people within this random, like, you know, this pug group that just aren't staying on the commander tag. Sometimes the fights will come and everybody just kind of like walks back and like tiptoes back like it's a horror movie, just, oh no. And then we die. So it's been a treat so far. I am extremely hopeful, however, that soon we shall see some fights go our way. This is a PvP event for PvP, World of both. Just SPVP. which is the 5v5 stuff. You can do it in ranked or unranked, but basically just play a bunch of that and then you'll get extra rewards for it, more or less. You don't even have to go out of your way to do anything. Gas station ran out of Dr. Pepper Zero, I'm nerfed to Coke Zero. Don't those just use aspartame instead of sugar?
Brace yourself.
Cause like, oh, oops. Whoops. This has a lot. Let me guess. All right, chat, hold on. Without looking, I have a 52 ounce Gold Peak black tea with Simply Lemonade Arnold Palmer, half and half. 52 ounce. Guess how many total grams of sugar are in this? In the 52 ounce.
What now?
Nobody look it up, please. Organic guesses only. I just looked and it caught me very off guard. Very off guard. So much. What if it's unsweetened? Aspartame is usually in diet. Zeros usually use another sugar substitute. So sugar alcohols? Sugar alcohols make me toot a lot and make me feel bloated. So this, as a 52 ounce, just for perspective, has a total of roughly 180 grams of sugar. It is 4.5 servings per container. And each serving is 41 grams of added sugar. Whoops. That's a lot. I don't drink this stuff frequently. It was on sale at the store, so we grabbed a jug. But goodness gracious, me oh my. I did not expect it to be that high. It is delicious though. Not so nutritious. But hear me out. I will absolutely accept that trade, but golly. That's a lot. So just for perspective, one serving is 82% of your daily value. And there are again 4.5 servings in this. But let me tell you, chat, it's good. But in all fairness, that's your daily serving size for like a normal average 5'6" person. I'm 6'5", so surely I can pump that. But it is a sugar and water. Okay, no, hold on. It's sugar and brewed tea. And the first ingredient is brewed tea. Filtered water, black tea leaves. And then cane sugar. And then lemon juice. Oh, because they had to make the sweet black tea, and then they also had to make the lemonade. So they had to double the sugar there. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a fuckload of sense. Bro, why are people like impatient as fuck to move out on a commander? They didn't have to do anything? Okay, well, I'm sure you could get some bullshit hippie zero sugar version of it. But hear me out. Me, a goddamn American man, people fought for my rights to be able to put an ungodly amount of sugar in my face and say that we would have won that goddamn soccer match if it wasn't for communism. And goddamn it, it's true. It's true. Communism won again the other day. And you really hate to see that shit. But, which BG Commander? We are in EBG, and we're on Mr. Greg. So, diet slash zero drinks make me foggy brain. The artificial sweeteners and I don't get along, so it's regular Mountain Dew. Oh, bro. I don't like Mountain Dew too much. Oh. Okay. Okay. Where, if I were our other supports, would I be? The precision of their AoE is wild. I mean, it makes it easy when we're playing as spread as we are. Because the more spread anybody is, the more likely you are to get hit by their AoE. So, like, a lot of it, we had people that were dying out on the ramp where they were pushing up because people went out to meet them. We should have tried to, like, clump up as much as humanly possible there. Because the AoEs, you know, those hit 5 people at a time type shit. We want to try to share those 5 targets with everybody around us as much as possible. But we have, every fight, half our raid dies before the fight even begins because they just run away from our commander. Like, look. I don't know what's happening, man. People just run up and then die. Like, here, yeah. Yeah, it's literally, that's what I'm saying, man. People just don't even stay on tag. And then the same people will complain in, like, global sometimes about the tag. It's unfortunate. There's a reason why I don't tag up unless we have guild runs going. And even then, like, I like it when Strag, Jesus Christ, Strag tags up. So I don't have to do any calling or anything. I've only tagged up like once, and it was to do some roaming with some guildies. Literally the only time. And it's because even in guild tags, Strag, it's hard to keep people on tag sometimes, man. In pub tags, it's even worse. It's tough. People have no obligation to try to play on you. They have no affiliation. It's rough. So they end up complaining that there is no tag. Oh yeah. And hear me out. I'll absolutely complain that there is no tag, but at least I'm gonna play on the tag whenever I get the opportunity to. But man, oh man, I think we're literally just going to a different map. I think we're gonna go try that one out. The only thing is, going to desert. The shitty part is with how we're fighting right now. If we run into anybody on any map, it's going to be bad for us. Like, we're just going to lose fights no matter where we're at. And that greatly concerns me. And I worry on a pretty high level for that. So, you know, I hope that we don't end up hitting that point. But I definitely am a little bit concerned that at a certain point. Q-Pop, you guys leaving EBG? Yeah, we went over to Desert Borderland. Over to Red. Nothing faster to them than we were to Portal Bums. Everybody's playing so spread. Like, it didn't help. I also don't think our compositions were really, like, I don't know, properly set up. We had 11 subgroups with 40 plus people. We had a lot of empty spots in groups, and a lot of our groups had no support directly in them. So I think a lot of our groups just were left out to dry. People didn't stay on tag, so people instantly fucking die, and then we have nothing to fight with. It unfortunately makes sense, and we try to avoid it, but it's the largest nature of World vs. World that we've seen so far. There's effectively no way to ensure that bozos are going to stay on you at any point in time. Squad needs to clean up. Yeah, I think that's what he's working on right now. I'm not quite certain. I think he's putting everybody in group 1 and then everybody not in 11 for right now. And then sorting off of that. And group comps can be a bit of a bitch. I mean, you look at it, we got 1 Troob. We have no Druid. which is tough. Do we have a druid not in yet? We have one druid. It's Streg. We have one druid. One druid, one troob. Two troobs? Two troobs! Let's see. I was top cleanse with a troob. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, druids are a really big thing. Really big thing. Died instantly each fight. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that you can do is try to stay as far away from the engage as possible. And try to at least, like, live longer than everybody else through the engage. But even then, it's tough. You just have to be stacked up and pray that other buffs come out and other forms of healing come out that allow you to get cast off. Because it do be rough. Not locked in. No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I don't know if many people are locked into these fights right now. I don't think you dying instantly is the sole reason why we're losing these fights. Something tells me the 20 or so people that are just sprinting away from our caller any chance they get is having some form of impact as well. Oh, please give me a good group that makes sense. Give me shrimp. I got put back in. I'm back on the bench. I'll get my ass handed to me. Are you playing world versus world or what you be doing? These groups make no sense. Maybe he's just sorting by class for right now. I think he's sorting by class and by role. Yeah, he must be. But wait, why wouldn't I be in... Okay. Okay. I'm intrigued. Don't think it's world versus world. Is it the 5v5 stuff? Because make sure if it's the 5v5 stuff that you did your build. So if it's 5v5, that uses, if you go into your character sheet, click on these up top in the corner. It's like the little sword. And then you have to select an amulet for stats. And you can select like runes, relics, go through and check out some stats. The weapons are really just to get the actual skills off them. But all of this stuff is free to switch out as well. You ain't got to pay shit. So that's one of the best parts about the SPVP, as we call it, for the 5v5s. So that's a big help once you select this stuff. And again, completely free. If you were getting cooked, that'll at least give you a chance to get slightly less cooked. I'm in your group. What's our group? Huh. So like, wait. Boob Enlarger Kit available on Black Lion Trading Post. What do you mean Boob Enlarger Kit? Is this a bait? Because I'd pay good money for this. Character name change. Poolside pack. Baited. Hear me out. Might not be after all. This isn't the poolside party pack. Is this the poolside party pack? Oh. Why does this look like a killer from Scary Movie? Like, would I? Yes. Would I be scared? Yes. Libby Squad, Dusty was used in our group. Yeah, until any form of CC comes in and just nukes both of you bozos off the face of the earth. Because those dragon hunters, I don't know, man. Maple's gonna be doing some damage, I think. I don't think you're getting much stability out of those bad boys. You might want a DustyWhy in the group. Yo, you should message the commander and ask if he'll put me in your group instead of, God damn it, Puffed is one of us as well. Is this one of us? Cause like, I could switch in instead of Theo, and then we might be good. Put me in a group with 3 Necros. At least you got Troop. You guys got Paragon Troop, so like y'all got 2 supports in group. That's good. And the supports kind of like make sense to.
Lend me your keen insight.
Ain't no fucking way, man. We're so actually doomed. If you were dead right now, you don't get to complain about the commander again. Why is it 4 of our guys? Oh no. Oh no, have we been the problem the entire time? Is this what this has come down to? Oh god. Dusty's Legion. Those ones weren't mine. Bro. Oh no. Oh no. That bro, those weren't me. Those were imposter cats. Games us to explain what's going on. Cast of people does nothing. They're standing still. CC doesn't do anything. Haha. Yeah, that's part of what I say a lot, Fjern, with the whole impact of squad V. Right. The impact of buffs and debuffs, right? So stability is a buff that can be put on people, which is one of the big things that my build does, where you can't be knocked down, pushed back, pulled, launched, stunned, dazed, floated, sunk, feared, or taunted. And it has multiple stacks. So that's the little pillar icon. So if I pop stability and target, you know, myself or somebody in the group, right? You'll see that anybody near me, well, nobody was near me, but the stability icon is the little pillar there. And that will effectively stop your CCs from going out unless you have something like a Necro that can strip the CC off of them. So that's when people come in and they're like, Dusty, what's up with like the Guild Wars 2 combat and PvP? That's what I mean when you really have to take time and you have to understand. Ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Ashton. How are you, brother? Also, PD, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. That's why I always say you have to take time to really understand the PvP. Like, really understand it. Stab in the last 5 seconds the most, and the person's just standing there not casting, it shouldn't be on them. Well, you have to check their debuffs. Not every form of stability is only 5 seconds, and some also reapply over time. So if they're standing in a circle like this little red circle will apply stability once every second. And it's going to be a shorter application, but it's going to be a reapply. So if somebody's standing there, then that'll have uptime on it. If you're somebody that has, you know, concentration within the build, right? My stability, it'll be different in SPVP, right? But my stability lasts for 11.5 seconds. So I pop that on my stand my ground, or stand your ground, and that's 11.5 seconds of 5 stacks for my entire group. I have reapplications at 7+ seconds. So even with that, there's definitely a good amount of, you know, stability carryover that's possible. And there are a lot of sources of stability that aren't just, you know, immediately out there in terms of vocals and animations and stuff. So that's where, like, checking buff bars always comes into effect really heavily. That's honestly one of the largest skill ceilings in Guild Wars PvP, is just understanding your opportunities to actually get CC off versus just kind of like dumping that in. So kind of dumb. I wouldn't immediately say it's kind of dumb because you don't understand it. I think, like, personally, if we just jump to something's dumb because we don't understand it, then we typically show that we're a little closed-minded towards it. A combat system being different just means that we have to learn the combat system. And it goes both ways, right? So if you're gonna get CC'd, then within your build, you'll also have opportunities to use your stability to bail out. And if you're trying to fight against something that, you know, within the build structure of the game counters your build, right? Say you're like a, I don't know, you're a willbender that's supposed to be assassin-y type, and then you try to kick the shit out of a bunker build, which is going to be really, really, really tanky and able to sustain in 1v1s, then you might find yourself just odds down on that fight in the first place. So there's like, you know, there's a level of, with a game like this, part of the reason why, again, with every player that comes in, I say you actually have to learn the PvP system. And it is, and I quote, a very unique combat system that you probably will not have played before for all my new players, right? It's a big thing. I understand that Guardian just immune to CC and damage. There are opportunities, but you also have to know, again, like what buffs you're pumping into, because there are also literally multiple abilities that give you, yes, immunity. Same thing with a Troubadour though, right? Guardian's not the only thing that makes you sustain through CC and through damage. Troubadour, which is a little guitar icon, literally has a group infuln for 2.75 seconds. So there are multiple things that are meant to play like that, right? And it's kind of how the combat structure goes. So part of the reason why some classes may be killing you quickly or were killing me quickly was because I wasn't, you know, familiar with all of the status effects and all the boons and all the debuffs that can come in. So I would be taking fights when I didn't have any buffs up. I'd go in naked with buffs and somebody else would be full buff stack and they just turn and one-shot me. And it was a big point of learning. Keep in mind too, if you're chasing somebody down and it's somebody that, you know, has played a lot and you're telegraphing your big damage abilities, people also get 2 iframes. So 2 dodges where like your shit just misses. You don't have any option during that. You just whiff. So everything is a counter / way to use it against you. It's a lot of knowledge. And you may get to a point where you feel like you have it mechanically right, but even then, there's just that other level past mechanics, which is what's kept me here, right? I'm very comfortable mechanically in a lot of the games that I play, especially after I get situated with some hours. But this is one that, A, has a lot of small nuances with the mechanics, right? But also has so much knowledge that's baked into it that even if you're a good mechanical player, you can only get so far off of trying to go in and outblast people, because eventually you'll run into a, you know, a build versus build matchup that really doesn't work, that you have to take notes from. Something will catch you out. You'll get a CC strip against you, or sorry, a boon strip into CCs against you. That just really, really annoys you. Like, there's so many little interactions that you'll only learn in this game through hitting the points where you're like, damn, that's really fucking stupid. Which, I hit that point a lot, but anytime something was stupid, I would be like, how can I counter the stupid part of it and play around it, you know what I mean? Miss all the time, as well, where the spear shoots off in the distance in person, just CC standing there, and I get missed 3 times in a row. Oh, yeah. There are a lot of different, like, status effects that can stack up to, depending on what you're hitting, right? The entire concept of targeting the right class, and when you're going into PvP especially, I have mine bound to my leaderboard is like this bracket button. So I'll always check my little match leaderboard, the scoreboard, and see what classes I'm against, because sometimes you'll match in different abilities based on what you're fighting against. And some things, like even my build, right? I put out a decent amount of Aegis where it just blocks the next incoming attack. So say you're something that just pumps out 3 big attacks on me. You jump in on me, and my first instinct is to press R, and that gives me Aegis and stability. So I block the first incoming attack, and then I also am immune to your next 3 CCs that you throw out. So you dump a big damage attack and then a CC on me, immune to the CC, immune to the damage. Then I come back with a mouse 5, which is going to put that little wall in front of me. That's going to be another stack of Aegis and protection, which is minus incoming damage. And then you try to CC me again, and I still have that initial stability. And then I come back at you with a Protector Strike, which is a counter attack. So then I get another Aegis on the counter attack. And now it's starting to, like, you know, you're seeing how these things can make people feel essentially invulnerable, right? And that's just off of a couple abilities. That's just off of one weapon casting a couple of things, you know what I mean? So, like Spirit Tempest is pretty rough. Tried NG pretty rough as well. People tend to stand still if you hit them with mortars. Oh yeah, people have to stand still. Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to playstyle. One thing about Guild Wars that can be really good or really bad is that there are so many small playstyle differences between different elite specializations and so many different classes. And it can almost be hard to find your exact playstyle that you really like, especially when you're looking at things that are somewhat non-traditional within the MMO structure. You're taking, you know, a class that shouldn't necessarily traditionally use a melee weapon and throwing in a melee field to something or a range field to something that wouldn't normally have it. You're playing something like an NG that's a very non-traditional class in MMOs, and there's a lot of peculiarness within Guild Wars, I think, that truly is like a learning experience. It's almost like going to a different country, and you kind of have to take time to just sit there and look around at the buildings and shit and the people for the first time and see what's up around you. And if you try to jump right in, I feel like you can be almost overwhelmed and be like, man, this country sucks. But a lot of people don't really take the time to understand what, you know, what there is to actually look at. So I would say if playstyle stuff isn't vibing on certain classes, we have a lot of experienced people here that can always help, you know, guide you in the right direction for a potential playstyle. But there's a lot of, you know, a lot of variance. And just because something's meta doesn't mean it has to be what you enjoy. People will build around entirely different things. So I played 6 other characters before I realized Willbender's one. And even outside of Willbending, you probably still fuck around on other classes from time to time just to mix it up. But even me, I started on Willbender for the first 2 weeks knowing I enjoyed it, but it wasn't going to be what I stuck on. Hopped onto Lumi and I'm like, oh, this is nice. A lot of people told me to go Firebrand over Lumi, and I'm like, oh no, man, I really like Lumi. Something about Lumi's feeling good. It turns out, Lumi just keeps getting better and better, especially as I learn to play it more. Addicted to NG right now. NG's always been one of the intriguing ones for me. Not that I want to play it, but I'm just intrigued by its existence. Now, it's also going to be pretty cool to see when we go back in time with Guild Wars 3 to see what the class structure is going to look like. Not having the technology for things like NG to exist in the first place is going to be really, 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 really interesting. Are we all dead? No, we're good. We're all fine. Oh, God. Bro, cats do not land on their feet. This is a goddamn shame. Here's what I mean when I'm trying to find a DPS-like spec to play. You try out Untamed yet? Cause like Untamed is getting a lot of love. A lot of love. Literally Druid. Isn't there like a Druid Condi build, Stevie? Something like that? That's like a little bit older of a build, but Kill Shot, Soul Beast, other Ranger classes are good. Yeah. Soul Beast fucks its pet, so I wouldn't recommend Soul Beast. But there are definitely opportunities out there for you. Good thing with just Ranger in general, too. If you have a pet, there's some small tech for World vs. World stuff where your pet counts as an additional player body. So AoEs can actually be spread to your pet in a clump as well. So say you have one DPS in every group that has a pet with them. That's effectively a 6th player in the group that can absorb AoEs and whatnot. And player characters are still considered for buffs before the pets are within the prioritization, so it won't soak buffs. It's a really interesting set of circumstances where you're effectively just spreading damage to it, but it's not soaking buffs. One try Untamed. It's a good strip. A lot of people really have been liking it. Untamed in World vs. World and a good Zergus Nasty. A lot of people have talked about a very large love for Untamed. Bo GS is nasty right now. Is Bo for the strip? And then GS, do you have a similar thing with Guardian GS where you just absolutely slam the fuck out of AoE? Bow for AoE. Oh, really? Interesting. So what's the GS do over there? That's another thing. With every weapon having different functionality for each class, holy shit. Holy shit, there's so much learning, bro. I feel like I go cross-eyed sometimes throughout the day. Most side guns I see is hammer spear for wolf wolf. Wolf wolf. Wolf 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 wolf. GS has a block slash parry and a large dash. Interesting. Sword focus and spear was fun on Untamed. I feel like a lot of people love spear in terms of world versus world damage. Does hammer also have absolutely massive AoE potential on Ranger? Because on Guardian, I know you can just like core Guardian, jump in, slap the fuck out of people with hammer, and then just wombo combo. Massive? Oh yeah, that's nuts then. I'd say if you're stripping hammer spear, because the craziest thing about having AoE damage to follow up on top of your own strips is that when we go into clumps, if you're good, you drop the strip, you drop your damage, and that damage is guaranteed to go through, and you can literally just generate kills yourself. So you stay with the group, we give you full buffs, you go in, you're effectively a walking superhuman. I would not be mad if starting out, our groups were Druid, Troob, either Firebrand or Lumi for our 3 support slots, and then just double strip for the DPS in every other slot. Because you're still gonna do damage. But I genuinely don't think that there's a way having more strips is bad. Didn't like Spear on Untamed. Try out Hammer. Because you could always go Hammer and then just rock something more defensive and go like Hammer GS. So that way if you ever feel like you're in a shitty spot, you get the little block thing on your GS and then use Hammer for just big go in and dump. Hammer's legit, I liked Hammer. Yeah, so just go Hammer and then figure out what situational secondary you'd like. Because you could go GS, you could go like, I don't know what Focus does, but Dial said they like Sword Focus. So you could always go Sword Focus if that brings in like a little bit of movement or defensive, but maybe not a bad idea to have like one AoE offensive, one defensive up in that bitch. So Untamed is why I went Lego Hammer. I like that. Yeah, and I mean, I think our composition in Guild is getting better and better by the day. I think people are starting to understand as we play more PvP, not only just a matter of like, oh, they want me on a meta build, but it's more so, oh, we need more strips, so I want to fill the role of one of the people that's stripping buffs off of the enemy so we can get kills. We need more, you know, supports. I want to be one of the people supporting. We have a lot of people that are starting to understand what we need to accomplish. Who the hell built the RAM? For once, not me. I just want that publicly acknowledged. For once, it was not me. I did not build that RAM. I did not have sexual relations with that siege machine. Thank you. But I gotta pick up some blood. Right now, this is when they'll strike. I know it. Are we gonna pick up my Legos tomorrow? Will we go through the gift cards and see what's up? Because we could do a little Sam's Club run and restock on some things that we need. But also, chat has to check their primes so we can afford Sam's Club. Because you're unemployed, and I'm a single bird father of about 36, squirrel father of 3, plant father of about 6, and times are hard out here. My kids don't eat unless you check your primes. I get a Lego weapon now, I think. A Lego weapon? Wait, from what? The fuck do you mean? Everyone, Fubo, can you imagine? Part of the reason why we can't build a lot of our Legos right now is because we don't have room. You're getting my unemployment check into your bank. Yeah, but then I'm getting charged for it.
Spirits, to me, rise.
Goodness gracious me, my Wizard Vault. Oh, those will be Ascended Boyos. And then you get your Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which I think is actually a really solid amount of materials, like, and progress towards the Lego weapon of your choice. But I don't think that's like the entire thing. But you can get an Ascended super cheap. I got my Ascended Greatsword for my Willbender, and then ended up not playing Willbender. Who's charging me for my unemployment check? Well, I'm assuming you. I don't think I get to keep it. But I mean, if I do, then that's dope. Maybe just like some considerations for the trauma that I have to deal with on a daily basis. I think that'd be great. Really appreciate that, if I do say so myself. I have to pee. again. And I don't know where we're going. But I've definitely got to take a little tinkle. I'll catch up to the raid. I'm not gonna lie. My balls are full. 1 sec. I'm bringing my sugar up. Good day, soldiers. All right, balls emptied, hands washed, and I thought of you the entire time, chat. Now, I must catch up. Last call, we hit their garrison in center. Is there even gonna be anybody there? Because I have a growing suspicion that there are probably not gonna be many people here. Oh. Oh, whoops. Spoke too soon. Oh. New call as we died. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'll meet you guys back here. Gonna go get ready for old defense. That's, that was my bad. I may or may not have had to make an emergency peace stop. If I do say so myself, that was not ideal. Osprey's Palace. Okay. We have arrived. I would like to run that back with old Dusto active in the fight. I feel like there's a good chance that we change it. Also, why do we do this with groups? Would it not just be more impactful to throw all of our like extras in a group right now? Think of to have 5-person groups that are actually like cohesive in some way. Because now we just have 4-person groups that have, like, absolutely nothing at their disposal. And also a 3 ritualist group. I don't want to, like... I don't want to tell people exactly how to live their life. But I feel like Khan put all this in his group so he doesn't die. What's his group? Wait, no. Because he literally has another Lumi, an Amalgam, and a Reaper. That wasn't even... No, this is a Lieutenant. I don't really... Ah! Super! Super! Thank you. My bad. That's on me. Nobody tell Strug. Nobody say shit. I swear to God. I fell right next to you. Wait, did you die too? You good? We got everybody? Greg always puts us in the same party. Destiny. Listen, our group is legitimately a druid away from happiness. I will take this group. Oh, that's strong chocolate. I just want a druid in here. I'm just throwing that out there. We're now pancakes with abs. We're now cats with lower body damage. The ship already sells for 600. Yeah, but you're not gonna sell it, are you? I feel like you're not going to sell it. Call me crazy, but I have a growing suspicion. All right, I need better lie.
Thank you.
We absolutely live longer that time. I know I might be slightly crazy for that. But like, we absolutely live longer. We are kind of cooking out here. Uh-oh. I think there is potential. Our tag's still up. Greg! Greg, run, buddy! Get out of here, Greg. It's not safe. It's not safe. Oh my God. Operation Get Greg Out. Saving Private Greg. Holy shit. Bro, my dog Greg putting his life on the line out here. What the fuck? So, survivable fights. We can make this happen. We just have to be locked in on it. Uh-oh. Greg, run. Greg, do not stick around to see this. It's gonna get violent, Greg.
Fixed.
Everything's terrible.
Concentration.
Uh-oh. Bonk.
Need to rest.
Greg, I'm gonna save you. I don't have shit to save, Greg. I'm gonna be real. Oh, no. I died with Greg. I was told if I'm gonna die, die on the tag. Mission accomplished, question mark. Unless I don't die. And I'm actually so sad. Hold on. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. We're so up. We're so up. Hold on. Chat, we're so up. We're so up. The ultimate regroup. Don't look at me. I'm regrouping. I'm waiting for our tag. Better fight? See, that's what I'm saying. I was here for that one and it was a better fight. I'm not going to say like Dusty Diff, but like I might say Dusty Diff. I might say that there is a slight impact had by the Dusty Wusty out here, but it's probably just slight. I was pressing buttons and shit. But I will say, we lived that shit. Technically, we haven't lost the fight because I'm still alive. Technically. Snowcrow's list Luminary as best World vs. World support. Says Druid is second support. Lumi, I think Valor Lumi. Hold on. Is it Valor Lumi in particular? I'm playing Valor now. It is stupid good. Yes.
Nothing can bring me down.
Really think Valor Lumi is incredibly strong. Uptime is a lot better on stability. The refreshes are fucking huge on our on Radiant Courage. The fact that we're putting out resistance like crazy as well as huge. Non-damaging conditions currently on you are ineffective. It's dumb. Like, we have a lot of buff potential and whatnot that we can put out. I really enjoy it. Now it's just me and two druids. The ultimate pocket. Hold on, let me ask. Whisper, can I move to G5 to stab our druids? I have messaged him. I have asked the great favor. And if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, then y'all are gonna spend a lot of time on the ground, big dog. I'm not gonna lie. I think you might be spending a lot of time on the ground. It didn't look at the greatest. Our first fighter got knocked to the next dimension. Oh, yeah. Oh, without stability, you're gonna get your shit cooked. Let me die. I don't want to leave you to die. I was gonna try to bring you up with me.
Back on solid ground.
They moved Danny. No, we're good. I got you, boys. Oh my god, imagine our survive now. Holy shit. This could be something special, boys. You might just live long enough to impact some of these fights in a meaningful way. I'm gonna be completely upfront with you. You may be able to survive just long enough. I was looking at the last one. Slaughter, let it break. Yeah, I got you guys with the stability now. Everything's fine. Although, we gotta get one of y'all out of that group of doom down there. Because I'm gonna be real, that is exactly that. It's a group of doom, dog. You guys may be down bad. This group might have the most sustain put together in a group in a second. If we had a Troob, we'd be the ultimate tanky beefy group. But we'll take what we can get, sir. Fortnite. Oh. He had stability. We truly hate to see that shit. +1 back. Mayhaps. +1 back. I think red's still gonna be in here. We have 4 gone already. So we have 30 brave soldiers ready to take on the world. Chat, what are the odds we just get instantly obliterated? Because all our druids are in one group. I'm not gonna get obliterated. But there is a damn good chance that all of our DPS does.
For the record, you've been struck.
Hold on, buddy. I think I'm stuck in my chair. Is that what you call your mother? Sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. I believe in us so much. We got to push through to the back line. This did not go our way. I ain't about to lie. I ain't about to lie. That was less than ideal. Over half our raid died instantly. How can we prevent the rest of our raid from dying? Ask him to move into your group. Bro, I don't think our group does anything other than keep each other alive right now. I'll be completely honest. I feel like our entire group should be split up and put into other groups. Like, I feel like we should go Druid, and then Druid Lumi, and then Slam Puff somewhere. But there's like most of our supports in this goddamn group right now. We've got both of our 2 druids. We got one of our Lumis. I don't even know what the fuck Puff does. He's an evoker. I'm not quite certain what he's got going on there, but I'll pretend I know that he does something. Regardless, he should also probably be slapped into another group. I don't think we need 8 active subgroups with 30 people. 32 people in this. But I might be tripping. I think we can do like, what? 6? Fill out 6. Share buffs. But I also don't want to like... Oh wait, Maples.
Attack my target.
Are you making a bolt? Do I unlock it or sell it to buy another one? Oh shit, wait. Just make a goddamn bolt? Gift of Mastery. So you need Battle and Exploration. And then you need the little precursor thing. And then Gift of Bolt. So I'm assuming you have to do specific shit for that as well. And then Gift of Fortune, which is Clover's Ecto, a Gift of Might, and a Gift of Magic. What the fuck, man? How much time goes into all of the reagent gathering to get that shit? Because it seems like that's a lot of gifts that you have to go down, and I'm assuming most of those are from either tracks or achievements. Long as fuck. A scary amount of time. I too have a bolt. I found it in a rock. I don't use it anymore. I'm very thankful for it. But it sits there on a shelf. Wait. Is life tagged up? What's going on here? What's happening over here? They are. I don't want to, like, decimate Greg's group. Are they pub tagged? Like, I don't want to just leave Greg's group immediately to go to life group. But if they're taking people, then we could consolidate. I don't know how many they have, though. Doesn't look like it. How many do they have? Because it might just be like a request to join type shit. Follow them, Greg! Yes, 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 yes. Okay, this is good for us, actually. Because if Gregory's gonna follow the life group, then that means we just stay alive in the fights, and effectively, we're supporting the life group. So as long as our group is together and is alive, we're actually being chilling. We're up so tremendous. What's he play? He plays a Troob. So that way he can just invuln and be collie type shit. That makes sense. So, I wonder how many they have. Is there a way to see how many they have in the raid? Greg, where are you going? Greg. Greg! Well, this isn't good. This is less than ideal. I feel as though our best opportunity would probably be linking up with life and trying to maybe consolidate. But it doesn't appear. Thanks, Greg. I appreciate you. I got the personal ping. Gosh, heckin' dang it. All right, off we go. Off we go. What is the life group doing? Because they had fewer than 10 people over on this side. Hello. What up, go? They had fewer than 10 people over on this side. So unless they have a shitload of people that are just now coming into the borderland itself, I don't really think they're gonna have an insane number of people. There's 16 of them. We could just join and then be a 50-person Zerg and then start blasting. Like, it is unironically perfect. I thought you were gonna die for sure. Does Beck die? Is Beck safe? Alright, Beck's good. Think they're just taking camps? Why do I feel like we had good fights with life recently? What up, bitches? Hiya. That's fine. Alright, well, I guess we go our separate ways. That's fine, I'm not chasing that shit. That's too much work. Oh. Is that us? Oh, that's us. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. I did not see our nameplates at first. I got real fucking scared up there, man. I thought we were gonna be in a very bad spot very quickly. So those are our friends from earlier. If I had to guess that we just saw a second ago. I have reason to believe they don't have a lot of red with them, because if they did, they would have turned and kicked the ever-loving fuck out of us when there were just a couple of us here. What are we going here for? Greg. Greg. We got 35 motherfuckers. Greg, what are we doing now? I'm at 5-2 now, plus 1 healer. Wait, so you're telling me we have 4 healers and a Lumi in a group? Listen, hear me out. I guess it's a really good way to ensure that the healers are going to have stability in otherwise unsure time. Really on the precedent. Are you a DPS puff? Because if that's the case, you got the Lumi support and 3 healers with you. Yeah? Okay, yeah, you're fucking balling then. You, my friend, are finding yourself in a very good spot. If you don't bop the fuck off, I'm disappointed in you. I'm very disappointed. I just need to make sure that I and all of us stay on tag. And if we stay on tag, we're good. Pumped to the last fight, but to no avail. I'm not even about to lie. Tag moved after that initial, like, clump got bursted. And I was just like, okay, all right. You know, we're cooked. I expected him to die. He moved and he didn't die. And then I was like, oh shit, I gotta get back over to that motherfucker. I thought we were cooked after that first engage. Turns out there's still a little bit more. So, my goal for this one is to not give up on the tag, considering we have like 17 healers. Only thing is, I don't know how many people in the rest of the raid are going to be getting healed. But brother, it's not going to be many.
I like it.
We have quite possibly the most selfish 5-person stack that I think we could formulate. Jesus Christ, what are all of these boxes? Oh my god. Wait, my inventory's full. Brother? What the fuck is this? Contains rare crafting materials. I hate this. How did this happen? How is this the scenario that we found ourselves in? I cleaned my inventory 2 days ago, brother. It's a fucking swamp meet up in here. I have a hoarder's house constantly being dumped upon me. I feel as though I opened up a P.O. box and started getting fucking hate mail. This is absurdity. This is insanity. I'm gonna have to start opening crates mid fucking world versus world. What even is this? Bags. Okay, cool. We're good there. I think I can just start slamming a lot. Your inventory makes me want to cry. My inventory makes me want to cry. If I'm being completely honest. That shit makes me very, very, very sad. I don't have enough backspace on this guy. I don't have enough backspace on this guy. I have a leather bag as my last bag right now. So technically, I think I should switch those. Technically, how many bag slots can you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Is there a cap to bag slots? Bag. I think I have a bag slot expansion somewhere. I ain't about to lie. Like, how many come with it as a baseline? And how many plus do I have? There's a bag slot cap. What is it? And am I at it? Because I have a lot of bags. I think it's like 11. Okay, so how many do you start with? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I have 5 bags as a baseline. You have so much stuff there you can clear out. Well, I can't right now because we're world versus worlding. We start with 5. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So now I have capped out bags. Is this 21 Savage? Did 21 Savage record more music after it was uncovered that he was actually British? Because I feel like that killed most of his street credit immediately. That led to some of the... Gregory, what the fuck are we doing? He found bag slots in the rocks? Yeah, I was just mining rocks one day and I hit a rock and then a bunch of bag slot expansions came out. Crazy shit. I'm not quite sure how I keep getting so lucky with these rocks. But yeah, it was multiple rocks, but basically I yearned for the mines. I went to the mines and then the rocks paid out. So some say if you supply the pickaxe to the miners that you will make the money. I don't believe in exploiting miners for profit. That sounds like Diddy shit. So I myself went out to mine. And while I was mining, I was treated to absolute spoils, riches, greatness, cursor contrast, the likes of which had never been seen before. It was a life-changing experience. Also, yes, chat sent me a bunch of bag slot expansions. But for whatever reason, apparently my chat is only like BMW rich and not like Maybach rich. There's a severe lack of, I don't know, I have 20 slaughters, but I've heard that there are like 32 slaughters. And for whatever reason, all of the materials to upgrade my crafting and make the 32 slaughters haven't been delivered to my mailbox, which only leads me to assume my chat's out of money. So I don't know if Pokimane got to him first or what. But man, oh man, it's a goddamn shame to have to come to that realization. We're just we're a blue collar middle class chat. Bro, got a free legendary and wants more. Okay, hold on. I got a free legendary and 11 bag slots and a bunch of cosmetics. Get it right. Put some respect on my name. Panhandler of the Year, if I'm being honest. I could go to the local stoplight. I could teach a class on this shit. I'm like, okay. So you pick a game that only has a few thousand players, right? You go in, start answering questions for motherfuckers. Believe you me. Believe you me. Out of nowhere. Bam. Rolls Royce. Mercedes. And the good ones. Oh, wait. Sorry, Greg. My bad. Are we going in? Why were we waiting there? Boss was involved. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, I just happen to instinctually have a really good time to push in planned out then. So we'd love to see that. Rare DustyWhy W in every way, shape, and form. Where's that red group? If I were the red group, where would I be? Are you over here? Oh! Found them! Alright. We're ready. We're so incredibly ready. We must prepare. We must get all of the overhealing out. We must have everything ready to go at all points in time. We might actually be able to work through this a little bit. It's all about the support. And I don't know if we have enough. But boy, oh boy, we might. Holy shit, no! We can't get caught out. We don't have enough. The group did, the raid did not. The group could stand in the middle of a fucking hurricane and be fine. But let me tell you, those other 6 groups, we lasted longer than the raid. Yeah. We did not have an issue with surviving there. Every other group had a slight issue with surviving. And there may be a slight group composition dilemma here. Doubling everyone else. He stayed alive twice as long as everybody else. What do you mean? Bro stayed alive for fucking ever. We were blasting for that. Ay. Listen, if every one of our groups had this much support though, can you imagine? We'd have so much room to work in these fights. We would be set. Now, hear me out. This isn't too far off of the normal level of support we'd run. We run 1 druid, a Lumi, a Troob, and then we have a strip and another DPS that comes in. Proper group comps are actually fucking stinky, and like, yes, this one's a little bit more forgiving, but technically we don't even have a troubadour in the group, which would be giving us nearly 3 seconds of infall during the fights if we ever get into the thick of shit, if we ever had to move and relocate. There's an immense amount of value within a troop in each group too. So we look at how tanky this group comp just felt, and it's really not far off of what we're gonna be at. Think this group is falling apart? Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Topher group real quick. I might check that one. Because it seems like a lot of people might be dipping out. Oh, I just got moved out the group. Uh-oh. I think he's doing a resort on groups again. They don't have many people, right? On the life side. Because I think they had like 16 or something. 17. Okay, that makes sense. New tag. Oh, wait. No, I remember this part of the night last time. If I remember correctly, Greg passed tag over to Danya, and then Danya ran around for like 30 minutes, and then the group fell apart. So maybe we see what's up here. Perchance. I'm gonna see if their squad is open for joins. And if it is not, then we can peep other maps and see if anything's over there. Yolan has a queue on our side. So what's going on there? I'm in it but not leader, so can't accept. Oh wait, I got in, we're chilling. I think you guys might be able to hop in. If I had to guess. Should be fine to jump in. Where are you guys at? Oh, you're far northeast. Have you fought at all yet? If so, how are the fights looking out here? Because our fights were just not looking the greatest. Yes, we haven't lost yet. Blessings on fucking blessings. Alright, well now it's about to get a whole lot easier, baby. We about to have even more love coming in. Oh my god, wait. Should I accept? Red Borderland. I think we're on red, yeah. Yeah, we're on red. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I can glide. Am I allowed to accept? Or am I gonna get in trouble? Oh my god, wait. We have almost an entire group pending right now. Holy shit. Should I just accept these? It seems like they're in a fight. I'll accept. Wasn't me! But now we have a lot more support coming in. I've solved their druid issue. What do we have? 2 small groups. The first group fell apart. It was a tag that was up previously. Green tag came in and was a little bit like newer as a tag, like in terms of their duration of running their tag. And they seem to have a little bit stronger of a group, and there is a good chance that they keep running while the last group we're with is probably ceasing soon. So we're hopping over to this new group, seeing if we can bring some of our numbers out and help them absolutely blast, because from what I've gathered, they were pretty low on numbers, but they got some fights in, and the fights have been going pretty well for them. So we're gonna see if we can go out and bolster just a little bit, see what we can bring their way, maybe some support, maybe just a little bit of assistance. And if we can be the push that they need, then we are up tremendous. So that's what we're hoping for. What mouse is that? What, the cursor or this mouse? Like my actual physical mouse. We have so many people that are hopping in. This is phenomenal. Cursor? This is just a default one. So options and then cursor contrast and then put that shit on high. Everybody always memes on it that it's just like an old person cursor. But this shit is unironically impossible to lose. And I enjoy that. I'm gonna need it because I'm blind. I'm not even blind. It just makes sense to run. There's no reason to not run the giant visible cursor at all times. But for whatever reason, motherfuckers don't want to run the giant visible cursor at all times. And would rather risk losing sight of their crosshair. Let's circle around it. That's just from the high contrast. Yeah, you turn on high contrast and then you're good. If you don't want a circle and you want a little bit less contrast, then you put it on low contrast with this one. So it's low, off, which, bro, honestly, you're gonna lose that shit 99% of the time. And then high is here. Still surviving against a big ass green group. I'm coming in. Papa's here. I'm gonna bring in everything that I can. I think I was literally just like a minute or two too late. We might have been able to work it a little bit more. It's okay. We have like 6 more people coming in that are primarily supports on the next regroup. So no matter where we go, we have twice as much sustain. But I'm assuming it's all the way across the goddamn map. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But I think with all of our new supports, we probably win that. Wait. Umbra Jade. That's a different commander now. So there's another commander now, too, I think. Is there a way to color the cursor? There are add-ons that you can get that are just reputable add-ons. But in terms of the in-game creative suite, I don't think there's a way to recolor it. But I think just add-ons are third-party software, which people don't find themselves getting banned or in trouble for that, to my knowledge. I shouldn't be accepting people into this guy's group. But I'm not gonna lie, I accepted like 6 people into the group during the last fight. Yeah, of course, of course. Got Chipotle? Is that white people food? I think everybody gets Chipotle. I just think Chipotle is the Target version of Taco Bell, Taco Bell being the Walmart version. I think Chipotle originally had a very cool original concept that helped pioneer fast casual dining, but as fast casual got more common and Chipotle got more private equitied, the value proposition in Chipotle went down substantially, kind of same way with Five Guys. And I feel like Chipotle has lost a lot of its allure over time. It used to be a really good spot to grab a quick lunch that you knew was gonna come out, you know, fresh-ish, have some flavor to it, be a decent price, and give you a hefty ass bowl or burrito or whatever you wanted. And it kind of like, it lost that allure, I think. Taco Bell ain't even cheap anymore. Nothing's cheap anymore at retail prices. You have to embrace shopping in apps. The trade-off is that they sell the fuck out of your data, but who gives a shit? None of us are important enough for our data to fucking matter in the first place. So let them sell your data. My girlfriend and I save over 50% on all of our groceries all the time. And we also don't really go out to eat unless it's on gift cards that we get from other people type shit. But we spend so little on groceries. We have a $40 off 75 in our app that we use. And we're gonna stack the other sales on top of that. So we're trying to save like 80% with this upcoming order. It's gonna be fucking sicko mode. Oh wait. That wasn't me. That was me. DoorDash be having mad BOGOs. Yeah, but don't you still end up paying like DoorDash fees type shit? Because DoorDash fees are not the play, bro. Even if it's a BOGO, that shit is still a goddamn scam to the highest degree. And I can't warrant eating out, bro. Unless it's something that I physically can't cook at home or I'm traveling. But when we're traveling, we also like to, you know, we also like to eat something nice when we go out, experience a little bit. I can't warrant spending money on shit that I could make at home. Sometimes DoorDash is a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper than what? Like normal eating out? If there are the right coupons? Because I bet your sweet bippy we can meal prep for cheaper than that. Than it would be normally. Oh, yeah. It's still not beating our meal prep. We're fucking crazy with that shit. It's just pizza delivery driver for all food. I mean, no, I get that. I understand what DoorDash is. But it's also just like, it's not good value. It's not there. It's incredibly inflated. You're paying for multiple extra steps along the way. And you're paying for multiple middlemen. Where you could even just call the restaurant, order, go pick up yourself if you have the capacity to, and then save money there. But even then, why get restaurant when you can get all of the stuff to make it at home spend maybe an hour making a home, have multiple dishes of it, and save money. I was going to say when I was first introduced, no wonder how they're even making money on the orders. Data. Probably selling your data. What do you mean by that? Like, how frequently? It's way too hot to cook. That's how they get you, man. Big DoorDash cranks up the temperatures, and then they've got you right back in. That's the mentality they want you to have. You got baited into it, bro. Barely eat out anymore. Yeah, we cook most of our food just like at home and have an absurd amount of just fresh prep food, and everything that we get is on sale grocery wise because we shop in the app so much. So we save an ungodly amount on our groceries. Cook up actual, like, you know, good meals. And then again, when we travel, we eat out. Or if we have gift cards, because my family's a big gift card family for holidays, it's just like, oh, here, fuck it. Go do something here. Once I had a meal prep for work, I stopped eating just cook a ton at once. Yeah. It's also nice. What does with the machines? Turned up the heat so we wouldn't be able to celebrate the 4th of July. They brought in the thunderstorms to try to stop the American spirit from ringing out. Got my ascended weapon and another ascended armor piece. That's fucking massive. I blew all of my ascended rewards on my Willbender set. Which,
Nothing can bring me down.
I rerolled the armor pieces, but I can't reroll a greatsword. I can't make that bitch a different weapon. So that's a little unfortunate. Feels better than a cheesesteak for lunch. I don't know, bro. Cheesesteak for lunch sounds kind of fire. What the fuck do you mean? Like, I know what you're trying to say, but like, hear me out. A cheesesteak for lunch kind of sounds heat. Doing construction feels like shit to go back to work. Oh, yeah. My dad, when he was doing excavation and stuff, the go-to meal, because I would ask my mom to make me the same thing, so I could bring it for school lunches and shit when we had extras, was a ham sandwich, honey ham, American cheese, white bread, Miracle Whip mustard, whatever fruit we could afford, and then a little bag of chips. Literally it. And then there would be like a soda or two in the lunchbox as well. So that would be my dad's like work meal for the day. And then he'd come home and he'd eat a big ass dinner. And I always wondered why he ate so much for dinner. Because like when I was a kid, the sandwich always used to fill me up. I'd have extras. Now that I'm an adult, I'm like, bro, I would need like 4 of those fucking sandwiches to exist. Because we were poor, right? So those bitches, like, my dad would insist on having on a sandwich 1 slice of ham, 1 slice of cheese, and that's a sandwich. I was always told you don't need to stack the sandwich high for it to technically be a sandwich. So we're broke as shit. We'd get the lunch meat, and it was 1 slice, a little slather of condiment of your choice, and then you were good. You see lunch meat until these portable cookers became so available. Coworkers eat cold food. I can't do it. Oh, wait. So you just got like a whole setup where you can whip shit up? Because that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. I'd bring like a grill. Heat up the prep food. Is it like a little plug-in microwave type shit? Because that's a lot better than trying to leave it out in the sun. Although, you leave something out in the sun for a few hours, that bitch can get relatively warm. Basically a hot plate. Okay, so you're living bougie. Bro, just bring a grill. Bring a grill, bring some burgers, and then make burgers. I love burgers though. I would fuck up burgers 7 days a week if I had the option to fuck up burgers 7 days a week. I just never get tired of good burgers. Now also, chicken burgies. Ooh. Oh, I do love a nice chicken as well. Patty or smashed? Yes. Yes. that, like, yeah, there's a time for pretty much every type of burger. So, smash burgers are delicious. It's phenomenal. But also, if I'm cooking on a flat top, right, I'll do smash burgers. If I'm cooking on the grill, then I will do patties, about 1/3 of a pound patties. And then, you know, I have relatively large hands, so I'll shape the patty to my hand. You know, consistent patty about yay thick. Shrinks down a little bit, but nice little bite through type shit. So I think there's an opportunity for both. It's just a matter of what you're cooking on. Are you cooking over a fire like in a grilling situation? Patty. Are you on a flat top? Smash. Super easy. Reminds me I need to order that tool. Order what tool? Bro, tell me you don't need a tool for your burgers. I swear to God, I make delicious burgers. I never need a fucking tool. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. ESO got knifed last night. Yeah, R.I.P. Doc. R.I.P. I heard that approximately half the team was laid off, huh? I smash them as hard as I can, but they just don't come out the same. So, part of it is probably not that you're smashing them not hard enough. It's probably the heat conductivity. Are you the schmeat? I mean, it could be the meat, but a lot of it is that you have to get your actual, like, surface incredibly hot. And a lot of the Maillard reaction is facilitated through heat itself, right? So you can't put it in, like, slightly cold. With the flat top, for perspective, I start my flat top. I have a little, like, countertop flat top. I start it on the highest heat possible. Like, I turn it all the way up. I put a little bit of oil on it. Rub the oil just as a little bit of a non-stick. You can also do, like, butter, just general fat if you want to. Just a thin little bit where you're going to be smashing. And then I wait until that is right at smoking point. And as soon as it starts to smoke, I take a little ball of my hamburg. And I literally, like, I Gronk spike it onto the flat top. Let it sit there and just sizzle for a second, and then take it after about 5 seconds, flip it so you have an area to smash that doesn't stick to your spatula, and then just smash the fuck out of it on that. But it should be to the point where as soon as you smash it, it's almost like, be careful, but it should be burning your hands because there will be juices jumping out because the cook surface should be so hot. That's the entire thing that will give you, like, the immediate caramelization and the immediate char on your meat without A, taking too long, and B, burning. And then you want to give yourself, like, a little flip area as well, ideally. So go, like, row of meat, empty row, row of meat, empty row, so you can scrape it and then flip it onto another hot area. So you basically just want to have the hottest cook surface that you possibly can, because if you flip it onto the same spot, you put something cold on something hot, it lowers the temperature, right? So you effectively want to have that empty row that's completely, you know, vacant. So you flip it over, and then your next round of burgers can just go down after you let that first row reheat, and then you can just keep going, you know, off of that. That's how I've always done mine. Carla vouches for my smash burgers an ungodly amount. I think they're pretty good. I have had very good smash burgers. I think mine are probably like an 8, if I could be completely honest. What holds me back is that I just buy generic, you know, generic store-bought hamburg, nothing special for a patty. But you can get so much flavor out of a good, you know, a good patty blend if you really want to spend on meat. But again, we buy everything on sale, so we just get hamburg for like $2.49 a pound type shit. So, only 2 writers left ESO. League combat gone. Who did DD since forever? They killed it. But wondering if you guys reckon Guild Wars 3 will be worth trying or no? I mean, if I'm being completely honest with you, right? Guild Wars 3 beta testing is probably a 1.5 years away. We don't exactly know what is going to be happening with Guild Wars 3 systems-wise, gameplay-wise, or anything like that. They're expecting, you know, beta end of next year, and then a 1.0 launch even later on. So we're all really excited for Guild Wars 3, but to say that it's definitely going to be awesome, right? We don't really know. So effectively, like, we're hoping. In the meantime, Guild Wars 2 is incredibly fun, and even after the fact, right? Guild Wars 2 will continue to receive yearly expansions because they've already been working on Guild Wars 3 for a few years behind the scenes with the teams that they needed. Pulled off of Guild Wars 2 already. So it's effectively like, you know, they've already had the infrastructure there. So it's just going to continue as it is. Guild Wars 3 is going to be an Unreal Engine 5. Guild Wars 2 is not. So it'll be completely different game feels, systems, you know, size of all of the systems and the scale. So everything with Guild Wars 3 will be completely different than 2. It's advantageous to a certain extent because if Guild Wars 2 isn't your vibe, then you always have 3 in the future. If 3 isn't your vibe when it drops, you have 2 to come back to. Or if you enjoy both, then whenever there's an update, you constantly have something exciting to look forward to. So we haven't even heard much about like the systems of Guild Wars 3 really. All we've been able to deduce so far from what they've said is Unreal Engine 5. It's gonna have, you know, the exploration side that Guild Wars has, right? Outside of that, they will have momentum-based movement systems that you can transition from effectively like medium to medium, which is cool. Like you'll be able to sprint and then wall run and glide and shit like that, and that'll have implications on the combat, but to what extent, we don't really know. Don't tell life you're streaming. So, hear me out. And I say this with absolutely zero ill intent whatsoever. But what are they gonna do? Kick all of us from the group and then we just like run beside and just try to take some fights and help out anyways? Like the no streaming or recording gameplay in 2026 in a public game is literally unenforceable. And you never know when somebody is going to be recording their POV or when somebody fighting against you is recording POV. I think a lot of the no streaming stuff, if I'm being honest, at least from those that I've talked to so far, is typically about joining the comms and then streaming those because people don't really want their, you know, their internal streamed and people don't want to be blasted on streams, which is a big part of why I also don't join comms. Not because I ego it in a sense of I don't need this shit, I'm better than it. Like, it's more that I respect that people don't necessarily want all of their communications blasted out to everybody without knowing where those communications are actually going to. Whoa. That was not the movement that we needed to make. No one went with the tag. I think he just kind of like dipped out at the last second. People know where you are all the time. Just block chat, mute Discord. Should be cool though. What's that? Tag died alone? Oh wait, that's the other tag. Felt like everyone dipped back last second and we died. Yeah, I saw Raid move back. I saw Tag move like up and left a little. I tried to stay on but instantly got popped because everything split. And I just kind of died in the weird area. Died in a very strange area, if I'm being honest. 200 anyways. Not really, we have 26. Like, if we play that smart, then we'd be fine. We'd be fine. But we didn't necessarily play that the best. Hold on. I can look back on it, because they just said we're taking a 5-minute break. We can deduce exactly what happened, because I also didn't exactly stay on tag the best that I ever have there. Hold on. I can find this. Oh. I have found this. Okay. What's funny is Zergo the Blue was behind and then ran away. So here we have everybody's stacked up. And then they start to push up. And then we start to get buffs out. I try to pre-buff and get shit out. And okay. Okay, that makes sense. So he went to run in and just immediately died. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is a rough way to start the fight, I'm not gonna lie. I went to move back to get buffs out because we have 3 marks out. I went to go get buffs and then switch and get ready to go in and crash. But I'm gonna be real, I thought we were pulling back around. I got yoinked too, but not that far. So when he's up here, I'm thinking that we're gonna pull back and fight around the corner. And he starts to move back. And so I'm like, all right, bet, we move back. And then he turns and goes in. And half of our people at that point are completely turned around. We already have people that are like hesitantly moving back. Oh my god, wait, some people are dip setting. Oh my god. Movement's been funky these past few groups. It can be tough, especially with pug groups. It can be very tough. Especially like not being familiar with the people that you're playing with a lot, especially in terms of commanders. Can be a little rough, you know what I mean? Betting around rock would be expected usually in a PvP game rather than run into damage point. Well, hear me out. Sometimes people would say I'm crazy. Y'all would hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? I'm going to get a quick good luck smoky in real quick. And then surely we blast. I'll be right back. Have we deceased? We have not. We're up tremendous. More familiar with the way wine moves? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's one of the interesting things, though. Excuse me. Especially with, you know, playing with newer tags that you're not familiar with. There's definitely a learning process with it. And I think, like, you know, last month we really got to settle in with a couple of tags that we were familiar with. And then coming up here, the way people are moving against you, especially finding something like Green's Cloud, and the way that people are trying to move against it, it can really lead to some weird things. And as a commander, I'm also assuming it's not easy to go from fighting against, you know, a complete cloud to fighting against a more traditional Zerg type structure, I'm sure it's this really weird little carryover of things, right? So I don't envy that. There's a lot to learn, and I'm trying to do everything that I can simply to learn it from a support perspective so I can actually help the group, right? But there's always more to learn, especially from a new player standpoint, and I think playing with different commanders is an element of like, okay, this person really likes to play aggro. In a full-on, you know, Zerg versus Zerg collision, they like to try to flip backline and get it into a New World we would call playing top-down. And there's just a lot of macro that goes into that, because if you keep your boon ball in place, that really does contribute to so much success in these fights. But the second your boons get split, your group gets, you know, split off, it's a little rough. Is the squad closed? No, it's just invites. So, I don't know if I can accept people or if I'm supposed to accept people. But they should be accepting more people. They just been accepting everybody so far. I wonder. I think I could probably just accept people and they wouldn't get too uppity about it. Hold on. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw a single thing out here. I ain't even about to lie. I ain't even about to lie. I wonder what about it, Sauce? An absolutely beautiful jam. Absolutely wonderful. And honestly, I think one of the ultimate to just vibe out to. If you just want to sit and disassociate and de-stress, I throw that bitch on sometimes, and it's a very good, like, reflecting song, you know what I mean? It's a solid one. Triggered my love for Graduation. Or that entire goddamn discography, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. PvP Rush? PvP Rush is a week-long event that they bring in that basically has more rewards for completing SPVP stuff, so the 5v5. You get some currency, which you can buy gear with, some cosmetics, and just a whole lot of bonus shit. So they go through and they do these week-long rushes for different forms of gameplay. And I think they still have like Dungeon Rush, World Boss Rush, Raid Rush left to do this year, something like that. There are still a few rushes that are planned after the fact, but there was Fractal Rush prior to this. And they basically bring in sets of temporary achievements for people to complete, where you can pump those out. How often do they do the PvP rushes? Not sure. Not sure, if I'm being completely honest. Am 100% unsure. Gonna yell at who dropped a trebuchet? As someone's only done PvP 11 years. Ha! No, that's okay, that's okay. Hold on, I'll double check it. PvP Rush Guild Wars 2. I looked at it before stream. I just don't remember from the wiki. Let's see. The last one was March. So it seems like twice a year. Because then it was May and November of 2025. They did 3 in 2025, actually. So it seems like a couple times a year at least, which is pretty solid. Usually 2 to 3 times a year. Yeah, and it seems like they started the rushes relatively frequently. I'm gonna be in. Yeah, I might get in trouble for this. Make sure you don't drop siege. Just let the commander drop all the siege, so that way we don't consume any, like, unwanted supplies type shit. I'm not trying to have angry commanders in my DMs while I'm trying to enjoy pizza after stream. Reward tracks, for anything, now is definitely the time. Yeah, you get PvP reward track like insta completion, right? Now, question. Can you put increased XP gain on and then pop those instant reward track gains and then like multiply the gains on those? Yes. Oh, that's kind of that's kind of lit. If I'm being completely real, we truly love to see that shit. I may have made a slight mistake. Oh my god, Topher got annihilated again. Everything's bad. Everything is looking quite rough, man. Skill to not follow arrow. Well, we're trying to follow Topher, but he just like dissolved when we tried to go in. It's unfortunate. These EWP. Oh shit. Is there one? If you had a chance to play PvP 3v3s in between rank seasons. Wait, I didn't even know there were 3s. I'm new, I thought it was just 5s. What the fuck are these 3s? I think it means the enemy. Oh. 3s comes around? That sounds fun. Sounds like it'd be a whole different set of compositions. I look forward to that. How frequently does that swing around? Okay, so... I'm gonna lie, I don't know exactly if I even have enough to keep that alive. Like, with how quickly he went down. Because my immediate thought is try to save, not save necessarily, but try to have my stuff up for when my group goes in for the blasting so I can keep them alive. But as soon as we run in, tag go boop. So I gotta be a little bit anticipatory to a certain extent. I'm not quite sure exactly what the immediate solution is. All I know is that I'm sure there's a better way we can keep this man alive than what we've been doing right now. Man, I'm not gonna lie though, that star and the arrow are confusing the fuck out of me. The fact that it's, I know it shouldn't, but just at quick glance, the multiple green tags and shit just running around is very, disorienting to a certain extent. Because I'm just trying to read chat. We're trying to vibe. Southern news about the ESO layoffs, the MMOs are taking another hit. It's very unfortunate, the current state of affairs. It is yet another sign that MMOs are either the... How do I say this? They're either on the level of Zeitgeist and Titan, or they are indie successes. Anything in between, no longer sustainable. A AAA caliber MMO needs to, even anything resembling of AAA, needs to maintain concurrency that is unfortunately far above many other genres, especially as a live service. And there is such a content catalog demand because a lot of your content is built for players, especially your casual PvE player base, which is a lot of your players, on the narrative, which there's a reason single player RPGs weren't live service and why they had a certain amount of gameplay and then they just came out with another game later on. It's hard to continue a narrative world for the amount of time that players are capable of playing them these days. So MMOs don't have it easy, man. They're becoming more and more expensive. Every part of developing them and maintaining them is becoming more expensive. Players are aging out of MMOs at a very high rate because there are so many, you know, other things that pop up in people's lives nowadays. So you have fewer people that are coming into MMOs. It's rough. What happened with the SO? They cut like half of their team, I believe it was. Like right around half. That's why AI is needed more in game dev. Or, hear me out, Fubo, you remember my strategy about we chain all the developers to their desk? And then every time they complete a task for the day, they get +1 link in their chain, allowing them to reach slightly closer to their bowl of food for the day. And if they complete all of their tasks plus 1 more task, then they get their bowl of food. Listen, I'm on Topher. If I die with Topher, I die with Topher. If I live with Topher, I live with Topher. But I will be with Topher. I think, if I'm being honest, his name, or sorry, his tag doesn't stand out because it's the same color as all of the nameplates on friendlies. And like right there, his tag's so easy to lose. It just, you look in the flood of nameplates and it still like stands out, yes. But like, it's still so easy to lose. I think that color choice is just cooked. I don't know if he like fucks with lime green specifically or something. But man, that's a detriment, especially considering he has other people marked with green shit above their head. They lost core devs, going to significantly impact ESO. It's probably just another new world at that point. Like it's unfortunately to a point where the future of ESO, because of these layoffs, from what I've read, again, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm ESO expert. I did some reading while I was taking a shit. And it seems like the future of ESO is very much so not in a good spot, which I think is going to start unfortunately happening with more of your middle tier of MMOs. The MMOs that were hovering, you know, 20 to 50k concurrent depending on the time, some of your 10 to 25ks, those that demand a large enough team to maintain live service content cadences but don't have enough players and monetization to support those teams. There are a lot of game developers that are nowhere near the profit margins they used to be on their products. Personally, I think ESO is at an endpoint really anyhow. They did move on to the next thing, doing Elder Scrolls 6, the next Elder Scrolls Online. That's kind of part of where we're at too, Fupo. The MMOs that have survived from a lot of the developers that made MMOs amazing, and it's been hard for new MMOs, especially from new developers, to break in since the real popularization of MMOs in the early 2000s. You've had a lot of super consistent, you know, super prevalent titles that have been there in a, you know, time over anything else manner. And with any form of infrastructure, right, you look at houses as you walk down the street, and within a certain amount of time, all of those houses will become old, decrepit, and will be torn down and replaced with new houses unless there's an immense amount of maintenance that goes into it, which makes them somewhat of a passion project instead of an efficient profit standpoint. And when something is run off of profit, at a certain point, it becomes more worth it to just tear down the old house, call it good, and then rebuild a new house on the plot of land, right? And just try to populate the house the same way that you would previously. And that's where a lot of our, you know, a lot of our really well-loved titles are going to end up. It's the old house where you look at it just as a teardown. It's got some character to it. It's got a lot of good memories, but for a lot of people, a lot of older games are kind of struggling to bring people in the MMO scene because of their longevity to a certain extent. It presents a wall. Even with something that's horizontal prog like Guild Wars, there are a lot of people that are extremely hesitant to hop into these games because of their sustained presence. So over time, you see these games, yeah, bringing in new players, but not really breaching into a new generation of players, which is where I think MMOs just extremely heavily have, I want to say failed, but more or less failed, you know? I think that's the big thing. I hope you get Willie to play ESO. You're trying to sabotage him? You're trying to make him cry again? You know he's emotional. You know he's just gonna end up crying if he gets attached to that. Bro, that's mean. That's mean. He banned me for 0.5 seconds. Good fucking gravy. Good fucking gravy. Yeah, so it's state of Xbox 35. It's part of their cuts. Oh, was it? Was ESO a part of those cuts? Just as a direct part of the Xbox layoffs? I didn't know that deep of the involvement. Yeah, that's kind of tragic then. So 33 devs confirmed out of hundreds. Right, but also not all devs are equal. So like, I'm gonna sneeze soon. But like, if you have core developers that are being laid off, if you have people that are incredibly integral to the project that aren't there anymore, then it's still extremely impactful. And keep in mind, there is still a very... There's a very talked about thing called job security. And job security is a very motherfucking piece of shit ass bitch. Job security is a very important thing to have. It reduces a lot of stress. It allows people to work in a manner where they feel, you know, they're gonna have something to show up to, right? When job security starts to become compromised in any way, shape, and form because of cuts, people get very restless. And it's hard to focus on your creative side when you don't necessarily know if there's going to be a job in the, you know, the future for you, or when your job may be next. It's a little tragic. ESO had about 300 people on current staff and was about 100 positions eliminated from what we've heard. That's not clickbait doomer stuff. It was over 1/3 of the staff. It wasn't a slight cut. Also, some were key roles. Didn't they lose their lead combat designer? Law was management layer and community management. So, is this... You said this does World vs. World count for PvP Rush? Just SPvP. That was the second cut round with another go. Yes, lead combat of 15 years, almost all of the writing team. Uh-huh. 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 That's not good. That's less than ideal. So, combat designer that didn't know heavy attacking, replenish resources. Somebody that's doing the core combat design isn't inherently doing all of the small balance changes, though. I do understand that they should definitely know that as a baseline. But your core combat designer is probably more so coordinating the teams that are doing your actual balancing. But keep in mind, this is also only the start of restructuring for anything under the Microsoft tag. When I heard it was under the Microsoft tag, I actually just got a lot more scared for everything over there. I thought this just happened to be like standalone cuts. I didn't know that, like, or the Xbox tag, I should say. Like that's even worse because Xbox is going through a year-long restructuring where a lot of management is going to end up getting cut out, especially those that have multiple levels of management. They are very likely going to continue to cut down and slim down. They were very communicative on the Xbox side that some of their margins in places are legitimately 10x what they're, like 10x worse than what their competition is. So, someone wrote a long post about how talent wasn't a reason she considered uncutting. There's just an immense amount of extra spend there. And I think when you look at, they said they're delaying the, not next update, but the update after that. And even with that, right? Microsoft bad, congrats, everyone's done since decades ago, but that doesn't mean the mandated cuts are the end of the world. It doesn't mean it's the end of the world, but it also doesn't mean that things are looking healthy for the game. When you look at a game that's already struggling to bring new players in, if content cadence slows down, then that means your retention period of players is going to be... Well, not your retention period, but your retention numbers of players are going to be worse, right? Things shake up, and if content's already being delayed and it's projected that they're not going to be able to keep up with things as efficiently, then that means it's more likely that more players are going to leave that title, and there's a domino effect. Healthy skepticism is away. Sure, but it's also important to realize that, like, you know, after everything that we've been through as MMO players, there's a certain amount of, like, the writing's on the wall, you know what I mean? When cuts start happening and MMOs that haven't grown in a very long time are in the first round of cuts and it's a year-long restructuring, that doesn't really bode well for that MMO to be something that's well invested in, especially in the future, even if this is only the first cut, right? I don't think it's immediate, but I could see it maybe being a couple years down the road. And if there is, ESO is the 4th most played MMO. Can you provide sources on that? And what is your list? Because I'm gonna need me some sources. Thank you for Prime Dog, I appreciate you. Multiple MMOs are played under their own launcher, so it's very hard to get numbers on those, by the way. Just for perspective, it's real hard to get numbers on a lot of that shit. Our tag went through the other way. Oh, that's not good. Bro, I swear to God, I hate this lime green. Like, commander tag. It's really tragic. Really tragic. Keep in mind, even if something is within the top 10 most played of a genre, and that genre is notorious for not making money,
Attack my target.
that doesn't mean it's in a healthy state. The operating expenditure paired with the current player base can be a very telling story. And without numbers, like, does ESO have a standalone launcher, or is it primarily through Steam? I guess we can start there. Because I'm assuming it has a standalone launcher. Standalone? Yeah. As most MMOs do. So, because ESO on Steam has 10K right now, which is still great for a standalone launcher, you know, also existing. But even then, I don't exactly know that that's immediately throwing itself into 4th most played. There is a substantial fall off with MMOs, so it may go there by default. It depends on what you categorize as MMOs these days. It's a different discussion entirely. But you've probably got what? WoW, OSRS, just as 1 and 2, just immediately. How many does RS3 have? Today's also grim. No one on my friends list has logged in. Oh yeah, I mean the news through the player base is also going to rile people up and is going to lower people's confidence in the title as a future. Keep in mind, it's not even just a matter of like, oh, FF14, duh. Final Fantasy 14, yes. Guild Wars does still have a very healthy player base, just for perspective. Like, Guild Wars 2 is still a quite healthy player base. Now, I have no fucking idea what their total player base numbers are. I'm gonna be completely a Buckington. But one thing about Guild Wars that we know is that their financials for ArenaNet are phenomenally green. Phenomenally green. They have absolutely zero worry monetarily. So, New World was a healthy player base. New World, to a smaller developer, would have been considered a healthy player base. But when you look at New World comparatively to what it was on launch and what Amazon Games wanted it to be, it was not healthy in their mind. So, despite the success of Nighthaven, we have to keep in mind that New World, just as a, like, as a trend, right, never strung together more than 4 months of consecutive player base growth the entire time that the game existed, which I think is an important thing to keep in mind. Yet, it had many streaks of greater than 4 months of player base loss. So 4 months of player base growth in 2022, 4 months of player base growth with Nighthaven when the end of the game was announced. But even then, you look at Nighthaven launch October of 2025, it peaked at 51,000 players. You look at October 2024, 61,000 concurrent players. So, year over year, even though Nighthaven was a really well-received launch, it still technically performed worse year over year than the previous launches, which from a business standpoint means that the player base isn't healthy, but rather your expansions aren't drawing in the players that they used to, which is it every single year during their content cycle in October. Again, October, 77K, 61K, 51K, 131K in this deployment, 69, 137, 77, 61, 51. It just kept going down. And at a certain point, they looked at it and they said, okay, we'd probably be better hedging our bets with Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos and then Arnold's Courtroom Chaos as a result, which I do think sucks. I think if New World were given a little bit more time, there actually could have been a little bit of a recovery. You know what I mean? But it needed more time and more momentum, and an indie developer may have given it more love and more time. But I think the delusion of Amazon games that they are only going to drop zeitgeists of games was the thing that did New World in more than anything else and resulted in its, you know, it being killed off. I think Christoph Hartmann was a man under delusion that they were genuinely one of one developers that could do no wrong no matter what. And are we just like YOLOing it down? All right, fuck it. I guess we just do this. Wait, I live. What? I should have dismounted. I fucked up. I keep forgetting that my mount doesn't die before me on fall damage in World vs. World. I should have just dismounted. I fucking sold the bag. I genuinely had it. All you have to do is face first into the mountain and then you run down. To be fair, New World shut down mainly because of the open AI contract Amazon got worth like $40 billion. I think New World was doomed far before that, if I'm being honest. We saw so much movement and restructuring within New World teams in the first place. And what was the date of that contract? If you could find that for me, Shrimp. Because I can provide a source where Christoph Hartmann in August of 2024 says that Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre is King of Meat. New World was doomed in 2024, and this was August. Pretty sure it was after Nighthaven launch. Yeah, so this is the article that made me leave New World, by the way. I have the shit bookmarked. But August 23rd of 2024, Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. He literally talks about how they were leaving MMOs, and New World was an MMO. He no longer saw them as a developer, rather as a publisher for other developers that they would assemble a catalog for and give them the resources to put their games out. I read this and I was like, oh, New World's cooked. They're not going to want to continue this, especially with the fact that it's struggling. Why would they want to? Lo and behold, I leave in December, and then I get shot. Shit was cooked. And Christoph Hartmann literally told us in the second paragraph of that. Well, technically, Kat Bailey told us in the second paragraph of that. So, according to Google, it was November 3rd, 2025, they signed and announced it. Yeah, so I mean, maybe Hartmann knew on like the top end before that, because I'm sure discussions were happening. But this is over a year beforehand, in August 23rd of 2024, when Christoph Hartmann said it was their first step out of the MMO genre. Quote, out of the MMO genre. That's why I left, dog. I literally said nope. So, ZeniMax, yes it does, made a statement saying they make about 15 million per month on the game alone. Is that profit? Like, is that net profit in the green, or is that what the game brings in? Like, as a total? Which still probably covers everything. I don't know. If they had a team of 300, I doubt they're burning 15 million a month. How are they bringing in 15 million a month?
Nothing can save me.
That's good rev for a game that old. But I also don't know what their operating expenditures are. Subscription and store. So maybe they think it can function just off of that. Like maybe they genuinely do try to contain cuts to the middle management and then bring it down to a functional operational state. But it's also one of those where just the shakeup of that could be very bad. While we're glaring at Xbox. Right, but Xbox is looking at everything as like, keep in mind, your competition that Xbox is heavily investing in is Minecraft. $15 million a month is like... laughable when your comp is fucking Minecraft. That's like saying I scored 10 points in high school basketball to LeBron James. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I'd love to say it does. But like, in the grand scheme of gaming, maybe sure, like if MMOs are your only thing, then an MMO can be a cash cow. I just don't know that MMOs outside of egregiously pay-to-win ones are capable of being, well, with WoW as the exception, of course, because of their massive platform. But games with reasonable player bases at this point in time, 99% of your MMO titles are going to be in a relatively rough spot comparatively to others. But ESO generates around 200 mil a year and costs around 50 mil a year to run. It's not that bad. What's Minecraft generate?
Come forth.
Probably like at least 201, if I had to guess. The competition is fierce. But also, hear me out, maybe they think that they can generate 150 mil a year on 10 mil a year operating cost, which technically would still bring in less money. But percentage-wise and margin-wise, they may be able to push it to a far higher margin and percentage return where the bottom line isn't the goal, it's the percentage return. But the restructuring, just as she said, it's more about getting rid of layers and redundancies across core studios and utilizing less people in smarter ways. That's the idea. Right. AKA AI. I mean, I don't even necessarily know if AI is the answer. Primarily because AI operating costs, I don't know why I said that so weird, operating costs are frequently being cited as far higher than companies expected when they first took it on. So I don't even know that AI is a safe bet, you know what I mean? It's kind of at a point where no matter how you look at it, no matter how you break it down, everything's kind of expensive. Now, it seems like the Xbox route that they're going is looking at all the levels of middle management where it's almost like, okay, what do you actually do on a weekly basis? You attend meetings. Okay, what do you do after these meetings? You guide direction. Right, you make sure the teams are working on things. Okay, so what if the teams are working on things, then what do you do? Just theory craft and make sure that you have something for the next meeting? Okay, you're fired. Hear me out, that kind of makes sense. Teams can have meetings, you know? And over time, I also think companies can create new positions in Blow. And also, I don't want to make assumptions on ESO, but I can assume that ESO, like many MMOs, is past its peak. Not in a way of it's dead, but quite literally, its peak is in the past. Can we agree there? So, sometimes businesses expand to meet peak demand, and then when there's no longer peak demand, they cut work out. Think of like seasonal shit, you know what I mean? So, at a certain point, if things have, you know, ballooned up and the business at one point was demanding that they needed all of those developers, or they've expanded for other titles, or whatever reason it may be, and over the years things have just kind of like sat there, could absolutely make sense. I think project managers are pretty essential for staying on top of people who are getting tasks completed. Depending on how many projects can be going on, they can be pretty busy. But then you look at the ratio of project managers to teams that they're working within a project, and perhaps project management can be overseen by another department up, and you can eliminate a middle management layer of project managers, and you can have them go directly above to the person who the project managers were reporting to. Maybe instead of having a project manager that's not working boots on ground within the teams and is working separated as a layer of management that's insulated, you then incorporate somebody that's on your team boots on ground that's your project manager that reports to the higher up. There are a lot of ways where you can streamline and delegate certain things where, yeah, it'll put more stress on somebody, but it's almost like, I don't know, breaking it down to something as simple as like a shift supervisor at Starbucks or some bullshit, you know what I mean? You may put more workload on a shift supervisor, but also that's going to save a level of having an assistant manager on the floor, so your labor is going to be a lot cheaper having that shift supervisor making more than a barista, but less than an assistant manager or a store manager. So it works out on your bottom line margin, right? Just worked a job, now there's a building, but same concept. There are to be 40 people working for the general contractor. The size building could be ran by 10 easily. We were like, why the fuck are there so many of you? No, that's a big thing as well. So at a certain point too, if work is stacked up, you could overload something to try to get it pumped out a lot quicker. But there's also the element, right? Business is expanding, you take on the largest jobs, so you build out the teams for that. And then at a certain point, you're like, okay, why are you all actually here? Why are we spending so much on this? Why is our labor 40%? Yo, Wolves, what up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. They communicated so poorly with each other and killed the job. Many hands makes light work, but too many chefs in the kitchen can ruin a meal. Albert Einstein. So, I think at a certain point, you have to balance that shit. As a foreman, I had to constantly explain my shit to 5 people. And then instead of something as simple as, hey, you go tell this person and then you guys knock it out, it's, hey, everybody over here. All right, team meeting, all 40 of you. Come on, gather around. Everybody stops working. And you're gonna be like, hey, you, come on, get over. Nope, you two, come. I can't even whistle. There. Like, genuinely. You have the, it's the fucking horror movie thing. Blotto, what do you mean? You're saying it right. You're saying, oh no, Blotto, what's happening to me? What if you just murdered me with that shit? What if you actually, I just like, my eyes go black and I'm just like, say Omega. Your room starts just like lighting on fire. Just start fucking spinning around in my chair. No, Carla hates that shit, bro. Carla gets so freaked out. She talks about skinwalkers being her ultimate fear. So sometimes when I want to fuck with her, I'll literally just like, I'll peek my head around the corner and I'll be like, help me. She's like, don't. Fucking don't. Do not. And at a certain point, bro, I'll be real. I'm gonna talk too much shit and like a demon about to come through and kick the fuck out of me or some bullshit. But like, until then, skinwalkers, bro, you should have heard her when we were in Iceland. Like, it was all wilderness and shit. And there was one point where we saw some random person like miles out in a field, just doing their own thing, standing there. They were just like vibing out there. And then I did it my Weir's. There was also the time that I saw the fox. And she told me that I couldn't go try to pet the fox because it could be a skinwalker. Which is why I'm scared of skinwalkers. Oh, but in all fairness, Carla also grew up in Mexico, and like they don't have the internet or anything, so like she was really afraid of like ghosts and shit, and they're not like a little stitious, they're superstitious up in that bitch, to the point where her mom would be like blessing her room and shit, and her bed had to be facing a certain way because if your bed was facing the sunlight, then the demons would get in your butt and effectively take over your soul. So you have to face you have to sleep away from the sunlight or the demons get into your butt. So, huh? Listen, man, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I just heard about it. And then if you go too close to the canals, there was some bitch that like drowned her kids, and so now she wants to drown everybody, I think. So like, if you go too close to the canals, then you'll get like pulled into the canals like that bitch's kids or whatever. I don't believe in these things anymore, but I don't want to mess with fate. Listen, hear me out. I can only imagine growing up without any form of technology or internet or any validation, right? And your trusted resources tell you, hey, if you go near this canal, you're going to fucking die. I'm not gonna chance that. You can't just, hey, Grok, am I going to die at this canal? And have Grok be like, no, this is absolute cap. That shit's real if you can't verify it, bro. Like, you have no way of knowing. If I spark up a joint and I hand it to you and I'm like, this bitch got fent in it, you don't know if it does until you rip it. If you walk by a river and I say there's a ghost in here, you don't know unless you validated the ghosts don't exist. And if you've never like had science or anything like that, keep in mind, this bitch didn't go to school. It's a miracle she knows how to use a computer. Like, she lived in Mexico until she was like 16. So one of the ones that was the worst for me was they told me I had to sleep with knives and rosemary under my pillow in the shape of a cross so the demons wouldn't take me. Uh-huh. I sleep with my hand under the pillow. I would have sliced my shit. Yeah. Her family is very, 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 like, almost crazy religious to a certain extent, bro. It's really, 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 really crazy. But it's funny to hear all the stories, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, it's really funny to hear all the stories. I think we finally won a fight, boys. I think we did it. The arrival of DustyWhy turned this. I was a little late to get here, and then as soon as everybody jumped down and we regrouped, we got that shit. The support is here. We're up tremendous. The word kids try so hard to be baby Satanists and sometimes it doesn't work. Well, brothers, let me a hand would come out of the toilet. Someone told you guys, wait. A hand would come out of the toilet. What would it do? Because hear me out. I need to get that toilet. That's a bonus. That's not like an oh my god ghost, oh no. Bro, I'm already a long pooper.
Nothing can bring me down.
Shit, I'm about to be there an hour and a half. I can't sleep with my head towards the setting sun or the spirits would take my soul. Yeah, I already said the one about the spirits getting in your butt. Yeah, if I slept too close to the altars, the souls of the people coming to eat at night would trample me and I would die. Oh yeah, that one was for Dia de los Muertos or whatever. That one, the Day of the Dead. So they would build Day of the Dead altars to like commemorate people that had died, and they would leave like basically things that people liked, that the people liked on the altars. So if you had somebody that really liked the food, you would make their food and leave it on the altar. And then the spirits were supposed to like come to the altars during the night and enjoy the food and like be at their altars. And if you slept too close to the altars, then you would basically get collided while the spirits came through. They were very territorial with their food. So then you would get absolutely cooked by the spirits. I've learned a lot of, I don't even know if this is just Mexican lore or where this lore came from. But there do be a whole lot of lore that I have learned in my time. Oh, there's this little, like, this little lip here. That's gonna be a slight issue if I do say so myself. Oh my god. Our commander got absolutely annihilated. Emphasis on the anal part. Holy, we gotta push into the back. Everybody's walking in the back. That's bad. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a ledge again. Why did we choose to fight there? Bro, we were just in this little rock gussy. There was a ledge here that stopped us from getting up, and there was a ledge here that stopped us from getting up. What are we doing? Listen, man, we're supposed to follow our commander. Our commander died in the first, like, second of that fight. We did what we could there. I ain't even about to lie. See, we're in a circle of salt facing the west. I'm pretty sure her mom used to salt their doors. Being a pugmander is a hard thing to do. Oh god, yeah. Being a pugmander is quite possibly the most punishing thing that anybody could try to do within this game. Trying to organize a bunch of people that have no reason to actually be organized in the first place is very tough. How do you know if your dog is a skinwalker? What words does it know? Also one where if you were at night, you couldn't talk to old ladies because if you did, and they were witches, they would light up and jump around the mountains until they found you at night and drink your blood. Oh yeah, and the witches would like ride around on their broomsticks and shit or whatever, and they would look for open windows or something so you couldn't leave your windows open or something. I feel like you told me something about the windows too. Not broomsticks. The fuck they do, just Silver Surfer? They would jump from mountain to mountain. Ah, yes, that one. That one, like lights. Yeah. Right. That checks out. That checks out. 1000%. If you're talking to them, what do they need to find you? So, basically, once you talk to them, it would, like, mark you. Effectively. So they wouldn't kill you in public. They would mark you and then wait for you to be alone at night, and then they would get you. Type shit. And then her family also believes that like one of them died because of a witch. I guess my aunt died because a Bruja killed her since they left the window open. Yeah. There's like entire lore about how one of Carla's aunts died. Because there's apparently, and this is according to Carla's family, they left the window open when she was a baby. And a witch came in and like got her. Because there was an old lady that they talked to out in the town that was like very infatuated with the baby or something like that. And like wouldn't stop talking about the baby. And then after that, they left the window open and the baby got very sick and then died. Since then, all the kids sleep with cross knives and rosemary under our pillows. I still like to think that the cross knives are so if the witch pulls up, you can just pull them out and start fucking stabbing. They're like, yes, meant for the holy aspect, but also for the physical combat. Why not cross glocks? The holy Blickington. Yo, that would be so impactful, actually. You've just got like snipers on the roof at night in the middle of rural Mexico. Just holding fucking mid, holding the long peak, waiting for the lights to go mountain to mountain. I don't think I ever saw a gun in Mexico. Your uncle got shot in the knee. I feel like he definitely saw one.
Defense, then offense.
That was way after I left. Okay, fair. And, okay, well, in all fairness, he was getting robbed and didn't consent to the robbery. From what I've gathered, they wanted like $100 from him or something, and he didn't give them the $100, and they shot him in the kneecap. And also took his $100, I think. So, long story short, if you go to Mexico, keep a little bit of throwaway money on you just in case you get robbed, so you can bribe them. A $100 bill will get you pretty much out of anything in any scenario. He tried his best. Dialogue option failed. Start from the beginning. God fucking damn it. I shouldn't be laughing about that. Carla's dragging us all to Mexico. and I think we might get sold. That's unironically true. Listen, you can, and this is one thing that Arab taught us. When he started his travel content, he said, always keep a couple of $100 bills in your wallet, even if they're counterfeits while you travel. Counterfeit money while you are traveling can be given to people in a bribe scenario, and people from other countries won't know that it's counterfeit. It'll just go into circulation over there, which is really interesting to think about. Like, you could bring something that's even like relatively similar and then just give it to someone. Like, there's money that's for motion picture use only that you can order off Amazon that looks the same as normal money, but you could just give it to people that don't know English and they wouldn't know what for motion picture use only means, and they wouldn't be able to read. It's one of the worst things you could do using counterfeit. If you're getting robbed in a different country where they don't speak English, no, that's tech. What the fuck do you mean? Brother, you think the cartel is going to know how to validate a Hunsky? Say that until you get that educated motherfucker that'll inspect it. Puts the AK down and holds it up to the sun. God damn it. God fucking damn it. This one's too crinkled, please. A different one. A different one. Anti-cheat. The cartel got it like that. Fuck, wait, they probably print their own money, don't they? Huh. Huh. You imagine you're getting robbed and they pull out one of the counterfeit pens? Like at a fucking restaurant, they just... I swear to fucking God. I swear to God, bro. I'd be out. I'd be out at that point. Oh my God. $100 bills are very valuable to the cartel boys. Yeah, so one of the people that I met during the Fortnite era was a decent pal to me at the time. His name's Arab. And he now does a lot of travel content where he goes into like very not recommended areas and effectively documents it, gives like, you know, real takes about it. It's kind of an interesting thing he's got going on. It's effectively travel vlogging, but very high risk. Dude's been kidnapped and shit before and like held for ransom. So he talks a lot about like his ways to get through these areas safely, between always having locals that are in that you can travel with that will plan out your entire journey, learning the cultures that you go to before you go there, and also having some $100 bills to bribe people with. Because if you have a $100 bill, American money, apparently no matter where you are, holds value. I don't understand how that makes sense, but apparently even if you are like overseas in another country, $100 US holds immense value. And I guess just in the conversion stance, but it's like, man, y'all really just bringing that shit to a bank and converting it isn't that easy over there? Anyways, probably from conversion stance, but is this a raid? This is world versus world. So we are running around with a commander, and this is all PVX stuff. So there are a lot of different, you know, objectives and areas that you can capture throughout the map. And all of those little objectives and areas generate different amounts of points each tick, which is this little timer up at the top. So what about why, but I forgot how. It's probably just because of general conversion rates. If I had to guess, man, it's probably because it's known as a very powerful currency. And if you can bring it to a bank or anything like that, or bring it to any business, I would almost assume that no matter where you are, there's some element of you can bring it to somebody somewhere that could give you a currency exchange for your currency. It's a global currency. Yeah, but from what I've heard, the euro is about to shift in power a little bit in terms of a global currency. So maybe buy euro low, sell high type shit. American money is a higher conversion than most other currencies. Right, and it's just globally recognized as well. It's like the symbol of American money is very well known from what I've heard. So everybody kind of knows you give $100 American bill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And that is, you know, that's a substantial amount of money. People understand that. Everyone knows what a Benji is? They might not know who Benji be, but they know what Benji be about. And Benji be about that fucking action, Brody. Benji be about that shit. I will keep the tag alive with everything that I have. I will defend the tag with honor, with dignity, and with virtue. And I think we might be dead. I think we may be encountering a very tough set of circumstances. No! Everything's bad. I think it might be at that point where the dads on blue have started to relax for the night. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what this tag's doing. Sometimes it's tough sometimes when you have a very scattered group and also numbers are a little bit rough already. It can definitely not be, how do I say this, like the easiest, you know? I don't envy I don't envy people that are trying to coordinate these things. So, boys, I think on that one, I'm gonna sneak out for the night as well. He's tagging down. Yeah, perfect time there. Because we don't have any butter. And I kind of want mashed potatoes because I said I was gonna make a pizza after stream, but it was gonna be a frozen pizza. I made ribs a couple nights ago. And I want to have more ribs. But I need mashed potatoes to go with the ribs. So I'm gonna drag Carla to Walmart so we can get some butter real quick. Just like a little small pack. And then I can make the rest of these mashed taters for the evening. My boys, my dudes, my guys. I greatly appreciate all of the love, all of the support, all of the vibes today. As always, if you are new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. My name is Dusty. I stream daily starting around 2 p.m. EST. Today was day 1106 in a row. And if it is your first day here, I hope you're here for many more in the future. Tomorrow, we'll probably get into... Ow. Just hit my arm. I don't know, maybe see if we can get us some World vs. World. We got to do some more SPVP, get our PvP rush taken care of. We did a little over half of it today. So we'll be blasting that. I want to maybe try to get a raid together too. Raids are fun. And they actually generate a good amount of clams. So we'll see what's happening over there, my boys. I greatly appreciate all the love, all the vibes. I'm going to get some butter and then make some mashed potatoes to go with my ribs. And then I'm going to eat some delicious, delicious ribs. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I will catch you guys tomorrow.